Tommy Sotomayor joined the show yesterday, and guess who mad? Everybody was in their feelings damn near. Niggas is talking about I'm using Tommy Sotomayor for views when me and Tommy Sotomayor have a history of doing work together. That ain't my first show with Tommy. He one of the first people I ever collab with. Niggas is talking about I'm using Tommy for views when they were literally using me for views, and I was sending my views to them punk ass niggas' channels. Shout out to Tommy Sotomayor, man. Y'all go sub up to the bro over there on Rumble. I see niggas don't like to see niggas get along, so yeah, I'm gonna keep on doing that. Niggas do not know how to resolve conflict without being ratchet. Yeah, niggas got, you know what, I don't understand. Hold on, let me see, we letting people on the call, we letting them on. Get your backgrounds together, cut your YouTubes off, thank you. People more mad at Tommy than the white people y'all say he worked for. That's what I'm saying, nigga. Shit crazy. Hey, let's go with the first caller who was on here, Xavier. Xavier, what's good?
Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. What's good, man?
How you doing, brother Sanchez?
I'm doing pretty good.
Okay. I've been listening to you a little bit the past few weeks, man. Haven't been that familiar with you. I had some questions that I wanted to ask Tommy when you had him on yesterday, but he's not here, I'm assuming, so I can just ask you a few questions, if that's all right?
Okay.
Okay, so I was seeing something the other day on the internet where people were claiming that Billy Carson was taking shots at you or something. What's that about? Is that true? Was Billy Carson really taking shots at you?
Me and Billy Carson take shots at each other, and we always go back and forth. That ain't nothing new. Everybody know we like Batman and Joker.
Oh,
that ain't nothing new.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, for
I'm
years.
Not that familiar.
For years, yeah.
Okay. So that was you that he was talking about then on Patrick Bet Davis' show the other day.
If whenever he's dissing Flat Earth, he ain't dissing Flat Earthers. He's dissing Bro Sanchez.
Oh, okay. So then he was probably throwing out some weird false allegations then when he said that you had a sexual case. That was kind of, I wasn't sure if he was talking about you or not when that came up. Was that you or is that somebody else?
I don't have no criminal history at all. Not nothing.
Okay,
my record's so good I can go and work in top security and all that.
Oh,
yeah,
okay, so
I'm an Air Force veteran. I don't got no sex charges. If anything, I probably pressed charges because so many women wanted to grape me coming up.
So many women wanted to grape you coming up.
Right, I was just that fly.
Oh, okay,
I was just that fly.
Okay, I hear you. All right, well, I got another question then. I don't want to take up too much of your time, but like I said, I haven't been too familiar with you. Been catching some clips the last few days, but the other day when I was watching, I see you had the beat on to Kendrick, and you was getting ready to rap and stuff, and you was like, "Peep the bars, though, peep the bars," and so I was like, okay, and then you was like, you said you
breaking up.
His motherfucking Bessie's a step male. I just wanted to. Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you was like, peep the bars though, and then you was like, his motherfucking Bessie's a step male. I've been trying to break that one down all week, my brother. I was wondering if you could give me some clarity on that.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Sanchez.
You mind if I answer him first?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. My apologies.
The line that you're referencing was, how the fuck you mad I'm a stepdad when your motherfucking bestie is a step male? Now, there's a person who's got problems for me for being a stepdaddy, but he don't have problems with his friend for being a step male. Now, if a stepdaddy, is a man that is playing a role of a father as they try to call it, then your homie is a man who's playing a role of a woman. If a stepdaddy stepped in when the real daddy stepped out, then the estrogen stepped in when that nigga's friend's testosterone stepped out. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense to you, brother? We're gonna move to the next.
Yeah, my bad. That makes sense.
I'm cold with the bars, man. Yeah.
Okay. Most definitely then. Well, shoot. I mean, so if I got another question, you don't mind if I call back in on another day when you're live and pick your brain a little bit, do you?
Anytime, please.
Okay. Well, shoot. I appreciate you having me on there, man. You guys have a great rest of the evening.
You too. Thank you.
All right. So yeah, quick question. Yeah, I've been following for a while. Yeah, I was just wondering, you doing some flat earth debates tonight, or is it something else?
This gonna be today's show right here. Where you trying to debate me on the shape of the earth right now?
Oh yeah, no. I mean, if that's what's cool. I mean, I didn't know if you were doing a flat earth debate or not. You know.
You a globe earther?
No, I'm a flat earther. No, yeah, but my other
yeah,
buddy
go sub up the Flat Power, man. We should have some coming up, as far as versus the globe. But yeah, this show ain't really flat Earth versus globe Earth. It's kind of me doing a audit on yesterday's show. But yeah.
Yeah, I've been following for a while, a lot, like 8 years or something like that.
Yeah, salutes, man. Appreciate that. Yeah. Anybody on the call that wanna, they got any smoke or anything like that as far as yesterday's show, who wanna stick with the topic for me real quick on what we got going? Hey guys, you click the link so you know what the title is. So I'll just call y'all guys' name then. Tucci, what's good, man? You got it next. Yeah, this ain't just a panel where we're just, holding each other's hands, sitting around and shit like high schoolers on the phone not saying nothing. It's a call-in show.
All right, so yeah, I got a question. Oh, my bad.
All right, I'm gonna let him go ahead. No, but I was gonna stay on the topic, but go ahead though. Go ahead.
What up, Bud Scotty?
So my question. Yeah, so my question was, so when you travel from the North Pole to the South Pole, can you travel can you travel back over the South Pole and get to the North Pole?
The South Pole is a circle around the Earth like a pie crust is around the pie, that little good edge at the back. And then the North Pole is the hole in the middle of the pie when you slice it in all the slices. That makes sense to you?
Right. So you can't go past the South Pole and get back to the North Pole, right?
Nope, you can't do that.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Yeah, but somebody wanted me to ask you to confirm. You know what I'm saying? So but I've been a flat earther, like I said, for like 8 or 9 years.
Okay. Yeah, salutes to you. So, yeah, man, appreciate the question, and we'll go ahead and pass it to Tucci then.
Salutes.
Yeah. What up, Sanchez? Shout out to the panel. Is Tommy here with you?
No. You got any questions for him or for me or whatever? You can still put them out.
Okay, that's what's up. Now, yesterday I was on the show. It was I was on the panel. I kept quiet. I was listening to everything. Now, Tommy's a real nigga, man. You definitely got a soldier. You know what I mean? And
Tommy a real one, man. Might not always agree with him on everything, but he's a sincere guy. He ain't gonna bite his fucking tongue, man.
No, and you're not as a man. You're not supposed to. It's okay to have your own views, right? And from what I noticed, everything that the man said, he's absolutely correct. Like you even said it. You're like, yo, as soon as he says something wrong, I'm gonna be the first to jump on him. But it was really nothing to jump on him for. The only thing that I didn't like was and I've listened to Tommy a few times too in the past, but I never heard that show when he said that whole part of shooting black men and things like that.
I want to talk about that because that's what triggered a lot of people. Let's stay there for a minute, because I'm gonna tell you something. Tommy made a statement in his rage and his anger, and he ain't even proud about that statement. And I think it's easy for me to overlook it and say, yeah, nigga, we all say some crazy shit. Like I say all the time, black people gonna be exterminated. I don't want them exterminated, but that's the cold truth if we don't change our mentality soon. Now, what he said was, I hope the police keep shooting niggas down in the street. And they mad at him for saying that more than they are. They more mad at him for saying that than they are of the police who shoot niggas down in the street. That man said, I want police to keep shooting niggas down in the street. And you more mad at him than the actual cops that shoot niggas down in the streets. That's crazy.
That is crazy. And then when I heard that statement, I was like, oh shit. Right. And then once, it was a crazy show, but once he got to explain why that came out of his mouth, I completely understand, bro. These dudes went at his grandma and his kid and tried to fucking direct a lot of negative energy towards him, right? So I definitely understand that, man. That as soon as I heard the man speak and explain why that came out of his mouth, I completely understand, bro. We all say stuff that's out of pocket in rage, and we all be getting in those spots where stuff gonna come out when it's not. I'm sure he didn't mean it in that particular sense, but if the people that put up that ad on Craigslist or did whatever they did, whoever, if that's our people that did that to him, bro, like as black people, bro,
right? Because we're hypocrites. Because check this out, I'm gonna show you why we hypocrites, right? Because we'll say stuff like, you see how you talking to me? Somebody gonna fuck you up talking like that to everybody. We tell our homies that, our children that, and sometimes we'll say, boy, your mouth so smart. You know what? I hope somebody whoop your ass to teach you a lesson. I hope they beat your ass. That's like what Tommy did. I hope they shoot them niggas down in, since like that same kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? And yes, it was all harsh. It was a context behind it. But I say, look, that's a good opportunity for y'all to psychologically challenge him. I had a lot of people come on here. They're good debaters when it come to flat earth versus globe earth. But they ain't good debaters when it come to another black dude that you may think is a coon, or you think this, like I'm just saying, I don't understand that niggas be too triggered. And some cats will try to trigger you as a tactic. And that's why I kept saying decorum. Hey, let me give a shout out to Leonard Robertson. He said, just a little support to show much love to everyone. Mobile, Alabama in the house, baby. That's what's good. Salutes to my nigga. Shout out to Don Dale said, yeah, man, I found it comical, and the only thing they did was show their true colors. Why they was mad at you, shaking my motherfucking head like, we're really been hating in silence as they showed. Haters gonna hate. Nah, haters gonna hate. Haters gonna hate it. And a lot of people, man, if you hate Tommy, you still a hater.
The thing is that what I noticed, brother, is, bro, I've said this so many times on your show, bro. And again, thank you so much for letting me on the panel every now and then and voicing my opinions and whatnot, bro. And I've said this many times, bro. A lot of people can't take the truth. And a lot of what Tommy was saying was a whole lot of truths that we need to deal with in the black community in order for us to elevate ourselves as a collective. And of course, he said it yesterday. You even said it yesterday too. We don't need everybody to come, bro. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of motherfuckers out here that, all kinfolk, all skin folk ain't kinfolk, like you guys said yesterday, right? And we do not need everybody. We just need We just need the real ones. You know what I'm saying? And again, not a lot of people can take the truth. We do have the Virgo came in with a real topic. You know, there's psychological issues with certain black people. One of those issues is, bro, a lot of people are in denial. They don't want to work on themselves. They don't wanna point the finger at themselves. They can barely look in the mirror. And that's an issue. You know what I'm saying? So accountability.
Accountability.
Oh, bro, accountability is fucking, it's ridiculous. My bad for cursing, but you know what I mean? It's ridiculous.
You know what? And one reason why it's so ridiculous, my nigga, is because people will hold you, when you try to hold our people accountable as a group so we can move forward, they rather hold you accountable for how you said that to them. Even though what I'm telling you gonna move our people forward in a positive direction, you rather hold me more accountable for how I said it to you than take accountability for why we behind as a people, and let's get to that part. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And it was a great little analogy or example that he kind of explained where, you know, the guy had his head outside the plane. Somebody told him, "Get your dumb ass head inside." You know what I mean? I don't want to say exactly what he said, but at the end of the day, it was perfect because, you got your head chopped off because you more worried about how the white man said it instead of him, the truth that he said, right? So that was perfect. You know what I mean? But bro, there's so much of that in our community, bro, worldwide, bro. So it's tough, man. Like it was tough to hear too because so many people were going at him. I'm really also surprised that I don't want to bring him up because I think he's kind of irrelevant now. But
people said that I
went too far. You know what I mean?
My thing with me myself is he really pissed me off, man. Because it's like if just say all of us in my house, I bring my racist ass cousin over, he a coon, right? My little cousin is a coon. And I say, look, man, this my little cousin. He do say some crazy shit sometime, but be respectful to him. This is my family. You know what I'm saying? We in my house. And every time I walk in there, you and my little cousin cussing each other out and shit. And I asked you, bro, I know you don't like a lot of shit my little cousin say, but that's my, quit.
Family.
I'm not gonna think about this. Who you think I'm gonna kick out my house? My friend or my little cousin?
Your friend.
To keep the
Your
peace.
friend.
Right, if it come down to it, I knew him before you. I've done work with him before you. I have a history of work with him way before I even knew your ass. People talking about Sanchez turning on his people for Tommy. My people turned on me for Tommy. My people don't want somebody that I'm cool with, and they want me to not be cool with them because they ain't cool with them, and that ain't no real friend. If you my friend, we may have a friend in our group that I don't like, but if you niggas ain't got no problems, why would I want y'all to fight too? That's some divisive shit. No, get mad at him too because you mad at me. Pick a side, ass nigga. No, we men, bro. Man, that man got problems, but y'all ain't got problems. You ain't got to make no problems with him because of me either. I'm a real nigga.
Absolutely, 100%, 100%, 100%. You know, I don't want to talk too much about me myself. You know what I mean? So let's get back to Tommy. Tommy's definitely a real one. We need more people like you and him to be able to get this cognitive dissonance out of here, bro. This shit is deep. A lot of people can't take the truth. I heard nothing but truth. He had very, very valid points. And I love to listen to people like Tommy because they know what they're talking about, bro. He got stats, he got examples, he backs up his stuff with legit examples that bring, you know, he puts a scenario in front of you, right? So there's no mistaking in that, bro. Like At the end of the day, we need more people like both of you. You know, you should have them more on the show. I know you probably going to.
I
And
think
just so you know,
I think our
there's
biggest I think our biggest problem, man, is that we don't know how to disagree with each other and have a non-violent motherfucking exchange. We know how to agree. That's why all of my people fuck with me just as long as we all an echo chamber. The moment I bring somebody up and agree with them and they don't agree with them, and like, Sanchez, you fucking with him, we go to gangbanging now. Like you kicking it over here with the Bloods. Like we get to that ratchet ass mentality. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro,
yeah.
it's crazy. Like, if you
Yeah,
disagree
man.
with the person, just articulate yourself professionally. Let's be adults.
No, but even Tommy brought it up yesterday too. He was like, he's been on a debate team. He knows how to debate. You know what I mean? A lot of people don't understand the art of debating or the true art of agreeing to disagree. You know what I mean? Kind of shit. So at the end of the day, a lot of people that came up yesterday, they didn't really have no smoke, bro. They just wanted to tell him how they felt about a particular thing that he said or how they feel about him, or they didn't really have no smoke because, to be quite honest, I was waiting to see, hey, is he going to say something wrong? And what I caught, everybody caught it, but once he explained himself, I understood exactly where he was coming from, because that kind of behavior was coming from our people. You know what I mean? And it's like, what the fuck? Are you serious? Like, my family? You're not even going to come at me? It's like what you be saying, right? You always put the link out for smoke, but nobody's bringing you no smoke. But yesterday, you really got to see the true colors of certain people. And you're like, oh shit, okay, not everybody that ride with me, that say they ride with me, really riding with me. You know what I mean? Because they couldn't even respect you in your own house. Me, once I came in, I was quiet. I listened. When I heard something that was a fact, I just said facts, you know what I mean, in the background. And yesterday for me was a listening party, because, I didn't get to hear everything that Tommy's done, so it was real good to hear him speak and defend himself. And he's on point. I got nothing to say bad about the man. And like you said, right, that's your boy. He gave you the opportunity in the beginning, and that's real. That's what we need to do with each other. We need to pull each other up.
My thing was, I wasn't saying all good things about Tommy. I was saying other things too, what I think that he do. Like the one example I brought up about how he brag on him being on the news a lot. Like, why am I saying that? I'm saying because I don't got to agree with everything. I can still push back at him and all that, but you didn't see me fucking turning up, getting out of shape and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah.
Right.
But to the people in the chat room, like, it's so many people in the comment section on that video that are whatchamacall, Sanchez turning on y'all for this nigga. Man, them folks turned on me for that, man. You got it backwards.
Yeah, no, I kind of was looking at the chat too, and the chat was really irritating him too. I could tell. But bro, you can't really control people, right? Like, I get what you as much as you try to get moderators and this and that, people gonna show their true colors. And it's disappointing, man. It was hard to watch him have to defend himself so much. You know what I mean? Because I didn't hear too much thing. Like, I get it. What you just said, you didn't like, as far as him bragging and whatnot. But at times, I don't know. I don't know. Let me ask you a question. All right.
Oh, I don't even want to speak on that. That was just my little example and opinion about the bragging. We ain't gonna make that a topic. But let me say about the Messiah though. The Messiah. Click the Zoom link to tell me how I'm a sellout.
Oh fuck.
Tell me how I was
Wait.
acting
Before you
like
do
I'm a
that,
sellout. Yeah.
before you do that, I just wanted to say, because I was wanting to get back on topic. Salute to the panel and you, bro, Sanchez. And I don't know Tommy too well, but like I said, he seemed to have a good message when it comes to the people and trying to get us right. And that's why I said, when I listen to you, y'all give out that message because it's like about us coming together. But we do have black devils that are against their own people in the community. But we do need to come together in a sense of just when it comes to the knowledge and stuff, people don't want to get into that when it comes to the truth because the truth is more disturbing than the lie. That's why we're in the age of Aquarius right now. The truth is making people scared, especially when it comes to reality. It's snapping people out of it. Certain people don't want to put on the glasses right now. And the times right now, 2024, not to say you have no choice, but you see it when you go outside. You step outside every day. You don't even got to step outside. You see it on the news. You hear about it. Something bad is happening to the point where you're figuring it out. But I say that to say this, when it comes to you guys and Tommy, the fact that y'all linked up for a good cause when it comes to the community and the message that y'all trying to push when it comes to waking us up to this consciousness that is coming towards us. Because this stuff start happening with this Neuralink and all this stuff, a lot of our family members are going to think this stuff is cool, especially when it came to the jab first. That started and everyone thinking it was cool. It's like something new is going to happen after.
Hold on a second. Hey, if anybody got any disagreements, hit the Zoom link. We will not let you disagree in the chat room. We're going to block you. When I have shows that smoke and I'm offering debates, I'm not going to let you debate me from the chat room. That's why I put the link up. If you don't like those rules, unsub and go to another channel. To the person that's, matter of fact, I'm not even going to read your message. We just going to block it. You got to click the link if you want to talk, if you want to disagree.
And that would be, like I said, another black devil where it's like our own people coming into the comments just talking shit every day. It's like, bro, why watch me? Not to say you a troll, because like you probably have a real life, but why watch to talk shit instead of when I'm sending you a link, we could talk as grown men. I noticed that, like you said, with the panel yesterday, a lot of us can't, as men now, we can't actually talk. It's very emotional. It gets personal. You see how I got personal? Like, bro, we're talking about how the earth is shaped so we can shape our reality in the right way, and we're going personal. Where the fuck we go with that? Excuse my language. It's like we're now to the point where people want to kill you, but we're talking about the shape of the earth, and you're trying to get personal. It's deep now to the point where we can't even come together as a community. It's getting deep because they're thinking the flat earth. I told you they about to put that with the woke community on the plus LGBTQ, that plus project 2025. Flat Earth is a part of that. People that's trying to, like you said, conspiracy theorists, but conspiracy is just for people that ask questions.
It's crazy because, listen, bro, we weren't even talking about Flat Earth yesterday, and niggas, that's my thing. That's the point that I'm making. My point is I can have a white guy on the channel, and we can debate Flat Earth like adults and professionals. But I can't have a black man on the channel that we disagree with and it go professional. We gotta hate him, censor him, block him, pick a side. Sanchez, you're an agent. I'm like, damn, we debate with everybody we disagree with. Why would I get, and this a black person. We ought to be able to disagree with each other better than the other group if y'all keep talking about some pro-black and all that. That's why I'm not pro-black and I love all races, because I know that the black race will kill me before any of them other races, nigga. You think I'm scared of a Klan member? I'm scared of a dumb nigga. That's what I'm scared of.
On me.
So yeah, we're gonna leave the flow open. I'm gonna drop the link again. Anybody can click the link and come up and speak their mind. Shout out to Soto Sports in the motherfucking house. Tommy Sotomayor in the motherfucking house. We had a good show over there on the Rumble, man. We was talking about Flat Earth and all that. The brother Brian killed it. People said, man, Brian had a good session. Yeah, Brian was making some hella good points. He made me re-question a lot of things. Like, for one of the best lessons of that show was telling a person the truth is only half the battle, and not everybody needs to be told the truth. In fact, telling some people the truth might do more harm than good is what we was talking about, man, which is a deep discussion. I'm gonna tell you how I know that's real. It's niggas in the church that was good saints. Soon as they found out Jesus wasn't real, them niggas started doing every fucking thing when they knew that hell wasn't real, boy. And I be like, boy, I wish them niggas never wouldn't have woke up. He was a better person believing in Jesus. You know what I'm saying? That shit was lit, man. And it's professional, man, not no ratchet shit. You can disagree. You can say what you want. That's what I was trying to, what we gotta graduate to, man. Niggas is too emotional. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, Tommy, I said, they mad at the man that said he wished that the police would shoot these niggas up more than they are of the police that's shooting them niggas up. They more mad at the man that said that than they are at the people that's literally doing the act of that shit every day. And they spending more energy on the nigga that said it than the people that's doing it. Tommy been saying that, and it's true. Niggas do not want to see niggas network and unite. The only time we can network and unite is if we all got an echo chamber and if we agree with each other. That's why I said niggas don't know how to disagree. It turns into everything. I learned so much yesterday about folks. Shout out to the people joining the call. Make sure y'all go sub up to Tommy Sotomayor's Rumble. Let me see if I can put the link so y'all can check that last one out too. Citizen Man was over there too. Yeah, man, like even when y'all check that stream out, you gonna see brothers disagreeing, not talking over each other, just passionate, but sharing the mic, laughing, having fun. Even though me and Brian was debating, we at a certain times we was disagreeing. I'm just saying, that's what make fire shows. That's what make fire shows, man. Because real talk, it's easy for a bunch of people to sit on a show and agree with each other, but that's cool. But the exciting show is when people disagree. Because unity is about uniting the people with differences. The people with all the agreements, we don't have no problem uniting them. But what if the Christians and the Muslims can come together without it being no conflict? Then that'll be the first steps to us reaching a common ground, but we can't even come amongst each other with conflict, with opposing viewpoints. And what's weird is we can do it with globe earthers, but we can't do it with Tommy. I saw the effect that he got on black people, and that shit crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't want to be Tommy Sotomayor, nigga.
That's what I was saying. It was hard to watch, bro. It was so hard to watch. And yeah, man, I missed the Rumble show because I had a few things to do. But
that nigga
yeah,
really
man,
got it. He been dealt a shitty hand by his people, yeah, boy. Bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But it's true. Some people don't deserve to hear the truth, to be honest with you. Because bro, it's not for everybody, man. It's true. And I've asked the question so many times on the panel. I'm like, yo, how come other people ain't waking up? And you're like, yo. And you always tell me, bro, everybody gonna graduate at their own time, right? So
yeah, man. You know what it be? Anybody attack the victim mentality, oh, they gonna be met with crazy resistance. The two words, VM, victim mentality, nigga. Man, I'm telling you, bro. But that's what I'm saying about, is two arguments with that. We are victims. And that's my argument. A lot of folks to say, we ain't no victim, lose your victim mentality. I'm saying you are a victim, but you don't got to have a victim mentality. That makes sense to y'all?
That makes a lot of sense. For example, when Kanye went on that goddamn show and said that slavery was a choice and all that bullshit that he kind of said that day. It was bullshit when it came out, but when I let it marinate a little bit, I understood exactly what he meant. I know what he's saying. I understand what he was trying to say. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I think the debate really is, Are we victims? That's really the debate between FBA and the tethers. See, and I think the true answer to that is yes, everyone is victims. Even the niggas that think they got their bread up. But guess what? The victim mentality ain't a solution to the problem, though.
Right,
So,
right.
yeah. So that's why
Right.
I'm like in between on it. Shout out to Tommy Sotomayor, man. Hey, Tommy Sotomayor, man, I really appreciate you for doing this debate with information, man. He go back to back in the day. It's crazy. I didn't think he remembered information, man. But yeah, shout out to information, man. He accepted the debate, and we just gotta see what they're gonna be. Matter of fact, it ain't gonna be a title. It's just gonna be Information Man versus Tommy Sotomayor because they got so many different disagreements. I already know, man. Because I know Information Man. He pro-black to the core, man. He do not fuck with the shit that Tommy said. And I be like, damn, y'all be saying the same thing. Tommy just said real harsh, like I said. If niggas really think about what he's saying, it ain't no different than what they said. He just saying it very, you know, like how the rappers rapping at each other, nigga. Like, like a, you know.
To the
But yeah.
point, no sugarcoating shit, bro. But we kind of at that time right now, bro. We can't be sugarcoating anymore, bro. We can't. We can't. That's the same thing that Kevin Samuels was doing. You know what I mean? And fuck, I fucking love Kevin Samuels, bro. He was
Me
telling
too.
it like it was.
Yes.
And bro, when he died, when he passed away, may he rest in peace,
I'm
bro.
gonna tell you what, and ooh, guess what? You know why Fresh and Fish took off? Cause Myron wasn't sugarcoating it. My only thing about Myron though is it's a hypocrisy coming from him. I'd rather it come from Tommy, which is why I look at Fresh and Fit and I be like, that should have been Tommy's growth. See, Tommy got taken off before he can grow to the Fresh and Fit level. But it lets you know that they don't care if you say the message. They just care if the message have an impact. And when Tommy was saying it, it was really, listen, if it ain't hurting you, it ain't presented in the form of the truth. Like I said, if somebody is telling you some shit and it ain't hurting, it may be good advice, good knowledge, but that truth gonna hurt you, man. And we don't like that hurt, but we like to lift weights though. Like I said, if you lift weights, it hurt, but it make you stronger. The truth gonna hurt, but it's gonna set you free. And that's why we ain't free, bro, because the niggas that's chosen to tell our people the truth, they ain't gonna tell it to your ass all soft and shit. And niggas don't care about rapping at each other tough, slap boxing, talking gangster ratchet. They just want you to tell them the truth very nicely, right? They want you to do everything else on demon time, but tell them the truth like an angel, you know. That's what I'm saying about us, man.
That's facts. And that was a great analogy with the lifting of the weights. You know, it hurts, bro. Your fucking body killing you, but you got to keep on going. You got to keep on going for you to get stronger. That was perfect. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. We ain't read, like they said, that wise man said, you can't handle the truth. That's why I had to concede to my argument on that Rumble show. Because Brian was saying, bro, okay, let's say the earth is flat. Let's say we just go out there and tell the truth tomorrow. Guess what I had to think about that? I said, nigga, that'll get your ass killed. Not by the powers that be, but by the people you actually telling the truth to and trying to wake up. So, you know what I'm saying?
Next.
It's like, you can't debate it. It ain't even a danger to the powers that be. It's a danger to you, nigga. You can't even, cause your people ain't ready for it. It's like trying to wake a nigga up and he's still sleepy. He might swing at you. This shit crazy, man. And some of these folks just ain't ready to hear that shit out of Tommy mouth, because when it's one thing to speak the truth, But when you speak the naked truth, that's what you said, not sugarcoating it. That hit different. They
Oh,
want to,
bro.
yeah.
Sharp,
See,
sharp ass sword, bro. Oh yeah, it cuts deep.
yeah. And that's what niggas is doing.
But like I said, we're past that sugarcoating time, bro. We past that. We past that right now. Yo, we're at a time right now where it even says it in the Bible, bro. You got to separate the wheat from the tares. You know what I'm saying? You got to
Yeah.
separate the real from the fake. You know, you got to, yo, bro, this is what it is right now. So, but like I said in my first comment, not everybody can take the truth. Not everybody can take it, bro. They can't swallow that shit. That shit is, because it makes you, the truth also makes you look at yourself. You know what I mean? You got to look at your reflection at the end of the day and you're like, oh shit, I'm part of this shit. Nah, I ain't, nah. You know what I mean? So, nah, man, like, take it in, like, let it marinate and make changes, adjust. You know what I mean? That's the whole part of the conscious community is to, regain consciousness. Maybe you was unconscious for a little bit, just living life. But now that you know this, what are you going to do about it? What are you going to do for yourself? What changes are you going to make? Because, they always say you got to be the change you want, right? So, yo, man, I just want us to
That's
move
right, man.
forward. I want everybody to, bro, like
You
I've
know
asked you
what,
this
bro?
question.
We can't move forward if we got selective outrage. You know what I mean? I believe no. This is what I think, and I don't care what y'all say. I believe if I would have had a white dude on my channel and that white dude had a suit on, right? And he said a lot of the things Tommy was saying, right, in a professional way, I believe people would have been really professional with him. But if a black dude look like you come on and say, nigga, I don't gotta be professional. We talk to each other like this in the hood, so I'ma just tell your ass the truth how us black folks talk to each other. Guess what? Tommy got so much hate, but he had so many fucking views, though. What that tell you? That tell you when people are coming around you when you telling the truth and they don't like how you saying it, they still coming to get that truth, though, ain't it? They still, otherwise you would have tuned off, right? You loving this truth. And guess what you saying? Man, I hate that he wrapped it in this ugly ass paper and they gotta take all this shit. Like, I don't like how he delivered it. But I'ma still open the shit up and enjoy it though while talking. But I'ma talk shit about how it's delivered. But I'ma still eat the pizza. That's what these niggas be doing. Me, myself trying to get on. Let's let him on. Shout out to the OG Leo in the house and to New Orleans East, to Santos and all that. All I'm saying is, man, decorum can go a long ways. I wasn't asking niggas for much. I was just saying, don't trigger the man. Let the man talk. Give him the same respect that y'all give me and everybody else in Flat Power. I know it's Tommy Sotomayor, but still give him that same respect that we give with each other and shit. That's all I wanted.
But yesterday's show was definitely a win, to be honest with you, because, everybody's talking about that shit, to be quite honest with you, man. I don't know if you noticed, but...
Bro, that shit was a fire show. You know why? Because they really want Tommy off of YouTube. But it's a bunch of real ones like myself that's going to keep the OG around, and we going to have the people to say why y'all want this man off YouTube. And if they take us off YouTube, that means they don't really have a reason for why they don't like this man. They just want him off because we don't like what he's saying, even though we can log off of it and hear somebody else. So this is a social experiment that I'm doing. I'm in awe at the way how Tommy is a real life phenomenon, nigga. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody have this effect on black people. It's a very weird effect to where it's so weird. It's like we can't even debate that nigga Sanchez. Fuck him. Why you even talking to that nigga? You know what I'm saying? Why he even around, nigga? Like, damn, like, We smoke people. We like smoke, right? We like debating, right? Nah, fuck that. You hanging with Tommy? Nigga, this is a very rare reaction.
But when you actually listen, he's not talking against black people.
Right.
I didn't get, that's not what I got from him. But again, the way I take in information, I actually sit and listen. A lot of people don't listen, bro. They're just waiting to jump at your throat. It's like the truth. I could understand where the truth was coming from, but nah, man, he didn't really know how to articulate exactly what he was saying. And fuck, Tommy was stepping on his neck every single
man. Tommy been doing this since he came on YouTube. I've been defending him since he came on YouTube, even though he don't need my help. But I was just always like, damn, why they niggas used to threat that man life every day when he was at his prime. Kevin Samuels didn't get death threats like that because guess what? Kevin Samuels, I love him to death. He told the truth, but he did it with a fucking handkerchief on in a very sweet way. And I'm just saying, like, I noticed that Myron got that same little Tommy Sotomayor energy, and Fresh and Fit end up growing bigger than Kevin Samuels. And I know that niggas may not, like a lot of folks don't like Fresh and Fit, but look at how big they are. That was the same dynamic Tommy was. A lot of folks not like you, but you so big. People like that tend to be, they say the truth, but they say it in a triggering way. But like I said with Myron, he just trying to trigger niggas. Tommy was really passionate, just speaking on some, I'm gonna be honest, he mad at black people, nigga. And if I'm mad at you, it's gonna come off a certain way when we talking. It's that simple, man. But yeah, and salutes to you too, Grand. You know, real see the real.
Absolutely.
Mike check, can you hear me, bro, Sanchez?
Shout out to
Go
OG.
ahead, bro.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, Grand Rising, everybody. Much love and respect to everybody, brother Sanchez. You already know, flat motherfucking power. That what you just said is what I've been feeling, because like I tried to explain yesterday, I've never heard of him. I've never subscribed to the brother until you brought him on. But I knew he was somebody that was on YouTube in the past. But that's what I heard a lot of, like I said, self-hate and anger towards our own people. And, you know, for me, that's not a good way to reach people when you telling them angrily. You know what I mean? That's, to me, that's not a good way to reach people. But like I said, I got respect for you.
Now, OG Leo, have you when I was a child and I did something wrong, not only would I get my ass beat by an angry parent, they would tell me the truth while they beat my ass. They'll say,
gotta
listen.
Agree with you. You're
right.
on point.
They would say,
that's a fact.
Right, little boys don't put their hand on no little girl, and they will be tearing your ass up while they tell you that lesson. And it worked. It worked. It worked. They ain't gonna lie.
That's a valid point, good brother.
OG Leo, I got a question for you, OG.
Yes, sir. I answered to the best of my ability. Go ahead, brother.
All right, bro. So I was on the show yesterday, and I heard when you came on, right? And what you said was straight, cut and dry. And you left. You said what you said, and you left, right? And you said, "Look, I'm not subscribed to you, and I would never subscribe to you." Now, I've heard of Tommy. I seen his documentary, which I thought was phenomenal. You know what I mean? Because, you know, it's definitely a conversation to be had. So, and you know, on the panel, Sanchez he asked the question to the panel and to the chat, which documentary was the best, and I also picked Tommy's
Fatherless America, yeah.
Absolutely. Now,
I picked it too, brother. That's the crazy thing about it. I picked his too. Go ahead, you got it.
So
shit.
basically, I wanted to ask you now. Tommy said this same comment that I'm going to bring up right now, and I'm asking you this as a question. Now, between Tariq and Tommy, and both of their documentaries and whatnot. Which one helps the most, helps our community the most? He brought this up yesterday as well, where he's saying everything that he says, the way he goes in, will it benefit us or does it put us behind? How do you feel about that? Do you feel that now we're going back to the way he's saying stuff? Let's forget about the way he's saying stuff. Fuck
and listen
that.
to
Fuck
what
that.
he's saying. And you know what? If you forget about how he's saying it, it'll help you focus more on what he's saying to make a more professional response. Because a lot of people that he was debating against, I'm able to see the truth on both sides, but they couldn't articulate themselves well because of their anger. You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's what I wanted to ask you, OG. Like, what do you feel? Don't you feel that yes, I agree. He's cutthroat, direct to the point, but don't you feel that the way what he's talking about is going to benefit us as a collective, as a community? You know what I mean? Because Black people need to.
I got you. I would say, you know, if Tariq Nasheed was given the full truth, I would push towards him. But because we only getting a half truth from Tariq, you know, I would have to push to the brother Tommy Sotomayor, even though you know, I disagree with a lot of the information that he puts out. But you know, I have to give him the upper hand on that with that question.
I said Tariq Nasheed need to be arguing for Black people's reparations and money. Now, are we gonna get the reparations? No, but do we need a nigga arguing so that the narrative won't? I don't think we gonna get reparations, but I think we should control the narrative of reparations, the conversation of it, because that's where the money is at. Not even reparations, it's the conversation. And I see that even the white politicians know that. So that can be your reparations, just owning the conversation. That's just a little crazy theory of mine. But on the other hand, I say what Tommy gonna do is provoke thought and provoke emotion in our people about issues that we run from. And I think that's gonna really get us do more good than bad. That's why they had to get him up off of YouTube, man. OG Philly, what some of the things you disagree with about Tommy's message? We can just do them one at a time. Because I'm not saying
that main point that, you know, because like I said, I never really listened to the brother Sanchez over all the time he's been on YouTube. My main thing is like the police killing us. You know, I wouldn't wish that on nobody. You know, and that's my biggest thing, especially my people, because we going through it anyway.
I
so
gotta
to intensify that is like, shit, you knocking off the next generation and the next generation without them being able to fight back. That's my biggest thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I got a question for you on that. How big of a mistake do you think that was? Because I ain't gonna lie, I think Tommy shouldn't have said that, but I understand totally how that came out and how I can even probably come out and lash out sometime. But I don't look at that like no big deal. It's like, okay, nigga, you slipped up and said that, and I know you don't wish, you ain't proud of it, but you was telling the truth. You was too passionate. It came out very naked as the truth. But it ain't nothing I can't look past and be like, okay, nigga, and moving forward. But a lot of people keep bringing that up, though. But I hear you, OG Leo. It is something, you heard it for the first time. So I know why you bringing it up, because you never really knew the history of that. But I think that's still being brought up. Like, we've overlooked a lot of shit the Democrats did and still voted for him. And we holding this on this man forever.
And another thing about Sanchez, like I said, I've never dealt with the red pill, blue pill sector. So like all of that was new to me, and I knew y'all was a part of all that. So, you know what I mean? My main thing is like, if someone picking shots, you take them shots back at that person that's picking shots. If you got 10 people in the chat picking shots at you, you take them 10 shots at them people. You don't just say hell with all the chat. Y'all could hope y'all get killed by the cops. You see what I'm
I
saying?
do that all the time. I don't know if that's right or wrong, but I will admit that I do it. Like
And that's all
yesterday,
I was
yeah,
saying.
right.
Pick the ones you want to target, and
But
the
hold
ones
up.
that ain't. Go ahead, brother.
Yesterday, I'm gonna give you an example, OG Leo. It was a few people in the chat, a lot of them going against me. Guess what I kept saying? Y'all tripping. My chat room tripping. Man, everybody in my chat room wasn't tripping. For the most part, most folks was agreeing with me and rocking with Tommy. But me, I was saying y'all tripping. But guess what? Everybody in the chat room didn't even give a fuck that I said that, because it was kind of like if the shoe fit, wear it. They knew they wasn't one of the ones tripping, so they didn't care that I said that. They didn't say, Sanchez, specify who you talking about, because in their mind, I know he ain't talking about me. You know what I'm saying? Because, but that's kind of like
Yes,
what
sir.
we do to be lazy. Because if I got to sit up there and name everybody and scroll through the chat,
And
find
that's
out,
my biggest thing. You know what I mean? Like I said, I ain't gonna get up here and curse the man out because I don't know him. I ain't gonna threaten his parents. And you know, I understood the point that he made. They went after grandma. You go after grandma and ma, you know, it's all hell loose. So I understood
Bro,
that point.
for real,
But the thing
OG.
is, like
Went
I
after
said,
the man's
if I'm if
grandma, OG.
yeah, real quick. If I'm mad at one, shout out my nigga One World, One Hood. If I'm mad at him, I ain't gonna direct it at the whole chat. I'm gonna be like,
but
hey, One World, One Hood,
but
fam.
it's not. Think about it. If you're being attacked by a certain demographic, right? For example, if white women keep joining my calls saying, Sanchez, you racist, I'm not gonna call out Stacy, Becky, and all their names. I'm gonna say, yo, white women got a problem with me. Now, there gonna be some white women that say, well, I don't got a problem with you. And of course, I'm gonna say, well, I'm not talking about you. I'm speaking in general. There's a lot of white women got a problem with me. Like, a lot of black people got a problem with Tommy. If he was to call everybody name that he beefing with, it'll take that nigga 3 hours doing that for the show even start. So that's why I love the idea that I can speak in general. I can say, man, fuck them haters out there. And I don't want nobody saying, I ain't no hater. Then don't answer to that. That shoe don't fit you. But if I got to name every hater on my mind, that's tedious work. Y'all don't see what I'm saying? It's
I
just
agree.
tedious work. Yeah.
What I kind of noticed too is yesterday he kind of threw his age out there, right? He's 48. Me personally, I'm 44. Sanchez, you about to be 40. If I remember correctly, OG is probably older than all of us because we calling him OG, and he's an elder. We give much respect to you, OG. So at the end of the day, our discernment is at a higher level. You know what I'm saying? So a
Yeah, thank
person
you,
like
brother. I'm pushing. I'll be 60 in 2 years. I'm 58, about
there,
to turn 59. Go ahead, brother. You got it. My bad.
you sound younger than him. You sound younger than me, bro. but shout out to you.
Much respect,
And
brother.
Hey, yo, if I can say real
Hey,
quick.
now, I got me myself back on because I'm finna let him speak his mind and say why he was so out of in his feelings with Tommy. We know he don't like him, but he sure let that man get him off his square, even so much that he was saying, fuck what Sanchez got to say. But I ain't got no, I ain't gonna fucking just throw my nigga away. But I had to cuss his ass out yesterday because he made Tommy leave,
I
nigga,
fucked
and
up.
that's my guess.
no,
Yeah,
me
my nigga.
myself
Yeah, I fucked up your bag, my
before you
nigga.
start
Hey,
talking, I got a question
that's
for
the
you.
immediate, you know,
Me
one
myself,
on one real
me
nigga shit.
myself,
Don't fuck up the bag, and that's what I did. So yeah,
Yo, bro,
for sure.
me
now,
Yeah,
but
you
myself.
look,
already know.
but hold up.
Yeah, my bad, my G.
You see what me myself just did? He just took a subliminal shot, talking about he messed up the bag. Let me explain
No, I
something.
don't mean it like that, my nigga. No, I don't mean it like that. I mean it just
Listen what I'm
this
saying,
what we
bro.
do.
This what
Yeah,
I'm
go ahead.
saying. You're messing up black men coming together, networking, and being unified. And we gotta look over our differences and know how to
That
disagree
too.
with each other. That's what
Yeah, and I was trying to make
we're
that point too
messing up.
yesterday. Yeah, and I get it, and I was actually making that point yesterday, right? And everybody heard me make that statement off jump. It's just that when it just got a little out of control with the talking over each other, and I was trying to be as peaceful, you know, show decorum as much as possible. But after someone talks over you for so long and won't let you get out just two questions, and then just skips past it. It's cool. I get it. I see the situation. I should have understood. I should have read the room better. I fucked up. So
Well,
yeah, I get it. I get the
think
response for sure. So, but yeah, my opinion still stands on the way you say something does matter. If you're looking for a solution, if you've been doing it a certain way for so long and it's not working, which was the whole ordeal, then you might have to switch up how you're saying it.
It was working though, me myself. Listen.
No, I'm just saying in general, like our black people on top yet and how we get there. If the rhetoric on what anyone's talking about how to get our people on top, if it's not working for so many years, then it might be our rhetoric and how we're saying. You see what I'm saying? That's all my point was.
But listen, here's what I'm saying. What Tommy's saying was working. It was having an impact on the young black men it need to have an impact on, not as much as the black women. But my thing is the men are the leaders. So if he impacting that dynamic the most, then the women gonna follow suit eventually. When we get our mind right. My thing was his message was impacting. It didn't have a time to take flight because the people it was impacting censored him before it can set us free. And that's what I see happening. And if you look at it, the same message, man, my thing is this right here, bro. We only care about how you saying something to us when you telling us something we really need to hear. And I'm gonna tell you how I know that, right? When I was a rapper, I was telling niggas to shoot each other, kill each other, fuck each other girls. I was telling them to do a lot of evil shit, and I told them to do it in an arrogant way. Bitch ass niggas, get on my level, and you ain't got the money I got. They didn't care about that. They still bought my album. But when I got rid of that lifestyle and started telling black people the truth, they cared about how I told them the truth. They never cared about how I told them to lie and led them astray. You can do that in your big boy voice. But when you tell them the truth, you got to walk on eggshells. How you going to free people like that?
Yeah, and I get that point, and I have no problem with the truth. Y'all already know I don't have a problem with the truth. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm quick to get over shit. But the truth is that we were talking about why are we still in the same dumbass predicament, et cetera, and why are our people still so dumb? And I was like, well, I get that, but if we're going to keep going at the problem the same way and it's still a problem, then maybe we have to change how we go at it. I'm not saying don't tell them the truth, but it's different ways to get to the same end goal. That was my major point. But yeah, I agree with that.
Man, let me welcome the OG, the GOAT on the show, man. Tommy is in the motherfucking house, and we gonna give him a grand entrance for sure. We clap.
My apologies to the OG as well, master.
I hope he is
I came back up here. Look, I came back up because I don't believe. I listen. I believe in what it is that I say, and I don't mind having a discussion. I just believe that when I don't know you and you don't know me, we should have the discussion with respect, because you have to remember whatever anger y'all have towards me, I have none towards y'all because I don't know you. So how would I know that something I've said has pissed you off?
Likewise. And I have no actual hate towards you physically or your being or person, your family. Obviously, like I stated in the previous chat, we don't know each other. We're just talking about each other's rhetoric and opinions about how we progress our people forward, period. So I get it. Let the discourse begin. Y'all got it.
I would like to hear
real quick, Tom.
Let me talk to him. Y'all got to.
Okay,
y'all sometimes y'all mess that up too. If it's me and somebody talking, y'all keep jumping in saying something, and he'll feel like I'm not answering his question.
True,
but it ain't that I ain't answering his question. 39 niggas jumped in.
Facts.
That's a problem.
My bad, Tommy. That was me right here, big dog.
No, that's okay. This is what happened yesterday when he was saying I wouldn't answer his question. No, I did. It's just it
was so chaotic yesterday. Yeah.
You know, my point is, I know when I'm gonna speak for myself. I know when I'm talking and I'm saying certain things that piss people off. Brother, I think you are well aware of what you were saying was pissing people off. But it's up to you to be honest to say, hey, I meant to say that and I knew it was going to piss some people off. But when I say certain things, I know it's going to piss people off. But that's all I wanted to say. You got it.
See, even when he said that, I want y'all to think about this is the stuff I have to deal with. A man who doesn't know me and probably hasn't watched me just said, It's up to me to tell you know what you be saying, be pissing people off. It's up to you if you want to tell them that you trying to piss them off. Well, if you've watched me, I've said, don't shoot the messenger. Judge me on if what I said was true or not. If it's pissing you off, then that's a you problem. If some girl sits there and tell me I'm fat, that I'm fucking, yeah, it would hurt me that she said it. But is she lying that I'm fat? What I'm mad about is that she said it. You my girl, you ain't supposed to say that. So that's going to stop me from being fat if she don't say it. The logic is gone. So if I admit I'm trying to piss y'all off, you think they'll be nicer to me, sir? Because you don't know that I haven't done it. Or you don't know if I've done it or not. So you just jump straight to, hey, if you would just do that. I love how people tell Elon Musk if he would just do that. Well, that's Elon Musk. Mm-hmm. You just smell like Musk.
I just my brother.
Not you
real
personally,
quick,
I'm saying the person.
My brother Tommy. I just went by what you said, brother. You said what you're saying is pissing people off. Like you're right.
You said,
I don't know you.
That.
I don't know you, and I ain't trying to disrespect you. It's always respect with me. You know what I mean?
No, I know.
It's
so why did you say, why don't I just admit it? When then you said I admitted it.
I can be a man and admit when I'm wrong. You see what I'm saying? That's what real men do. You know, we don't sugarcoat it. If we know we were wrong, we admit it and we move on. But you got it, brother. Much respect.
But to what me myself was saying, he said, if you've been doing something for so long, maybe you should do something different. You mean like voting Democrats for blacks? You mean like that? You mean like asking for reparations? You mean like complaining about white supremacy? You mean like complaining about racism? You want me to keep running down the list of things black folks keep on doing over and over again? Over and over again?
It's a big list. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's a big list. It's a big old list. And our parents and their parents taught us that list from jump. And this is the list from birth. It's a program, it's a construct that's there before we even get here. Absolutely that. So how far are we willing to fight? How far we think we're gonna take the fight? And
I should get the same amount of time that motherfuckers who was back in the 20s was begging for white people to stop whooping their ass. I should get the same amount of time. I should get at least 100 years of doing YouTube before somebody asks me to quit doing it. And I would say this. You have to imagine when you say, what change have I made? I was the only nigga sitting here with a mic on, hollering he got a show. And now here it is since 2009 to now. You could throw a rock and hit 38 niggas in your family that's got a show online.
And the crazy part about it,
niggas to feed themselves. They didn't have this skill. This skill feeds them. They didn't have it. Even if you hate everything I'm saying, you should say, look how many jobs he's giving niggas that they didn't even think that they could do a job.
You laid out a decent blueprint. I ain't gonna take that away from him. For sure.
So that's all I'm saying.
I'm gonna tell you about that blueprint, man. A lot of people followed that blueprint and made it farther than Tommy, and they want to say that that's how he fell off. But if you censor a nigga that's any unedited, uncut form of a thing gonna be censored. And if you package it up the right way, they gonna promote that shit. We already know that. So that's why I said that's what fresh and fit to me is, man. I think it's If
they did it to Joe Rogan, if they flagged his channel off right now, and he started another one, they flagged that off, I guarantee you within a year, he wouldn't be as big as he was. It is the stupidest thing. This big old square-faced nigga just keep making videos about me. He done made 5 videos in 3 days claiming that I done fell off. Meanwhile, and I'm thinking, this is what makes me when the guy said, well, you shouldn't just say that about black folks. He said, you should say that about the specific person. If black folks got me kicked off YouTube, what specific person I'm supposed to talk about? What specific black person would I name?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Hey,
What
Tommy.
specific black person would I name when they put my grandmother's information out there? What specific one?
Somebody
When I
got
keep
smoke
seeing
for you,
videos of
Sanchez.
blacks and blacks and blacks laughing at it. Just like right now, when this lame online keeps telling people I live in my mama's basement and they know it's a lie. And he keeps saying that my movie of Fatherless America was a scam and I never put it out. And he knows it's a lie. And everybody who's watching him know it's a lie. But because they don't like me, they sit there and laugh and be like, yeah. So they spread the lie. I'm supposed to now name out all these people. When you see it's funny how black folks say whites own slaves. You know what y'all never do? Name the whites who own slaves.
Yeah.
Whenever y'all say whites are white cops are abusive toward blacks, you know what y'all never do? Name the white cops who are abusive toward blacks. I'm supposed to now name them all, and y'all be outraged about what somebody else told you. Because remember, you didn't hear it yourself. Somebody told you Tommy said that. So you'll say, yeah, I mean, it's just some things that Tommy says I don't agree with. Like what? Well, like the thing that person said yesterday when I was listening. They said, and I don't agree with that. And like he said, when I was rapping saying, fuck these hoes and shoot these niggas, when I was saying niggas ain't shit and y'all jealous of me, none of y'all had a problem with that. Nobody said, how dare he talk down to us like this? Y'all let rappers talk down to y'all every day. Tell y'all broke. He fucking your bitch. You ain't got no car like him. He gonna shoot your club up, shoot your house up, shoot your apartment complex up. Y'all ain't no problem.
Hey, Tommy.
They buy a ticket to the show.
Yes.
Hey, y'all remember when Superman had to fight that dude Bizarro, the reverse Superman? So
he had to fight a few of them.
Subliminal messages in cartoons. They knew this world is ass backwards and people think backwards, bro. It's a big problem with our people. You ain't gonna never satisfy our fucking people. Individuals got to learn how to satisfy themselves, learn how to fucking listen so they can learn to open their fucking mind up.
That's why I talk the way I talk. I cannot convince the person who says, I would have listened to Tommy, but he said, I want cops to kill black folks. Here's what would have to happen if that really meant something to hurt your fucking feelings that bad. One, I would have to have a bunch of cops on my payroll who listen to everything I say. Two, you'd have to be waking up to the day after I said it, afraid of cops. But if you online talking about what I said bothered you, and you walk out in the street and you ain't scared of cops, and you don't think I got cops on my payroll, why the hell would you tell me that bothered you that much? That's like me saying, I hope an airplane hit your house. Oh, man, I can't stand that nigga, man. I be afraid of airports and shit. Now, Tommy, you know he got them airplanes on payroll. He could talk them right into my house, man. We got to be careful. Tommy don't wish them airplanes on us. Really? But the cop who would be doing it, you ain't afraid of him? The cop who I could sick on you, well, why you ain't go after him? The cop that actually has done it. I still remember when I went to St. Louis. The cop who shot Mike Brown. Do you know I walked up to his house with my camera phone and interviewed this man's family while he was in the house? And I thought to myself, no, not what a wonderful world. But I thought to myself, if I from Atlanta, Georgia was able to drive 8 hours and walk up to this man's house, everybody who live up there at Florissant could have done the same thing. Yet Darren Wilson is still alive, breathing. But they got mad at me because I had a shirt that said, where's Darren Wilson when you need him? Nigga, you know where Darren Wilson is, and you didn't touch him. But you wanted to fight me over having a shirt. Same thing with George Zimmerman. You were saying George Zimmerman was in the right when he shot Trayvon. Nigga, we see you in the street, we gonna hurt you. And I'm thinking, but George Zimmerman is in the streets, why don't you hurt him?
Right. Right, man. Because it's the shoot the messenger mentality. You know, if a booger in my nose, if I break the mirror, then the booger gone. That's the way they think. That's the way they think, man. Like, goddamn. You been saying that shit, you know? Goddamn. But listen, I'm gonna let y'all vent to the man while he here. What can he do better? Because I don't think, like, I go with what Real Truth said. You can't. It's a lose-lose. You might as well do it your way and say fuck it. The people, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. I said it earlier. We are past the time of sugarcoating shit. At the end of the day, Tommy, keep doing what you do, man. You're going to reach the right ones. The right ones, they're going to hear you. Those who have ears to hear, they're going to hear you. You know what I'm saying? You look, at the end of the day, don't change. Keep pushing. Bro, you're doing a good job.
Thank you, brother. Like, I just watched, and I was reading this dude's comment section while dude made a whole video about a tweet that I made, but I'm supposed to be a nobody. I don't follow him. How you made a whole video about a tweet I made? And then kept saying, Tommy's falling off. He fumbled his YouTube bag. I was like, what the hell is wrong with grown-ass men keep trying to tell me how much money I used to have and how much money I got now? With zero proof of either. Then I'm still living better than any of them. Then y'all sit here as the man is telling y'all, oh, I'm just making money off his name. That's why I'm doing it. How you make money off of nobody's name?
Yeah.
How you follow a nobody on Twitter to see what they tweet so you can make a whole video about it? And then y'all wonder why I would have a problem with black folks? Niggas are idiots. Black folks are stone cold idiots. And black men are some of the dumbest motherfuckers on earth. And typically when you find black men that aren't dumb, they stop hanging with black folks. They do.
That's sad. That's the sad truth. Damn, that's the sad.
You realize that these other niggas really want to see you fall.
That is
How
fucking
you keep making
sad.
videos saying Tommy fell off? Nigga, that's like making videos saying Michael Jordan fell off.
Right. Right. Because
Magic Johnson done fell off. Who the hell do you know stay at the top of any game forever? Name them. Name the industry. Name the person. Just one. I didn't ask for 10, just one.
Just one.
Just name one. Tesla fell off. Einstein fell off. These niggas is dumb.
That Tesla fell off was crazy though. But nah,
Bruce Lee fell off.
Yeah, Bruce Lee fell off. God damn.
You just think about it. You're gonna name something that didn't fall
Jesus
off.
holding on a little while now.
Huh?
Yeah, Jesus been holding on a little while.
Hey, that's a
He
good
ain't
one.
falling
Oh, that was a fucking good one. Let that sink in. They said all the black men fell off, but Jesus ain't fall off. Damn, that's crazy, nigga.
Listen, even Jesus fell off. They talking about how they having a hard time getting people in the church.
Oh man, everybody fell the fuck off.
Now saying that look at how the other religions are caught up to Christianity.
Damn. That's
So
crazy.
everything falls off. You can't name a thing that was this and then it did and then it stayed that. Niggas used to go to the movie theater. It was the biggest thing since sliced bread. Remember Marvel movies was the biggest thing since sliced bread? They fell off.
Did buffets fell
Well,
off?
how many
out the
actors?
cover?
Remember, wasn't Halle Berry? She fell off.
Hey, Adam
Yeah.
didn't fall off. Adam's,
Hey.
I get Adam and
Hey.
Eve just like in the beginning.
God
look
fell
at
off.
it.
God
I don't know about Halle
Adam
Berry
fell the
falling
hell
off.
off.
But I'm gonna tell you why I agree with him with Halle Berry. Ain't saying she ain't fine. They saying it was a time where anytime you said a fine black woman, her name
Yes.
came up. Now it ain't the case. Her time gone.
Thank you.
Vivica Fox.
There was a time when Frank Sinatra used to be able to fuck everybody, bitch.
Yeah.
This
Yeah,
life.
blue eyes. Yep.
Hey, Adam.
But when you got
go-
black folks going around saying to other black folks, and these are the same people who then want you to feel sorry for them when the government does something. Well, so when your ass tell me you was kings, you know what I'm gonna say? You niggas fell off.
Oh my God.
Damn.
This is why. But look though.
You fell
Think
off.
about
So I
this
should be able to
now.
make fun of niggas every day. You fell off.
Now look, y'all. The shit y'all see Tommy doing right now. This is why they put him off YouTube, y'all. For this. For this right here,
I take
y'all.
what you say and use it against you. Whatever you say, I will use it against you. I'll make you fight yourself. That's why people want other people to not talk to me. That's why they'd rather you not talk to me. And I'm glad you said that earlier, Brother Sanchez, when you said the weirdest thing happens when it comes to me. Everybody seems to be unified in let's not let him have a voice. Yeah. That ought to tell you something.
That ought to tell you something. That you want to know who telling the truth? Look at who they take the voice away from. And then when they took Tommy's voice away, guess what? He fell off. Y'all pushed that man off.
The crazy part is that these people don't want Tommy to talk about what he's talking about. So they're glad to take him down. And the people that he's trying to help takes him down.
Yo, Tommy.
Yeah. Yes.
I got some pushback for you, Tommy.
Say again?
I got some pushback for you, man. I don't know you personally, man. You in life right now, you're doing better than me, so you know what I'm saying. But I rock with Tariq heavy, man. And I remember y'all getting into it. I think y'all got into it twice, as far as being around y'all personal spaces. But and I really can't remember exactly what it was, but I just know when I
was around each other 2 times. One time he was around me. He told me how big my house was. He asked if I was selling drugs. He was impressed at the setup because I had brought him, Jeff, Zoe, because we were at a studio when I lived out in California. We were at a studio. We were supposed to do a show, the radio show. The radio show shut down. I had better equipment at my house than the radio show had. So I brought them to my house and we performed what was called the Negro Justice League. Everybody loved that show. It was a wonderful show. He didn't say anything bad about me. The other time was in front of Vlad.
So, what was that time where y'all was like, it was like y'all was in the studio sitting? And it was like
that was
Vlad.
Yep.
So what was y'all disagreement again?
No, that was his disagreement. He had been telling people before we even went there. He said when I left California, he lied like Shadem do and everybody else did. He told people I left California because I was afraid of him and that I'm scared to go back because I know he gonna whoop my ass.
Okay.
I moved from LA to Phoenix. So it's just like when these niggas hollering, Tommy fell off. He don't live in his house no more. You just make up any lie. And y'all who don't like that person, go along with the lie.
True.
So when I got there, they messed with him and told him, Tommy is in LA. You said he can't go to LA. So what he did was showed up when I was at Vlad to give me a coon train.
Yeah, I remember them little videos. You know, I don't be too much in the DA. I mean, I guess I want to question you, man.
Do you know why he was upset with me? Do you know what his issue is with me?
When I was watching, I did. But you know, that type of stuff I don't hold on to. You know what I'm saying?
Well, then you should, because his issue with me was when me and him were cool. And I mean cool.
Okay.
Somebody called my radio show and asked me about Hidden Colors. And I said, I was surprised he didn't bring up the Jews in Hidden Colors 2. Maybe he'll do it in Hidden Colors 3. That's when we fell out. That's when he fell out with me. I didn't fall out with him.
Yeah. So this is my thing because there's a lot of talking points that I agree with Tariq, and the same go for him. I don't know that nigga personally neither. Like I can only go off a man's word, you know, dealing with the digital. But so, do you agree? What's your take on the reparations?
So you want to know what my takes are on things. You don't have something that you disagree with that I've said.
I mean,
I just want to make sure.
I think it's more of that, yeah, because I really don't hold on to things. I just know when the altercation popped up between y'all and his talking points, I only heard his side. Like I'm a fair man, so I only heard his side and his problems with you. So I
But his
ran.
side was nothing. His side was nothing but I'm crispy and I'm a coon. He never told you what I did. So when y'all say I listen to somebody's side, that's just like me saying the girl I used to date, and I just keep calling her a fat bitch over and over again. A fat, ugly bitch. Fat, ugly bitch. Eventually, wouldn't y'all think, well, you did used to date this woman you calling a fat, ugly bitch. You used to date her. Was she a fat, ugly bitch when you were dating her? So was I a black, crispy, self-hating coon when he was friends with me and on the show with me and on my show? Was I any of that when he was doing it? Was I any of that when he was telling me keep on going after these black bitches? Was I any of that when he said that on my show? No, I wasn't. So, but y'all don't question it, and that's my problem with black cultists. All y'all are cult followers. Y'all will listen to a man for years call somebody a black, crispy coon. Pro-blacks who are part of something called Melanin Nation. That's what he had y'all a part of. But I got too much melanin. I had melanin overload. And then y'all would excuse it by saying, well, it's because you a coon, so he can call you what he want. Then y'all actually listen to this man tell y'all that Crispy, when he got some pushback from bigger names who said, hey, Tyreek, we cool with you, but we can't let you be calling this man dark, making fun of this man because he's dark skinned. You know what he then said? Crispy means ashy. And you know who started repeating it? The Tyreek cult. No time in black history of niggerdom has crispy ever meant ashy. I never heard him call Ashy Larry Crispy Larry.
Yeah, but I don't get caught up in the I don't get caught up in all of that. Like he did say,
I know that's what cults do. They don't get caught up in facts. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get caught up in the, the name calling. I really stick with the, what's relevant. But like, what's your take on, because by me listening to Tariq and by me following him, like for you to be like in my presence on digital, I'm not just going, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to give you a chance to, you know what I'm saying? Not saying that I'm higher than you or none of that crazy shit. But I'm gonna give you the chance to defend yourself as a man. So from the negative.
So what am I defending myself against though? That's what I'm confused.
I mean, because the things the talking points he said, it make me by me not listening to your side and by me listening to his narrative, I have a negative outlook on you. Like your character.
You can't tell me what he said. The only thing he called me was crispy and coon. You can't tell me what he said. What did he tell you he disagreed with me on? Name one thing.
I can't tell you that because that was years ago.
So how can I defend myself against it?
So if check what I'm saying though. Check what I'm saying though. Like during that's why I told you I don't hold on to things like that. What I'm saying is, it's just like if I get in an altercation with somebody, like during that time, I remember specifically, like I remember what was transpired. You know what I'm saying? But as time goes on, like I'm a family man, so I can't hold on to the details of it. You know what I'm saying? So by us being in real time now, because I know back then when he was making his talking point, besides the crispy stuff, you know what I'm saying? When he was making his talking points, I was seeing
he
wasn't.
He never had a talking point against me. That's why you keep saying you don't remember, because it's untrue. It's like your girl telling you used to cheat on me all the time, and you say when? I don't remember because I got over it. No, you didn't. If you just called me a cheater, you can't call people stuff and then say you don't remember it. Let's move on. It didn't happen. He did not. He has never disagreed with me on the talking points. He hasn't. He just called me names. Which is why he's never debated me on anything. He just calls me names.
So check it then. What's your viewpoint on reparations?
Here's my thing. I don't think they know who to give reparations to, but I always say this. If they give out reparations, I'll be there with my hands out. But do I think that reparations is something that blacks should receive as a whole in the United States? No, because I understand how finances work.
So
if you
what
give
about?
something, you got to get something. I understand how finances work. How do we trace this lineage? That's why y'all are fighting over FBA stuff.
So what about? Because I understand the victim mentality, just like Brother Sanchez said. It's a real thing, but don't take on the victim mentality. So I get that part. I'm just saying, do you think that
I would never stop y'all from trying to get it. I just wouldn't join y'all trying to get it. That's my stance.
Okay.
It's like gay people. I won't stop them trying to get whatever it is they're trying to get, but just don't ask me to try to help you do it. I'm not doing it.
Right. Can't be mad at that.
Mm-hmm.
Can I add in on this? Tommy, I do think we deserve reparations. If you look at the Japanese, right, what happened to them, right? These people confessed to it and they gave them reparations. Just because we're all over the fucking place don't mean we don't deserve reparations.
They didn't give it to every Japanese person, though. They gave it to the people who were in the internment camp. They could tell you who was there. They can't tell us who was there. We can't tell them who was there.
Well, and he's talking about it being passed down through oral tradition and lineage. You got to be on paperwork. Your family, you got to know your great. Like,
listen to this. If they messed us up that bad to the point where we just, waking up and saying, well, I'm gonna stop calling myself black because I see his paperwork behind this shit, right? And we're the American Indian, huh? His paperwork meaning status change. From my mother when she grew up. Her parents were considered Negro and colored, right?
Hold on 1 second. Dennis Alston, you sent me a long email cussing me out about Tommy, man. So you in the chat room, man. I see you. I'm waiting on you to hit the link. You one of the main reasons I did this show, bro. So where you at now, man? That's crazy.
Can I say this? Can I say this to the people who are saying what you're saying about reparations?
Yeah, go ahead.
By that point, every nation that's beat another nation would owe them. Every nation.
Check this out. This is Turtle Island, right? They did change our status over time, right? Now your ass is African. My mother's parents were colored and Negro, right? 65, we turned to black, right? It's a paper trail showing what they did to us, how they changed it, right? They committed paper genocide against us. Everybody with a tag that's saying you black, right? Regardless, your ass is a part of that. You deserve reparations. Land, I think, mostly, right? That's what we should get it in. But, the finances, the money ain't no damn good no fucking more. But we deserve reparations, and I just want to stand on that, but I'll fall back.
I know I say this a lot in the comments, but people don't understand that black means dead in the Black Laws Dictionary. So we're not supposed.
That's
to
what I said. I said we're Turtle Island. We're copper color people, right? We're not black. It's a status. They did the status change. They put us as black, right? So we're none of that shit, right? We're the true American, what you want to call the American Indian, Turtle Island person, right? Ain't none of that shit being paid back. Ain't none of it been reversed, right? Something needs to be done about that. That's the truth. I don't care how fucked up our people are right now. We're fucked up because you got to look at what the Vatican and them just, they just apologized for colonizing the whole fucking world. So we do deserve, no matter how fucked up in the mind we are fucked up because of a system. It's systematically done. Although it is a part of it.
Deserve reparations?
Like us? Huh?
Wait a minute. So do Mexicans deserve reparations?
Do they? I don't know their story. But if they're a part of the American,
in their land right now.
There are people
living in their land right now.
But so you can't compare. We living in our land.
No, they don't remember taking it away from black folks. Do remember taking
those
it away
are
from
cousins.
Wait a minute. Slow down what I'm saying. This is our land, right? They created a whole narrative saying we from Africa, right?
Well, then why ain't none of this stuff named after our words then? It's named after a lot of Mexican and Indian words. Milwaukee,
okay, so they screwed us over. They screwed us over. They screwed us over more than them people then. What you say?
No, them people must have screwed you over first because they took it over. If black people were here first, when they got here, they encountered Mexicans and Indians.
We are the American Indians. You talking about Native Americans?
Yes, those Native Americans. How did
I'm
they
not
run
talking-
their? Where
Listen,
were the
I'm not
blacks?
talking about. Listen, I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about this right here, bro.
No, I'm
this is
saying,
here.
but why didn't we take over them? How did they take over us?
Well, however it was done. Okay, you think about it. You got some evil ass people. We didn't think like these people that came over here to colonize us. The colonizers did come, right? Am I right?
So technically, we're what's called losers.
It don't matter
We
what
lost.
we're called. It don't matter what
I'm
we're
just making sure. I want to understand. We lost, right?
Of course
took stuff
we
from
lost.
us, right?
Of course.
Okay. The Ottoman Empire fell. The Roman Empire fell. Almost every empire failed. And you know what they didn't get? Reparations for getting their ass whooped.
But hold on.
Hell,
You
the
can't say that.
Targaryens no longer exist. They ain't talking about so they want the reparations.
Tommy, it's a long list of people that got reparations.
Can I say something? Can I say something real quick? I agree with Tommy on this one that you don't deserve reparations because you got your ass whooped. Now, here's why I think if we gonna get reparations, how you would make a better argument for why you deserve it. You should say, well, these white politicians are throwing it around in their arguments to get black people's votes. So since they said that they having a conversation, that'll be a better approach than just say, we need it because we lost.
I don't think he running through me, whoever typed that in, but what I'm saying is, like I said, regardless, whatever the shit, we got our ass whooped, whatever. The truth is, it was, huh?
If it ain't whatever, that's what happened.
Yo, who's
I
that
agree
typing
with you,
in the
real
chat?
true.
Who's that in the back chat talking about I'm a fuck nigga though? Who's that? Come up and talk to me.
We didn't get our ass whooped.
We did lose, and I'm gonna say this too. If we go to war with white people right now, or the racist folks that took our land and get it back, and they say, "Are y'all gonna give us reparations?" Will you give them reparations?
Thank you.
These people got nuclear bombs. We can't fuck with them.
I just gave you a scenario.
A hypothetical saying if we were to beat them, we wouldn't be letting them tell us what. Listen.
Now you're right.
I'll kick me. Here's a perfect example of Sanchez.
Oh,
they kick me off YouTube. I want my reparations.
Right. Oh man, that's it.
Think about how much fucking money I've lost. I want my motherfucking reparations. But instead of giving me my reparations, you know what y'all do every day? Make fun of me.
Not get and say you don't deserve your reparations too, and that they did right. And what they took
from 40 acres and a mouse.
Hey, let me clarify something.
Hey, check this out, y'all. Hold up. Because hold up, real truth. Listen, this is good stuff, man. Because these are fire arguments, man. They took away his voice just like they took away our land and all that stuff. And he ain't saying, well, he made money with his voice, man. The man got a $1 million voice. So my thing is, his platform was big as hell when they took him down. And there ain't shit you can do about it. And the people that took him down, they hope he don't come back up or get reparations and shit. So that's what I'm saying.
So listen, if we didn't deserve it, it wouldn't even be on the fucking talking table. So whatever goofy shit people want to say, like I just said something about we are the American Indian. What I'm saying is, I know that the word Indian they threw in there, right? Whatever. This land is called America, Turtle Island, whatever. We're the real Turtle Island people. And I'm saying it was colonized. And I'm saying I know my family lineage. I know how long we've been here. So yeah.
Now you're right about that. Certain people have been here on this land before anything, and they have to have, like you said, the oral tradition or the paperwork that states that your family, not to say deserve that, but they've stood on top of their game in this realm of reality to where they've always been.
The young man, right? They have a claim.
Yeah.
There's a claim there. Most of us have no legitimate claim.
Hey, let me ask you.
Which is what we as black people keep forgetting. The law is a real thing. We lose on a lot because they handle us in the court system. So they have certain specific language. And if we cannot use or prove that language, we don't win.
You go in that courtroom telling them people you are black and this and that, you dead, or it goes him in the can. He's black. He just say he's black.
Because we're pushing the
I
wrong narrative. That's why.
I don't consider myself black. I know all this shit is fucked up. I
I'm
know
an
I'm telling you.
American national. You got to be sovereign. You can't just go
real
No,
quick.
Hold
what,
on,
let me explain. But
wait. Was too many hot mics, and then guess what else
Yeah.
too? Y'all having a debate about sovereign citizens and paperwork and the black versus white terms
I
in
didn't bring that
politics.
up.
No, I don't care if you bringing it up. I just want y'all to clarify specific beef what y'all got going or whatever you. What are we? What
This
we
my
going with this? Yeah.
this
He
my
mad because he
reparations.
from
Reparations.
he
this
mad because
my
he from
I
Turtle Island.
I say crimes against humanity. We can prove that here in America. I'm not talking about Africa. And to the other point the young man made,
You can prove it, but here's what you
all
have to
I'm
prove.
saying.
hold on,
All
all
I'm
these
saying is
countries
this,
have did crimes against their people. That's all I'm saying. And
bro.
America is
All I'm
just
Here's
saying
the
is
one.
this.
things you have to be
China,
able to prove in
Japan.
order, and it's done in every
Go ahead,
one of
y'all
them.
got
That's why when you brought up the Japanese and you brought up the and you brought up or you could have brought up the when you bring them up, remember they have a
Let me ask you something,
thing. They have a
Tommy.
specific thing, huh?
Let me ask you one question. Is your family from America?
Half of them.
Okay, right? My family's from America. And all I'm saying is that our people
If
were
you just say
colonized.
America, then yes, all my family's from America.
Okay, so all our people were colonized. We got screwed over. So that should be worth something. I'm gonna fall back on that because
You
everybody want to get.
lost. Hold on,
I'm
you
not saying we
lost.
didn't.
Tell
not
us
saying
how
we
you got
didn't.
screwed over. Please explain this to everyone listening. How your family, who's from America, got screwed over. Tell them.
Whatever the war was, the Pope sent these people over here, right? Conquistadors and the Portuguese, right? To conquer the east and west coast of these people, right? Colonize us and put us in religion, bro, right? So they conquered us through war, through savagery, right? So if just like Sanchez said before, somebody steal your shit and I find out that you stole my shit, no matter if it was 10 years ago, nigga, I want my shit back. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna fall
That's
back.
not how, but wait a minute. That's not how it works in the law of the jungle. Which
I'm
is
not saying that's how it works. I was just
You
saying.
gotta let them respond.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
That's not how it works in the law of the jungle. Number one. Number two, if American blacks were here when the Spanish conquistadors came here, it's funny that only the Indians learned Spanish, but the blacks didn't. How'd that happen? So you don't speak any of the you don't speak Creek, you don't speak Seminole, you don't speak Blackfoot, and you don't speak Spanish. But you were here first. I'm
And we
confused
damn
why
sure
you
don't
only
speak
speak English.
African.
What
We're
are you
speaking
confused about?
English.
Well, see, that's part that part of the war though.
A better argument would be they took our native tongue, but y'all ain't making that.
No, but what was that native tongue? What was it? If they were,
English,
I don't know.
it
Yeah,
was
I
just
don't
wasn't
even
called
know.
English at first. English.
Yeah, I don't even know how.
It couldn't have been English because the English weren't over here
Wait,
first.
hold up. Yeah, it couldn't have been English because we got indoctrinated with the English, right? Yeah.
Hold up. I don't think we
They
speak
got
English
they got
because
a knack
you go.
for stealing shit.
Listen,
If you
I
look
don't think
at
we speak.
the American language, the English language was derived from hundreds of different tribes in America. So I mean, look this shit up.
So
If y'all want to look it up, look it up.
Oh, Tommy don't know what he's talking about. They're dark-skinned Spanish-speaking countries. Yes, and you know where they came from? They don't say they were here already. They acknowledge, like me, Panamanian. You know where our people came from? Ghana. We know this. We know where our people came from. We don't sit up here and lie and say we were here when the white man came. We don't tell that lie.
We don't have.
Listen to
we don't
this.
have any European Johnsons.
A real truth.
You know these different names.
Real truth in Eamon Hill.
That they took.
I don't know how long y'all want to go with this argument, but it's all cool,
No,
man.
I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm good
because I got not OG, not Philly, but the other guy who named OG on the call.
Yeah, that punk.
All right, so check it out, OG. You can unmute, man. Yeah, I talked to you before. You can say what you got to say to Tommy Soto. And check this out. Keep that thing respectful because you was just typing something in the back chat. I hope you don't be talking like that because if Tommy turn up on you, man, he doing him. Respect.
I agree with Tommy.
Hey, to end my plight.
Yeah, you a bozo. You a bozo.
To end
You
my
right
plight
there.
before we start, I just said what I said, and if y'all ain't with the folks here that were fucked over, you get what I'm saying? Like, I can't be with you either. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
I'm from
I
Ghana,
agree with
nigga.
you that they were fucked over. They lost. I saw
I
Mike
get
Tyson fight. Spinks was fucked over in 21 seconds. He whooped his ass. Now Spinks could ask for some reparations. He might want his
Man,
belt
that's a boxing, man. I'm smack that ball head, Tommy.
back. He might come back out and say, Mike, you owe me some money. If you hadn't whooped my ass and took my belt, I could have been one of the
Oh,
greatest champions of all time.
hey,
Yeah,
Tommy, I'm smacking the back of that ball head. What?
Hey,
It's good, bro.
that's good shit right there, man. That's good stuff. Hey,
Hey, go get
hey,
it.
I
Move
ate it.
on.
The analogies be on point, right? Because what do we learn from here? Reparations are a privilege. It ain't nothing nobody just got to give you. That's something they saying we gonna give you because we're sorry. And my thing was, if they're really sorry, give it to us. That'll be a better argument versus you owe me that because you beat me up and all that. Yeah, that's a good one. Salutes to the people, man. Y'all see now that it ain't now you see it ain't just, well, I'm cooning and I don't want black folks to have reparation. Now you see where Tommy stand at, and that makes sense though. You know what I'm saying? Cause it'll get to, man, Tommy a coon who don't want us to have reparations when he just telling you the reality of the whole situation.
Hey, but look, y'all do this.
I can
The
see
people
why
from
they
South
cancel
Africa kicked some
Tommy
people out
though,
of
you
their
dig?
country, right? Right? You hear me? The people from South Africa did take their country back, didn't they?
No, they were giving their country back.
No, that's the
They were
Mandela
giving?
effect.
They were not. White folks gave it to them to prove a point because the rest of the world was looking at them. They did not take it at all.
They didn't take nothing back.
Nope.
Nope.
So
you're wrong, Tommy.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, tell me how I'm wrong. That the African blacks took their country.
Oh, it was a
tell
lot
me about the
going
war
on.
that happened.
No, it was a lot
war
going
that
on
happened.
over there.
It's
Listen,
Name that
just
war,
like
please.
Haiti.
I want one of y'all to
Oh,
name
listen.
that war. I'll be wrong. I need to be educated right now. Name the war that took place where the South Africans fought the white South Africans fought the black ones, and the black ones won. Go ahead, tell us about it.
No, I was just asking you, do you thoroughly know what happened over there?
Yes, I just told you.
So that's what happened.
After
They just gave it
Mandela
back.
was let out, listen, all of the apartheid was considered. When you look at what NATO was saying, they were saying we have to stop apartheid. It is wrong. So what they did was they said, if you don't stop it, we gonna have to, as a world community, come stop it. Not the blacks. And so what they did is the same thing they did here in the United States when they start letting black folks be whatever it is that they were. Blacks didn't beat them out of Jim Crow. They let them out of Jim Crow. There was no war between blacks and whites and blacks gone and they sat down. Let me tell you what's never happened with blacks. We've never sat down, our American blacks, when the North fought the South in the Civil War. At the end of that war, the North and South sit down at a table and signed a treaty. Both sides. You know what's never happened? You FBAs have never been at a treaty table and signed one. You've never put your name down and signed a thing. Everything that you've gotten in the United States has been because the pimp who was pimping you felt bad about pimping you.
I disagree.
I disagree.
I disagree.
I believe you disagree, but tell me about the time blacks sat down. Tell me when blacks sat down at a treaty and signed it.
Hold up, real
Tell me
truth.
about that time we sat down at a treaty table and signed it. Tell us.
All right, check this out. This how I go though, because it's what you stand for. Everything don't have to be physical. Just like we talking as men to get our points across. Everything doesn't have to be physical for us to stand up for ourselves. Like if we stand together and be like, hey, we won't allow this. It doesn't necessarily have to be a physical war for us to fight. Like for us fighting, that was on the behalf of us because we were telling the government what we won't allow and what we will allow. They ain't just give us everything. Like it's
Who was
because
fighting? Wait a minute, you said they
were
were fighting on behalf of us. Who was? Who was fighting on behalf of us?
us as black native, as foundational black Americans.
I said who was fighting for us though? Who was fighting for those foundational black Americans?
We were fighting for ourselves.
But you said it wasn't a physical fight.
Now all of it wasn't. When I'm referencing when you saying that how they giving us, how they giving us stuff. Like we're making them.
Mute up. Please.
You made them give you something. Tell me about the time that blacks made whites give them something.
Hold up, Global Status. I wanna help you out with this one because, like I said, y'all can make some better arguments than this, right? Nothing was never. We never made them give us nothing. I would say the closest that we went to that was the civil rights movement with boycotting, where we just kind of had a standoff with them and said, "Look, if this don't happen, then we won't do this. If you don't do that, we don't do that."
Very good arguments. Very good argument.
But see,
that was
but
one.
See, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I'm saying. Because now it's like y'all translating like the government has more power than us, and that's an illusion. The government does not have more power than the people. Like the people run the country. It come from people.
That's the old America. This times we got a fiat government now. Shit changed now. Those were the good days. Probably that was way before we was born. I heard that the people used to have the power in America, but shit changed over time, and we losing more and more power. So that's
right.
another.
Number one, that's true. But number two, when he said that, he said the people. But we're talking about the black people. The black people outnumber the white people and the government. So they couldn't have more power than the white government. It's impossible because they were outnumbered.
No, the people outnumber the government.
Yep.
Yes, but not the black people.
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do. The government is not.
There is not more black people than it is over the white government. There isn't.
Yes, there are.
Black people versus if the white people were all unified with the white government that's supposedly for them, how is it more black people than that?
No, so you just added in the white people.
I'm not adding it in. I'm saying the white government is the government of those white people. Don't government represent, wait a minute. Doesn't government represent people? Yes or no? Isn't it supposed to represent people? Yes or no?
It's supposed to represent people, correct.
Okay, so the United States government, what people did it represent?
It should represent all of us.
No. I said what people did it represent?
It represented the Caucasian.
That's my point. So in order for things to change, when you were saying it was supposed to represent the people, it did, the white people. It did.
So that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. This how, but that's what I'm saying though, because the root word of reparations is repair. So when we can look at this is our house. So that's what I'm saying. Like we got more power
than our house. It's their house. This is their house. They're sharing it with us. Just like this ain't my daughter's house. When she tell everybody I'm going home, well, she should tell people she's going to my house.
That's controversial.
You asking for reparations, it ain't your house. If I was asking my daughter for reparations, it ain't my house.
Yeah, I think it's very controversial. Like it's like you're right at the same time. I think it's very controversial because like if we decide not to participate, like that would be a big effect on the operation of the house.
They know y'all too scared to do it. Y'all won't even go to black colleges. You could stop the NCAA from making money off black folks if you just went to black colleges, and you won't. You could stop the NFL from making money off black athletes if you just started a black NFL, but you won't. You could stop the NBA, all those white owners, all those white Jewish owners, all those white Jewish GMs, and all those white Jewish that run all these sports leagues. You could stop it. Just start your own league. Will you do it?
I agree.
You could stop it with all these with YouTube right now. Y'all could have been started a black one. Did you know that 50% of the people who use Twitter are black? You could have started one of them. Did you do it? Nope. So I don't believe it when you say, well, we could. Yes, you could do a lot of things. You could have built Black Wall Street back by now. You didn't.
Bro, listen, understand the shape of the people, right? It's been a lot put on us. Like money spent on fucking our minds up. And you talking about taking over some shit, it ain't gonna happen. They know that. We're fucked up, bro, mentally.
So where are y'all smart Negroes come from then? Because when I get online, there's a whole lot of y'all FBA niggas is real intelligent.
Bro.
But then when I ask the question, why haven't we done something as a large group? Y'all say, man, they done fucked up our mentality. It'd be a lot of y'all in the FBA spaces though.
Man.
That is a
seems like y'all
dagger,
have
bro.
Done something. Y'all helped the nigga build a museum, but y'all damn sure ain't built no neighborhood. Drop a bomb on that. They helped the nigga build a museum, but ain't built no neighborhood. Y'all helped the nigga build a museum, but the nigga ain't help y'all build no damn website to where y'all can go over there and be as racist and pro-black as you want to. Y'all rather brag about how many Twitter followers you got. So you come over to white Twitter to talk shit about white folks and brag about how many niggas follow you on the white platform where you making them millions upon millions of dollars when you can put them millions upon millions of dollars into a black person. You mean to tell me all that shit FBA created, you couldn't get a fucking programmer that know HTML and C where he could create a front end and back end look just like Twitter? Come on now.
Bro, I just admit it. I just admit that people are fucked up mentally. What are you talking about? That's what I'm saying. People are fucked up mentally. That's the proof right there. You just showing the proof. You just showing the proof.
I think it's your tone, Tommy. I believe it's your tone, Tommy. The reason why I got a little pushback for you because like you said, your family is not. Correct me if I'm wrong though. Your family is not deep rooted in America like you have.
Yes, we are. We got a whole southern. I grew up eating chitlins and cornbread. Atlanta, Georgia. You hear this big ass, deep ass southern accent I got? Come on now.
No, man, I ain't talking. I ain't talking. That's what I'm saying. Like, because when it's deep rooted
in America, to the point that before y'all FBAs existed, when I used to have, and people listening can tell you if I'm lying or not, I used to have a big ass American flag in my background, and I used to tell niggas, I'm not African American, I'm American. I said, you want to make white people mad? Claim America just like they do. Don't let them make you be a subset of the country when this is all you know. And this is when y'all leader was out there telling y'all that y'all was kings and was telling y'all that y'all was African and was telling y'all about hidden colors. He wasn't telling y'all was American and y'all was calling me a sellout. Now here it is. When 2019 came, y'all niggas decided y'all was FBA now and y'all American. But y'all wasn't that just 5 years prior to that. I was a cool man. I was American and now y'all American.
Well, who you listen? You can't aim at me because I ain't never came at you, right? I ain't.
I said y'all FBA founder.
I can vouch for it. Listen, I can vouch for the fact that Tommy was proud to be an American, had a flag behind his back, and people would call him a coon for it. And now some of those same people are saying I'm a foundational Black American. Yeah, that's true.
That would be me.
That's true.
No, so it's scary to watch for me to hear them people try to tell me, oh, you're a tether. And I'm like, hold on a minute. I was a coon when I was first claiming America. Now I'm a tether that you claiming America. You pick and choose these silly things. And when that guy said, you know, I think it might have been you when you said, well, they classified us as Black, then they classified us as African American. What you don't understand is there's a guy by the name of Jesse Jackson who was the one who was helping white people introduce these different damn hoops.
Boule.
I'm just saying we were selling him.
He ain't like that.
But I'm saying we give Negroes the power to represent us. Y'all doing it right now with the FBA guy. Everything the FBA guy says, y'all gave him the museum. Did y'all? Why would y'all give a man a museum that now y'all using as a fucking club?
Right, I ain't a part of that. I got more common sense than that. I just want to speak up for me. I got more common sense than that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
But
just
you
saying.
a lot of good Hey, Tommy, I ain't even pushing back against you. The only thing I'm saying is I do believe that our people do deserve reparations, and I'm gonna leave it at that. All that
No,
other extra
and you
stuff,
see, have you noticed? I haven't knocked what you're saying. I think
right?
here's the
I ain't
thing.
knocking what you
Here's
saying.
two things you're missing. One, Sanchez was saying it right. You got to admit what it is that you're asking for. It is not a deserved thing. And when you say that, what they're going to then do is do like my girl sitting up here, and she was talking about she's a lawyer, and she's talking about the idea of that's when y'all argument has to become legal when you say these words of you deserve it. And at that point, you're going to have an offender and a law they broke. And like this, she pointed out these things. And I was like, that is true. She said, you notice how they were able to get some of these pedophiles. They wrote laws that said they can go back more years than what was in the law. And the same way these women were able to get these men who they said did something to them. They wrote laws that allowed them to go back. Black folks have to petition for a law that then allows them to walk into a court and ask for reparations. Somebody give your boy an amen. That's what y'all need to do. And see, me, I don't have to be on your team to be able to tell you what you need to do. So those people talking to y'all, they lying to y'all. They want to get the money from y'all. That's why they say donate to them. You ever notice that? All this frenzy they getting y'all in, talking about some we need reparations. Guess who getting their reparation before y'all do? They getting them. Why? Because y'all hitting their Cashapp. Somebody say amen.
Amen.
Not me.
Harry got his reparations.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something, man.
But he done got his.
I don't think I always say this, Tommy. I don't think we ever gonna get reparations. It ain't even a shot at it. Reparations was just a political argument that a certain white politicians was using to get y'all vote. That was an upgrade from the hot sauce, so to speak. And it worked for a minute. I think Bernie Sanders with Killer Mike era, that's when it's kind of popped off. But listen what I'm saying. I said we ain't gonna get reparations, but I don't mind black people controlling the narrative and the argument of reparations.
I believe we gonna get them, man. I think it take time. Like we got, because you have a starting point with things.
Been
like
asking for 400 years.
Like, but it don't matter.
400 years and it's still a starting point. Yeah, that's crazy.
Listen though, that don't matter though. That don't matter because one thing about that why like,
you ain't
even
gonna
though
get reparations if you're being evil to white people. I'm gonna tell you that now,
Bruh,
because the new generation that's gonna be the ones making the laws. If they watching the shit that
I understand that too. I understand that too. The thing
the
is,
young generation who's watching the stupid shit blacks are doing and calling them and trying to make them feel bad about shit they didn't do, that generation is gonna now be the main ones in politics, because another thing that you black people have not done, you American blacks who claim your FBA, you know what y'all haven't done? Said the best way for us to get reparations is put our own candidates in the political office. Instead, y'all got motherfuckers telling y'all not to vote.
Yeah, Steve Harvey, man. Steve Harvey just said some shit. I forgot what he said.
FBA people telling you not to vote, when one of the easiest ways to get the shit you want passed is get the people who look like you and think like you passing it.
I got some smoke. Steve Harvey just said we not getting reparations, so you might as well start voting. And he's been getting his head chopped off for it. This is the argument Tommy making right now. The same argument Steve Harvey was making. What y'all?
They don't like people who tell them the truth. Let me tell you something. For as much as people say they hate me, who do you get on here that talks to you this way, this passionately, and has been this accurate? How much of a coon could I be if I'm telling you so much shit you can't refute? Isn't the coon the one that ain't telling you this? Isn't the coon the one that's telling you what make you feel good, and when you get through, nothing else happens? That's like the girl you always tell you want to get back with her because you know she easy to fuck, and as soon as you sleep with her, you go right back to not calling her like you used to, but she dumb and keep falling for it. And some of you fellas know exactly what I'm talking about.
Real shit.
You text her up every 3 to 6 months, and she fall for it every time.
Yeah, I don't follow these claims. I
I
don't follow none of them.
got a question for the reparations, right? Let's keep it real. To a lot of these people, reparations is a new church, like a belief system that y'all buying into. That's why that brother just said, I believe we gonna get it. Like it's just it's a belief system. It's based on
It's a new religion.
It's fueled, by people's belief. Now we never gonna get it. Just like I'm saying, God never gonna come back, crack that sky open. But as long as people believing that He gonna come one day, we gonna keep on hitting that tithing, that collection plate. Yeah.
No, that ain't true, man.
Me and Brother Sanchez do a show once a week called calling that shit like it is.
Like that.
That's a good ass idea,
Brother Sanchez.
That's what we're gonna
Tommy,
I'm gonna
seem like
email
you
you.
might be holding us back though, brother, because it seems like everything that black people try to do, you jump out and you talk against it, and it's tough.
We ain't talking against it. Y'all can go and do it. I even gave you. Listen to what just happened. I gave you ways to do it.
Yeah.
Listen to what just happened. He said I was talking against it. I've given you better ways to do it than the niggas you've been following and donating to. And you said I'm against it. Wow.
Hey, but when I was talking to y'all, I'm not following anybody. And I don't give nobody
two minutes.
Propaganda to where you influence the people who start believing that, and they start believing that in themselves. You know what I'm saying? To where they just don't want to do nothing. To where you kind of block.
How? When I just told you ways to do it.
And then a lot of y'all think
the best ways to do it.
Y'all think reparations supposed to just fall in y'all lap?
You didn't.
Like
you said we
y'all
don't
ain't
deserve
touching
reparations. So now they're gonna run with that. Some people gonna start saying we don't deserve reparations. White people gonna say we don't deserve. Now you done killed the whole.
Hold on, it's a lot of bitches I fucked that I didn't deserve pussy from them, but that didn't stop me from trying to get it. I don't deserve none of these whole pussy. I sure do ask fervently.
Black people got to come together first.
You shouldn't. If you walk into a lot of things, let me tell you something. Do you know why they say a lot of kids, when they call rich kids spoiled, why do they call them spoiled? Because they think they deserve their parents' inheritance.
Yep.
Which are the best rich kids? The ones who feel like they still got to work for it. So if y'all FBA, you don't keep walking around talking about you deserve it, that's a problem.
Yeah, the word is entitled.
It seemed like you.
Thank you. You're entitled.
Entitled.
You know what I mean?
Spirit of entitlement.
Hey, so let me ask you this.
Wait. No real truth. I've been letting you. Other people want to go smoke too. You ain't don't. You been. Come on, man. New Orleans East want some smoke too. Go ahead, New Orleans East. Let's pass it around a bit.
Yeah, no disrespect, but it just seemed like you be cock blocking the black community. Just say like you say for a woman. If I'm trying to get with her and you like, nah, man, that nigga he be messing with so and so. You know what I'm saying? He like, damn, bro, why I'm bringing you? And every time I'm trying to do something, you block it. You know what I'm saying? Like you always talking down on what I'm trying to do. Like you gotta at least sometime go along with it just to. You know what I'm saying? To be alone.
So I went from cock blocking to being your wingman?
You can't block everything.
I'm even cock blocking them your wingman. Well, let me point something out to you. If you walked up to me and asked me, do you think this bitch will fuck me? And then I give you the answer that you don't like, I'm cock blocking, then stop asking me. Remember, I was asked. I didn't volunteer my answer to y'all because I don't give a shit about y'all trying to get y'all reparations. If you wanted to ask me, really, fuck y'all. I don't have nothing to say about y'all. I don't worry about the shit y'all trying to do. I laugh whenever I see it, just like a homeless man that's sitting there picking his nose. I don't have nothing to do with what he's doing. But don't ask me about him. Y'all ask me about it. Now that I done gave you an answer, I'm cock blocking. Y'all let that sink in. Hey, man, what I should do, man? My wife ain't came home last night. Man, I think
so. They can't.
I think she cheated.
Point out.
Nigga, you hating on my wife.
But
they need to point out.
For 1 minute, I would appreciate it.
I've been waiting for a minute too.
My shit. I apologize. Man. I did just hop in here, and I don't even do this panel shit. I've been fucking with Tommy for a minute, and I ain't gonna front, man. I mean, I ain't like how he was getting down. But I started listening, and then I started saying, "Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, okay, that makes sense too." You know what I mean? And I fuck with
Tariq or whatever. I'm not. I mean, I'm black. What that shit is? Whatever that shit is, nigga. I'm from here. Put it like that.
FBA, I feel you. Yeah.
Yeah. FBA, I'm from here. You know what I mean? All my family straight out of Alabama, man.
Much
Mobile. It's a
love.
little spot. It's a little spot called Plateau or whatever. But anyway, long story short, man. That man be speaking the truth. Everybody be hating on him, but he was speaking the truth, man. There's a lot of shit that I don't like that he say, but I have to look back at it like, yo, fuck, that nigga right.
Listen,
You
it
know what I'm
sounds
saying?
harsh at first, but so does castor oil. When
Yeah,
y'all
I mean, it is what
that
it
hurt
is.
too.
Yeah, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So I can't be mad at that man because if you open up your mind and you actually listen to what the fuck he's saying instead of getting in your feelings, then you be like, oh, okay, yeah, that man, that he said it and he dead ass right. Now, as far as that reparation shit go,
Y'all
any
hear
nigga, any brother want reparations. I mean,
We can hear
who
you.
don't want reparations?
Can
Everybody
you
want
hear me?
bread.
I got a question.
Every,
Hold on,
okay,
trying to get in.
hey, let me
One
just finish.
mic at a time, y'all. One mic at a time.
I'm gonna land this shit as soon as possible.
I
You know what I
just
mean? I
got
know
one
how I rock
question.
out
Who
here.
want their food out the grocery store?
I don't know what you're talking about, but
Niggas
yeah,
is
man.
boy.
Hey, look, y'all can't be mad at that man for spitting the truth. And like I said, I disagree with some of the shit he say as far as black women go and this and that, whoop. But it makes sense. So when it makes sense, how you gonna argue that shit, dog? Like you could be mad and be in your feelings. That's just some emotional shit. Your emotions is speaking to
You
you.
know how they arguing? They start
Pay
arguing.
attention.
They start
Go
arguing
ahead.
how he's saying it, and then that becomes the whole discussion right there.
Yeah,
Like the
but it shouldn't
delivery.
be though. If you're a grown man, at the end of the day, you're gonna take that shit for what it is. And I'm just gonna land that shit right there. I got much more to say, but I'm gonna land that shit right there.
Hey, brother Sanchez and Tommy.
Hey,
Salute to the
y'all gotta
panel.
be a little bit quick because I had a show at 10, but just to show y'all respect, I tried to move it back. Me and my man Steve Kim about to do a show at 10. I asked him could I move it back to 10:30 because I'm enjoying talking to y'all. So go ahead.
Hey, that's mad love. I appreciate that.
I got a question for brother Sanchez and Tommy. How do you guys feel about other just referring to the reparations thing? How do you guys feel about migrants coming over here getting the help that us Americans can't get? Just a question.
I think black people should be overly upset about the immigration.
That's a good
answer. When Donald Trump was talking about building a wall and black folks was calling it racist, and I was the first one telling y'all about 15 years ago, there's no such thing as a black-brown union, and y'all believed it was. Anybody that live in California know it ain't no black-brown union. They don't look at them. They look at themselves as more white than black. So every time black folks was talking about we in the same boat as the Mexicans, no, you ain't. They getting
here's my thing. Here's my thing. Not to cut you
hold
off.
on. I spoke against the wall too, and I spoke against what they doing for the immigrants. That's what he's saying. I'll admit, y'all don't see what he's saying with that.
I see what he's saying though. I see what he's saying, but let me get this out right quick. I'm gonna be real quick, and then I'm gonna hop off. The problem I have is, okay, if other people want to come over here, as far as opportunity, okay, cool. But my problem is like when these migrants come over here, right, and they get the help that we can't get as Black Americans, they wag their finger in our face and tell us that we didn't work hard enough. When I know for a fact, I got aunties and, my mother, worked for social services and stuff.
Just like the niggas who just got on YouTube and now they starting to make money. They wag their finger in my face and say I fell off.
Yeah.
Sorry, like you said something about social services. What's going on?
I'm saying,
because all the motherfuckers is corrupt. So what's?
No, Dan, you ain't nobody. Y'all, that's what I'm saying. You cut me off, man. I ain't even finished what I was saying, really. You know
Let
what I'm
him
saying?
speak, woman.
Let me get this out. My aunties and them used to work for social services, social security, 30 years. I used to hear them come back and tell me shit like, damn, they won't allow me to help my own people. But when these migrants come over here, they get all kind of help, resources, grants, all type of shit like that. The thing is, when these migrants come over here, they try to make us Black Americans look like and feel like we don't got what they got because we didn't work hard enough. When I know that these migrants get all kind of fucking help that we should be getting. You know what I mean? That's my issue. But I just want to know how, Tommy and Bro Sanchez felt about that. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
I got an answer.
That's it.
One, when you tell people how you feel, that's always a problem. You don't like, that's always a problem. Because if you're worried about where money's going, guess what you need to do? Same thing I tell men. If they worried about where money's going, don't be having your car on your girlfriend's insurance. Don't be having your girlfriend paying your car note or having your car in her name. Black folks got our car in the white folks' name. We got our insurance in the white folks' name. Then we wondering why they driving the car and doing what they want to do with it. We should be controlling the purse strings. You listen to what you said, bro. You said you don't like that they will try to throw it in your face that they was able to get something. You know what women do? Women will throw it in your face if they can get something from another nigga, or if it's a girl to girl, she'll throw it in your face if her man is giving her more than she's giving you. True or false? So they're going to throw it in your face because the United States has found a new batch of niggas. That's all it is. The immigrants do more to get it.
Yeah.
That's why they give it to them.
And
the
that's
immigrants,
true.
That's all they're doing. They're giving it to who's doing the most. Anytime someone gives you something, it's an investment. When you take a woman on a dinner date, ain't that an investment trying to get that pussy?
Yeah,
if
that's true.
you done took on some lot of dinner dates and ain't got no pussy,
But you
gonna
said
start
they're
investing that
doing
money in somebody else.
You said they're doing more. Like, what are they doing more? Because I know
They learning how to
work.
run that shit. They learning how to
No,
run that shit.
I'm saying
These
I
niggas
work.
I'll tell you exactly what they're doing.
Well, hold up, everybody. Everybody mute up, please. I wanna take advantage of this time while Tommy here. Only way to do that, one at a time, man, and we can't hear everybody. People with questions and smoke. At this point, we can't just let people ramble in their own thing. Let's go ahead. Before we leave, because that's what we want here. Tommy, we're going to set that show up, man, clarity, so we can have a space where the people can come and see what exactly is your beef with this man. And I think this is a good job in what's going on now.
I've enjoyed this one.
Yeah.
I've enjoyed this one. Everybody's been respectful, even though they disagreed, they've been respectful. And when he's asking, what is it they do? Everything's political, and all politics revolves around money. Money going out, money being transferred, like in a divorce, and money being made exponentially. People want to put their money into something and make it back. That's why we love crypto. Put your money in it, you want to make a lot back. That's why people love playing the lottery, because they want to put $10 in and win $1 billion. That's what these people who are putting their money into these foreigners are doing. The black folks have already given their vote to the Democrats. Guess who wants to create the new class of immigrants? The Democrats. Why is that? Why is that, bro? Why do you think if the Democrats already know they got your vote, if they love you so much, why are they trying to give someone else a shot?
Well, I don't vote. I don't vote. I'm not a voter.
I know you don't. We're not speaking about you. I ask. See, when you do that, if you were asking about blacks, you're not all blacks, are you? You're just one. So if you were speaking in general, when I spoke back to you in general, why not answer it?
And to Michael Rice, I got to go to the next caller, Michael Rice. I'm going to go to the sister, then I'm going to go to question everything and know the ledge. And Mike L., we're going to get you in too, bro. Salutes to you. Go ahead. Ladies first. Go ahead, Cherry. Okay, let's go
am
to...
I on here?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, my God. I thought I took it off. So anyway, Mr. First of all, I want to say, Sanchez, I always listen to you. I listen to you all the time. I appreciate you.
I appreciate that.
Tommy.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's get it.
Uh-oh.
I'm a BT 10 billion or whatever. You call us BT. We black women. Why do you hate us so much?
Why do I what?
Hate yourself so much.
Why do you hate black women?
Which one is it? Do I
Huh?
hate myself or I hate black women? I'm trying to get the question.
Yes, I asked. I'm gonna get in my customer service with. Why do you hate black women so much?
I'm like how
not
Jesus said,
all of us is
I don't hate
bad.
the sinner. I'm like how Jesus said, I don't hate the sinner, I hate the sin. You don't
Well,
see me
not
talking
all
shit
of us
about
is
black women
bad.
who
You
ain't
follow
doing. You don't see me talking shit about black women who taking their kids to school and going to PTA and at the park walking their dogs. You ain't seen me make no videos about them.
Oh, okay. So what is you doing to help the black women? Because I know, come on.
Wow.
What is you doing
I'm gonna tell you like a friend.
help,
I'm gonna tell you a friend of mine, Charlie.
help the black women? You're talking over me.
Oh, I thought you said you asked
I'm
me
asking you a
helping the
question.
black women. I was trying to answer that.
No, I'm saying, what is you doing to help black women that's innocent out here in this wild ass world and shit? You know what I'm saying? What is you doing to help them? You don't have nothing to help black women? I'm trying to figure out.
What am I doing to help black women that's innocent?
Innocent black
Help them
women.
do what? Help them do what?
Because there's a lot of corruption going on. You hear me?
Do tell.
Okay, well, I have some things going on with me. My child was kidnapped, so I don't wanna put this shit on there. But I'm just saying.
Well, then that's what I'm doing to help. I can't do anything. When you say you ain't want to put it out there, that's like me going to the doctor and say, "What you gonna do to help me?" And he be like, "What kind of symptoms you got?" And I'll be like, "I'm ashamed. I don't want to tell you." But he can't help me.
All right, you right.
Yo, us black people, we do this all the time.
That's this nigga here.
I know,
Tommy
you see,
be going in.
and when I say it, people look at me like they get mad at me. I tell you, I got lucky enough to go to a white high school, and I looked at how they communicate versus how we as blacks communicated. And then I started realizing how confusing blacks are when we talk. Like if you notice, blacks will use this phrase a lot when talking to each other. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? So when they have to keep saying, know what I'm saying, they know for a fact that they are saying things that aren't very clear. And most of the time they say, know what I'm saying, before they even finish saying what they saying. Like, no,
Call your boy
Yeah,
19
that's
Keys.
because you ain't finished.
Oh yeah, he's 19 keys.
I'm
You
gonna
ain't
let
lying.
you know,
Understand me?
Tommy. I've been on
That's
your.
because that's a different language that you don't
Hold up a
understand.
second. Let her finish. She came on with smoke, but I like how she being respectful now. She, after he made sense. Salute to the sister.
I'm very respectful, but I'm saying, Tommy, I've been messing. I mean, when you did them ethers, and I was, you have no idea. I work, and I'm laying in the bed, and I hear you with them ethers. I'm sitting up here like he crazy.
I'm funny. And listen, there's nobody I understand people don't like me, but be honest. I don't think there's a person that's ever seen me and didn't laugh at something I said.
That's what I'm saying. Like you be telling the truth, but I'm sitting up here like, damn it, I'm a BT 10 billion.
No, you might not be one. I'm telling you. A lot of that stuff is the shoe fit, wear it. And when y'all women that's worth a damn go to defending the ratchets, the lines get blurred.
Yes.
So that's what it is.
I
You gotta
don't
let
want
him
to
go
lie.
in. You gotta let him go in on them BTs and say, that ain't me. You know what I'm saying? That'll help. He helping
Just like I
y'all
live in
out.
Atlanta, young lady. Let me tell you something. Atlanta is known for what? When you think of Atlanta, what do you think about? Be honest.
I lived in Atlanta for 3 years, and I already know what's going on.
So that's my point. But I don't get mad when women say, there's a lot of gay niggas in Atlanta. I'd be like, it sure is, but I ain't one of them.
Oh my God.
I don't get mad that people think that. I know I'm not them.
You know what, Tommy? I got a different level of respect for you right now. I'm sorry.
That's real shit.
Can't.
That's
I'm
good.
a little sexy too, get to talking to you like this and make you mad. A lot of time when you mad at what a nigga say, you want to sleep with him. That's all it is.
Nigga, I ain't trying to get that. Hell no.
It's
Hell
sexual
no.
attention.
Get on Tommy. What the
This
fuck
is sexual beef. This ain't real beef. It's sexual beef.
Hey,
Nigga,
salute
ain't
to
no
that sister.
sexual beef. I don't want to get on this person, this male.
Salutes to
Hell
this
no.
sister.
But you ain't told me
Hey,
what your beef is then.
somebody else got some smoke for you. Question everything. I'm gonna let you go next. And then global status. Excuse me, Mike L. And then global status. We just pass it around until till his show come up. Hey, salutes to Cherry though. That was a real exchange, man. That showed y'all, you know what I'm saying, how it can start off up, but then you can get some clarity on the end of that, man. Yeah, go ahead. Question everything.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you for sure.
Well, good. Hey, no, I ain't got no smoke. I kind of want to add on to what Tommy was saying. But
For
shout
sure.
out to everybody on the panel.
Hey,
I know it's been a minute.
shout
since
out
I
to
talked
you, my
y'all,
bro.
man.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah.
A day one nigga on the call for sure. You got it.
Yeah, man. It's 9 a.m. where I'm at right now, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy as hell. But anyway, I think that the majority of people are asking about these reparations because they really don't know how to win in society, dog. These are lazy, broke motherfuckers that's doing all this complaining. You get your ass beat, and then you ask the people who beat your ass for money. think about that. You get beat up, you lose in the fight, and then you turn around and ask the people who beat your ass, could you please give me some money? You don't see
You
nobody
try to shame
that's
them
out
into
here.
it too by calling them
Right.
ugly, stupid, devil, all these things, and then still be asking them for the money.
And it's insanity. Like when we really step back and analyze the situation, you would be like, get me the fuck out of here. Like this can't be real life. Get me the fuck. I want to go somewhere else because my people can't be this delusional, man. Why the fuck? And when Tom was talking about the immigration situation, these people, when they come over, look at all the positions that they're putting their people in. Why y'all think they're getting a lot of this stuff passed and getting around a lot of this bullshit that we have to go through? You have a Hispanic judge, Hispanic lawyers. I mean, the list go on and on. They're putting their people in powerful positions, and then they allow their people to pass certain laws to benefit their people. We ain't doing that. We got fucking mayors on YouTube twerking.
I will say he's right. He's right.
We got mayors. Hold on. We got mayor on YouTube in a fucking bathing suit twerking, talking about votes.
I see. That's what I'm saying.
And another mayor that's a super mayor. Go ahead, let him cook.
But they do got black
turn
politicians.
around.
We got a whole
We turn
congressman.
around, turn a blind eye because the person looked like you, and still turn and cry. Act like it didn't happen. And can y'all? No, man, we want reparations. They owe a whole bunch of people that did nothing to us owe us some money. You know, y'all keep talking about answers. None of y'all went through that shit that they claim that the people in the past went through. But yet instead you want to benefit off it. You want to benefit off it so you don't have to go out there and work for shit. And I'll land, man.
I want to say this. I still remember that. I remember that brother voice. I want to say this. When he started off, and this is what I'm proud of. I don't know if he'll say it or not. But when he started off, he was one of them people that was making videos about me calling me a coon. I was right. I've been right. I've stayed the course. I didn't say anything I said. And let me tell you something. I was the YouTube Jesus. I put niggas on who started off making YouTube videos trying to crucify me. And that's how they got known. That's how they got they views. That's how they got they subscribers. And I still didn't hate on them. I didn't get mad because there's enough food out here for everybody to eat. And if I got to be sacrificed for you to be able to eat, that's cool. But I looked at it and I said, I really hated that I was right with the whole claim United States shit. I watched the FBA move and I kept saying, but y'all call me coons when I said that. The whole single mothers is a problem. They told me I hated my mama when I said that. The whole ratchet judges and ratchet lawyers and ratchet black women. They told me I was gay when I said that.
You hating on black, and you hating on black women.
Yes.
Stuff like that.
Can I
Yeah,
speak real quick?
he's telling the truth. He's absolutely
Hey,
telling 100% truth.
I'm
hey,
one of them
big
single.
dread. Salutes to you, man. Hey. Oh,
I
go ahead,
appreciate
Sherry.
you.
That's why I said I really enjoy hearing brothers evolve to the point of where we saying we got to tell it like it is. And I don't know, Dread, if you can tell them if this is what happened to you. But didn't it just come to a day where you just said, man, I can't keep lying to these people?
Yeah.
It's getting worse.
It got so bad because my whole YouTube channel was revolved around a bunch of angry women who was clearly giving me money to make videos about you. And that's the truth. And soon as I came out and made one video speaking the truth about what I seen wrong with black women, they hung me on the cross, man. They crucified my ass. And that's when I realized what the truth was. Y'all ain't really seeking the truth. Y'all don't like this man, and y'all would side with anybody that has something to say about this man. And I couldn't do it no more.
Yep.
Get a fact.
Can I say one thing too? Now, listen.
Hold on. After you say that, then I'm gonna go to Mike L. Mike L, you got the mic after him. Salutes.
Okay, check it out. You know, I'm self-employed. I'm struggling self-employed. I'm not a lazy person. I get up, I bust my ass. I got a lot of skills, right? But what I'm saying is, I was going off the narrative, the 40 acres and a mule. What fucked our ancestors up? What put us in this generational situation? That's all. I don't listen to everybody. I don't listen to everybody. I'm not one of these dumbasses that attack and just follow people, and I'm just stupid. You know, everybody.
I got a question, man. If I promise you 40 acres and a mule, Sanchez do it, but I don't give it to you, do my children's children gotta fulfill that promise?
Do they have to? I think that they should still make an effort. You get what I'm saying?
Why do you think they should?
I think they should make an effort.
Because I ain't doing shit that my daddy didn't do.
I mean, because you just said, Tommy, you just said we should get lawyers, we should do all this other stuff, and you know, you're right.
No,
you know,
but that's us doing that.
Right. Yeah,
no,
that's right.
Should like whatever whoever, if my daddy fucked up some people, and it's my daddy got children all over the place. It'd be messed up if the women or the children or whatever said, well, you made it, you owe us money because your daddy didn't pay child support. Imagine that.
Well, we're talking about a system. We're not talking about an individual, right? We're talking about a system. It's not the same.
It's called debt.
How many people in the United States own slaves? How many people in the United States own slaves?
Right. It's saying that debt can't be passed down through the bloodline. That ain't how it works. Diseases can. But I'm just saying that if you can't, my son, listen, my son ain't gonna have to pay the bills that I owe to motherfuckers. You know, it ain't gonna go down to my next generation. That ain't how it works.
Oh shit! Hey, I apologize, gentlemen.
I got it.
So just off of what y'all just said right there, that explains the total difference between the black people and the white people. Right there. The white man, well, that shit passed down to him. His debts, the white man take those debts, and I'm just gonna land it right there.
Mike L, you got the flow. Salutes.
Sanchez, peace, everybody.
Peace and love.
Peace, Tommy.
What's going on, young man?
Peace. So I had a question. Are you saying? You saying that so-called foundational Black Americans do not deserve reparations? Are you saying that or no? I'm not sure.
I don't like the word deserve. Anytime you say the word deserve, I look at it and I think you have to have a legal precedent to say you deserve. I look at things when you're dealing with the government. I know you're dealing with law. So you can come in and try to emotionally get them to do something, but you better have something behind that. So when you say deserve, I specifically said, if you want to go try to get it, you can. But me, I look at it this way. If you get some, I'm going to be right there trying to get a check. But I'm not going to sit up here and say I deserve anything because the people before me worked hard enough to give me an opportunity to be able to do better. I don't think that the people before me are sitting around thinking he deserves millions of dollars off of our backs. I don't think that's what they're thinking. I think that they were thinking that we deserve the advancement that we were given. Because if you look at it this way, the white people who started the country, and then the ones that got advanced, they were proud of that. We should be proud of my son got to work in a business that I created. My father didn't create one, but my son will. We aren't proud of the advancements and take advantage of the advancements we have in the United States. We're now saying, let's jump all the way back to when it started and pay us for it. The same people who do not pay homage to those people, because we wouldn't be out here twerking. We wouldn't be calling each other nigga. We wouldn't be doing any of these things if we respected them. So we want a paycheck from our daddy, but don't want to visit our daddy when he's in the hospital.
Okay, so you don't like the word deserve. So there's another word, entitled. And then when you say deserve, when people say deserve, you said you would have to go legal matters if you want to use that word. I mean, you would have to go a legal route if you want to use that word. Is that correct?
I would rather we go a legal route. And I even told them the legal route.
But if we use that word,
want to do this, let's go do it legally. So now we force them in the court. Make the argument in the court. The United States don't ever want to go to the court.
What other word could we use if we don't use the word deserve? What other word could we use?
Well, I'm saying once you use the word deserve, change some laws so they'll know you deserve it. Because whenever you say I deserve, when you deserve something, like I hurt my back in a car accident and you were at fault, I deserve you to pay for my bills, because I have to then show that you were at fault. If I can't show you were at fault, I ain't gonna be able to get you to pay for my back. Now am I? If I can't show you did something wrong, your insurance ain't gonna pay for my back, is it? Are they?
Correct.
I gotta show you did something wrong.
Correct.
Legally.
Correct.
So I need a police officer to walk up and tell me this person broke a law and we gave them a citation. That's why you go back to the police and you say, hey, what happened? Can we see the diagram of what happened? We know the laws that show you can't hit somebody in the back quarter panel, all this stuff. So they broke that, and now I got the bills that show how much you owe me. Then I can start factoring in pain and suffering.
Just so I could get it out. Where I'm going with this is this. Has America ever given any other group of people reparations? I don't know. That's why I'm asking you.
Say it again?
Yeah.
Has America given any other group of people here reparations?
Yes, they have.
Okay. So are those people more deserving than so-called foundation of Black Americans? They got it. And we never got it. That's why I said,
if you don't go about it legally, then you got to go about it like I go about some bitches.
But
I dated a bitch who dated a rich man. This nigga didn't pay her shit.
Choice.
Well,
if it was your choice.
If you don't go about it legally. If you don't go about it
your
legally,
choice.
I dated a woman who dated a rich man, and this man was able to fuck her and didn't have to give her a dime. I fucked her and
I just want to know how you feel about it. If it was your choice, do you think those people are more deserving than us?
No, they had a legal claim. They had a legal claim.
Do you think they're more deserving than us?
They had a legal claim, so they were more deserving.
Okay, that's you answered my question.
They had a legal claim. They could tell you what it was.
You answered my question. Yeah, I don't think there's anybody more deserving of reparations in America than us. That's my opinion. And my opinion.
That's what I'm saying. Again, remember what we're talking about. Thoughts and opinion. That's why I was saying to you about the girl. I thought I deserved more than the other guy who wasn't paying shit.
Yeah, thank you for listening to my thought and my opinion. I just wanted to share with you, and I just wanted to know what yours was.
I agree with you. I was just saying we can't walk into things talking about how we feel. A lot of the reason why Blacks haven't gotten a lot of places in the United States that we wanted to get is because we use more of how we feel. If you use how you feel, then the person you're asking for it has to feel the same way.
I think I can prove it also, and I think I can prove it legally. Not just me, because I'm not like a number one politician, or I don't study politics, but I think there is enough evidence to prove that we are deserving of reparations if we can get it together and present it. I think that no one is more deserving than us.
Evidence.
Yeah.
Evidence. You stopped with your feelings and you went to a legal term. Evidence.
Yeah.
Once you start dealing there, I can deal with you. But I will say this. What if I was just wanting to argue to be an a-hole on the other side? What if I said, bringing the blacks to the United States and letting them be a part of America was the best thing that could happen to them, because up until today, the blacks everywhere else in the world want to come to America to get the same opportunity you have. So if they'd have never touched you, if they'd have left you where you were, you would be over there with those people, and you would not only not have access to reparations, but you wouldn't have access to the greatest country in the world.
I got smoke. I got more smoke coming on. Go ahead, Mike.
What would I say to that?
Yes. What if that's the argument? I stand up if I'm the prosecutor or the defense attorney, excuse me, and that's the argument I make.
I would say
getting reparations.
I would say no. We were tortured. Slavery was a form of torture, brutal torture, and there's no excuse for that behavior. And no, that's
well, there's no excuse for what happened to the coal miners. They all got black lung.
And no, we're not better off because you brought us here and tortured us on slave ships and all the stories they told us. You know what I mean? No, we're not better off because of that. That's what I would say.
Here's the funny part about it. Every time we hear stories about slave ships,
I mean, I'm just making a long story short to answer your question.
No, I was just saying. Have y'all noticed every time we hear the stories about slave ships, you know where we never hear them from? Our families. I don't know a black person that's ever told me about slave ship stories that they heard at home. Almost every black person I know that's heard slave ship stories, either they heard it on the internet, they heard it at school, but they never heard it at home.
But let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. My father used to tell me about how he used to walk down the street and see people lynched on trees. You understand? So that's part of what I'm talking about as well. So I don't necessarily need to hear a slave ship story. I've seen pictures. I've seen the book Without Sanctuary,
white books,
and that's part of the torture that I'm talking about. And we deserve reparations for all of that.
I can believe
that's
that.
That's what I'm talking about. I mean, I saw this.
You that you believe that we would deserve reparations, and I'm okay with that. But I think I wish that we would start saying,
not just believe. I know.
Hold on. Push. If you stole my bike, and ain't nobody there to make you give it back, you know who gonna have to make you give it back?
It's upon the person who has the bike to give it back. Or you can take it back.
Make them. Because you said you ain't going to give it back.
I said, or you could take it back.
That's it. So what I'm shocked about is blacks won't take it back. We've had all these years to just do like the Southern whites felt so strongly about states' rights that they fought the Northern whites. We haven't felt so strongly about whatever in the hell it's been said in the United States that we ain't formulated a coalition like how the whites did against the British and said, you're going to give us Florida, Alabama, Georgia, and South Carolina, or we going to fight. And then at the end of it, we would have sat down at a treaty table like everybody else, including the Indian tribes, and we would have sat down and signed something which said they whooped our ass, we'll stop trying to fight, or we whooped y'all ass, y'all going to give us these states. We've never done that. Why not?
And I would interject and say this because I know a lot of y'all got smoke. I'm finna let y'all bring it. This is a fire topic. We got to revisit this topic right here, reparations.
Yeah.
And check this one out. I think what Tom is saying is, I think it's the wording more than anything, because I don't think he don't want you to get what's due to you. It's saying when we saying we deserve reparations for being lynched. Real talk, we gotta rephrase it and be honest. It would be nice if they recompensated us for what they did, because the number one rule in nature, check this out, real truth, is survival of the fittest. That made it right there possible for somebody to say, well, if I'm bigger and stronger, I'm going to go, militaries do it every day. I'm going to take your shit and what you going to do about it. Now, if they decide to give you something, I ain't going to lie, they being nice. But it boils down to you got to fight back. So Should
the Bloods
we be
and the Crips haven't given one neighborhood they terrorized reparations for the years of terrorizing that they gave them. Y'all ain't never went over and told the Bloods and the Crips they made all this money selling drugs. Y'all ain't never told a drug dealer you made all this money selling drugs in the black neighborhood, terrorizing these black folks, and then you turned around and caused many people they wives, their daughters, they mothers, their sisters, their brothers. We want reparations. Y'all ain't never did that.
Hey, Sanchez and Tommy, listen, there's one thing and I'll fall completely off. Martin Luther King said that he wanted to come get the check. And he specifically said because they was giving those people money to mechanize their land, our land, right? Even Malcolm X said that Plymouth Rock, we didn't land on Plymouth Rock, it landed on us.
I totally,
so both
you're
of those,
right.
Let me speak. Let
both
me
of those,
speak. I'm up next.
both of those men said,
Let me speak. My child was kidnapped, nigga.
Hold on, whoa. Tommy, you done triggered this woman. This finna go crazy.
My son was
Tommy
kidnapped.
done triggered this woman, man. Hold up. Chill out,
Is
sister.
she
Calm
being
down.
serious about her child being kidnapped? I can't tell if she playing or not.
But don't forget what I just said. Martin Luther King said that he was
son
to come cut that check.
One at a time.
Big global status.
Hold up, sister. Let him finish, sister. Calm down a second.
Right. Martin Luther King said, cut the check, and that we did deserve reparations. And they killed his ass after he said that. So I don't know what you're talking about now.
Martin Luther King was a Mason.
It don't matter what the fuck he was.
I don't understand the point. Can you tell us the point of you saying that real quick, and we're gonna move on?
The point of it is, if Martin Luther King said it and he went down a list of why we deserve reparations, he was talking about how, they giving these people money to
let me ask you
mechanize
a
their
question,
land.
man. If I steal your bike, I'm gonna use that example again, and I steal Know the Ledge bike or Tommy bike, and I say, you know what? I'm gonna give them two niggas they bikes back, but I ain't giving you your shit back.
So Martin was wrong. Right?
Now listen,
can y'all do me a favor? Come on. Can y'all do me a
Answer
favor?
that. Was Martin Luther King wrong?
Hey, can y'all do me a huge favor?
Was Martin Luther King wrong?
Hold up, bro. Stop. Hold up.
Is he hearing me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. My girl who's a lawyer made a really good argument, and I'm going to let her make the argument. So I'm going to give her the mic and just let her say what she said, because I think this is really good from a lawyer's point of view.
Okay, answer that before.
It ain't about whether he wrong or right. Do you got reparations? Fuck what he said. Do you get a strategy to get him, fight back, and all that? Bringing up what another nigga said about him don't help us get closer to getting them, dog. Let's do what's solution based, dog. That's the nothing burger for real. But yeah, go ahead.
Hey, they global status, man. I've been waiting for a minute, man.
Hold up, bro. We got a lawyer. Hold up.
Yes, I was just going to say that even if you get to the point where some court says that you're entitled to reparations, the defense to any type of damages is always going to be, did you mitigate your damages? So one of the things that you're going to have to look at while you're calculating all the damages that you're entitled to because of all these years is all the advantages that you got over all those years, the affirmative action that you got, the subsidies that you got, Pell Grants, anything that had to do with race that you got. What did you do to take advantage of that? Did you mitigate your damages? And I don't know that we'll be able to honestly say that, because you have, these companies giving billions of dollars to Black women. You have these minority business loans that you can get, all this stuff that's going to basically subtract off of anything that you claim that you're entitled to. So I think that's something else that you have to consider as you're trying to get reparations, to do what you can with what you have, because ultimately that's all going to be subtracted off of whatever you're entitled to.
They can never pay you back. They can never pay you back.
Y'all understand that?
You gonna debate the lawyer?
They already got reparations after they freed the slaves.
I completely understood everything that she said. My only thing to that is, a lot of people don't know that they got those opportunities.
Yeah,
but that's on them.
Because if you think about it, if you look at it this way, what happens is, let's just say you were saying you had lost wages. But if you were trying to get these lost wages, but they were showing that you weren't even trying to work, that's going to be a problem, that you were healthy and you weren't doing something. So if we're looking at things as a collective, then as a collective, they're going to ask what you were doing with that stuff. What were you doing with the stuff that you got? And that's always going to be, and I'm not telling them again, the other guy said I was hating and trying to tell them not to go get it. When I'm telling you to have your ducks in a row, it's the same as when your parents say, if you're going to go on this job interview, make sure you get there in time. If you don't have a car, make sure you call this person, make sure you have a suit, make sure you have a resume. They're not hating on you getting a job,
Okay.
and telling you what you'll need to get the job.
It's the same thing if you're trying to get unemployment. They're gonna say, why the fuck wasn't you working?
I'm ready like a month.
That's
I'm
spot
ready.
on.
Working.
That's a good idea. That's a good example.
Can I talk to you, Tommy? What's going on?
Hold. One mic. Let the sister go. Then we know y'all got smoke. We know. Go ahead, get your
Man,
smoke.
how
Go
the
ahead.
sister go before me, man?
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, sister. I have been skipping you up. So I'm going to just go and let Global Status go with his smoke. Then we'll come back to you and then to Mike L and whoever else want to rebuttal. Go ahead.
All right. Like, the thing is, when it comes, like what she just said, even though I respect that she got her degree and she a lawyer or whatnot, when it comes to other group of people getting reparations, they don't go through all that. The thing is, when they get their reparations, they don't deduct. When
they don't wait 400 years for it, though, sir.
But listen,
they don't wait 400 years.
But listen, we wasn't waiting. That's another point I want to get to. We wasn't waiting. Like a person acting like that we just was sitting down, and I think that's a big problem. Like, we was just not sitting down and not doing nothing, and when they get their reparations, they get the like all these programs with the loans, they get that, plus they get their reparations. When it come to us getting our reparations, it'd be a whole bunch of stigma like she just stated. Now, the other point I want to make was that talking about waiting 400 years, we were not waiting. And see, I believe that's why it's important when it comes. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you. That's why I think it's important to when it comes to who's rooted in this country. Because if you were here since the beginning, you know that we wasn't waiting. What were we doing? Okay, so we were actually building our community. Don't you understand? We went through an era where young black men, boys, young adults, grown adults, where we were all wearing suits. Like, we wasn't this whole thing about us waiting. We've always been working. A person, when you say we were waiting, that's just like saying that there was no pushback. That's equivalent statement of saying that there was no pushback, that nobody was fucking with black people. Black people had all this and that and the third. And the reality is there were pushback. There were things that were stopping us. So that also discredits the mental problems, the physical problems. When you make statements like that, that's just like saying that the struggle wasn't real. Like, and
okay,
that's
well,
what
let me
I'm
make
saying.
a statement like this, then, sir. Let me make a statement like this. When the people up in the north of the colony said no taxation without representation, you know what they did? They went to war. They went to war. They went to war.
Yep.
Sir, they went to war over taxes.
Yeah.
Not over
my
slavery,
point.
not over being hung, not over being beaten. They went to war over taxes. But black folks want to tell you about how horrible life was. But you know what they didn't do? Go to war.
Go to war.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
But that's a lie.
White people
That's
went
a lie.
to war over taxes.
That's a lie, though. I can't let you get away with that, Tommy. That's a lie. Because we that's what I'm saying. That's why I think it's so
Tell me
important.
what I lied about.
Because that's just a small part of history. We have a full history.
I just asked you, what did I lie about?
As far as that's the only thing. That wasn't the only thing that took place. That wasn't the only time.
What was the only thing? What do you mean the only thing?
When you saying that that we didn't go to war. Like when a person see, listen, man, when a person speak of war, understand that war is just not physical. That's not the only part of war.
And this is why I don't respect black folks. Every other group says war is physical. Every other group.
You can't
No,
name
but
one
you gotta
time
realize
a person
not
every
says war
part of
ain't
the
physical.
movement was not violent.
Anybody
Okay, let me
else
say
that
this
says
to you real
war
quick.
ain't physical.
Well, the
Straight-
mind
It's
is
not only physical.
the mind.
It's not.
The
I did
mind
not
is
say
definitely.
It is
The mind is definitely a physical part of the body.
One mic.
Hold on, I was talking. I was still talking. Like what I'm saying is, I'm not saying war is not physical. I understand war is physical, but that is not the only thing that war is not only physical, and that's what I'm saying. When
We do the physical part.
Listen,
marriage ain't only physical, but would you stay in it if you wasn't getting no pussy?
That's a good
it
point.
depends.
Jesus
No,
Christ.
dog, you got
No,
you can't.
You can't
This
speak
ain't
for
it.
every man.
Hey,
You
listen,
can't
hold up,
speak for
bro.
every man.
Hold up, bro. Wait. Here's what you missing, bro. You saying war ain't always physical, but the people that took your shit, they was physical. And so
Right.
the thing about it, you can't listen. You can't. Listen, bro. When a bully is smacking you up, taking your shit, you can say, "Well, I'm not gonna go to physical war with him," and you ain't gonna get your shit back.
No, that ain't what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, listen, hold on,
That
because
ain't true.
you gotta understand. Hold on, this is what you gotta understand. That including the Caucasian and other races, they don't want this country to go in flames. It's a lot of like everybody on this panel. Y'all still want to take vacations when y'all get off this call.
You know what I'm gonna tell you know what I don't like, bro. I'm gonna tell you what I don't like, bro. You begging people for reparations that lynched and hung your people on trees instead of you want retaliation.
I want to whoop your ass.
Okay.
If we believe that what white people did to black people was that damn bad, fuck your money. I want to kick your ass. Imagine you sit up here, sir, as a grown ass man, and somebody done raped your daughter, raped your wife, and you talking about give me money. Fuck your money.
But that's simple.
Hey,
That's simple.
I got a question.
That ain't
I got a
what I'm saying.
question.
Hold on.
Maybe
Big dog. I'm gonna
Y'all
let you go
niggas
right after
being,
this.
them niggas
I'm gonna
being
let you go right after this.
disingenuous right now, but I'm gonna go ahead and talk to y'all first.
Check this out. But check this out though. This a part that everybody missing, bro. Cause today we are assembling. That's what I'm saying. We are assembling. We are doing the parts to get things done. That's what I'm saying. Like we are raising our children to be lawyers and doing the part. Like a person acting like when you be like do something about it, and when things get done, a person acting like it happens overnight. It's a process that's actually taking place right now. So it don't happen overnight. People still fighting, and that's what I mean about the war. You can fight.
I don't want your money. I want revenge. If we keep talking about it was as bad as we keep saying it is, I don't see why none of y'all want revenge. I am afraid of that. Tells you a lot about the state of black folks. Because let me tell you what happened. Let me tell you what happened when the Jews, when they got out of the Holocaust. You know what they did? Read your history. They went on a revenge tour. They went on a revenge tour.
Right. We doing revenge, but this is what I'm saying.
Let me ask you this.
This is what you're saying for, Tommy.
Tommy, this is what you're saying for. People that look like them. They don't got no smoke for them white folks, but they got smoke for people that look like
I
them.
want some black folks to want to go on a revenge tour. Why y'all don't want to go? Why y'all
They don't want because they see. Hold on, let me say this. Let
Dreads
they
get
got
in.
all the smoke.
Even you said this, Tommy.
They got all the smoke for the
I
people
just
that
want to know why
look
y'all don't
like
want to go to
them.
war with these white people. I
Because
listened to
they
all the
only
shit
wanna-
y'all said they did, and I agree with y'all. I hate them. They treated us horribly. They did our ancestors. Chattel slavery was the worst thing that ever happened to mankind. I want to go and get it back. I want my get back.
But you want to plan. But you want to plan.
Listen to me real quick. They did all that to our ancestors, right? But don't let a nigga step on your shoe. Then they got all the smoke for a nigga that look like you. But them people that raped and pillaged our people back in the day, it's a spiritual war now. It's not a physical war. It's a spiritual war now.
Thank you. Say it again,
That's
bro.
fine.
Y'all know
That
that.
boy
We know
Shoe,
what
he
the
ain't
kids
trying to
do.
have a spiritual war with you. He trying to show up. Y'all seen a rapper just get shot on his birthday? Was it yesterday? Y'all sit up there and got people still talking about some. I need to be punched in the mouth. And all I do is make YouTube videos. Y'all want to see me physically assaulted, but the white man, you want him to pay you? Bullshit.
This nigga
Bro, you
King
can't
wanted to
get mad at
step on
every
his
black man that
shoes.
So
want
let
reparations,
me
bro.
ask
Every
you though.
black
Hey,
man
Sorry,
no,
deserves
no,
money.
hold up. No.
Sanchez.
Y'all gonna have to answer to this, man. Why is it that we can be physical if you look at me wrong, but this got to be a spiritual war? We ain't gonna let y'all get away with that, man. Come on, man.
Can I get in here,
No,
Sanchez?
I said it's not
But see,
possible.
I get physical, dog. I get physical with any race. That's the thing. I get physical with any
So
race.
why
If
are
a
you
white man
saying?
touch my children,
But it ain't
that's
flowing to
what I'm
go to
saying.
war with the United States.
Wait a
It
minute,
ain't
wait a
flowing
minute.
to
Well,
Hold
I'm sorry. Hey,
on.
can I
This
get in?
brother, hold up a second. You talking about if a white man touch your child? Let's do this one. What if the white man touch your ancestor?
Well,
Bro,
this
he
is a
can
different
die.
scale.
He can die.
They
He can
did.
die, bro. He can die.
They
But
already
see, when
did.
Tommy got into it, see, that's what I'm saying. It's like y'all want black folks not to be violent. But see,
Because that's what they did.
when Tommy called the police,
That's my
when
point,
Tommy
Mike.
called the police, it's okay.
We won't get
It's
physical.
okay. You see what I'm saying?
And
But
said
it's
when
okay.
Tommy called the police, it's okay. Yes,
he-
I was
see what
under
I'm
that
saying?
law. I was under that law, sir. Yes, it was
Okay. So
okay.
that's what I'm saying. Like it's like you playing both sides. But
I don't
see, when
understand
you
how.
get into it,
Yeah, that the
listen,
analogy
when you
just
get
was
So look,
really weak. I
can
don't
I
know
just
what
ask
he's
a
trying
quick
to say.
question real quick? Because I just want to
I
see
still
what
want to know
understand.
why
I really just
why the
don't know.
white man get the smoke I get.
Check this out, because
That's
I think
he
this will
won't
clarify a
answer
lot of
that.
things for everybody too.
Sorry,
They
bro.
can
I'm
get
just
it this
jumping in.
way.
Let me ask a simple question.
All right.
For one, is not the best way to attack a person who has more money than you to hit them in the pockets? Is that not a known statement that we use in the black community?
Hit him in the pocket.
In the mouth. Most of the time when somebody got more money than you hit them in the mouth and you take their money.
Mm.
Okay,
Please tell me that's not true. Yeah, I know I'm late.
Come on now.
Y'all, come on. That's why rich people get robbed by poor
Sanchez, let
people.
me know when I can ask you.
Hold on.
I
You
got
can't
you.
just say the same thing over and over again. Hold on. Let me address a few things, because I got a couple things I want to address. I've been listening for a while, and I feel like the brother is really just posturing. Okay, everybody knows that the only way to hurt a person with money is to hit him in the pockets. That's a known fact in the black community. If Kyrie is doing something on the basketball court and then something happens, the first thing we holler is Kyrie hit him in the pocket.
Okay,
If
hit him
somebody
in the
doing
pocket.
something-
How do we do that? Go ahead.
Okay, well, first of all, we're talking about reparations. Okay, let's look at this right here that says the Convention of 1948 defines genocide as, okay, so killing members of a group causes serious bodily or mental harm to the members of the group, deliberately inflicting on the group conditions of life calculated to bring about physical destruction in whole or in part. That's a big one. Imposing measures intended to prevent births in the group. We know what Planned Parenthood is. Forcibly transferring children of the group to another group. We understand that this is all the stuff that they're doing. They commit genocide on us today. So to talk about
Get
what
to the
happened.
part. I agree with you on all that. I'm trying to get to the part on when they're gonna say we sorry and give us reparations, though.
Okay, well, let me say this. If and this is what I always say. We have to come to a point to where we all agree on one thing. Yeah, that's a fact. If we all say we're going to go to war, I'm down to go to war. But if we're dealing with it from a mental standpoint, which our people have been known to deal with things on a mental standpoint first, before we resort to war. Sanchez, you know this and I know this.
Mental warfare is me and you playing a game of chess against each other.
No, I'm not talking about mental warfare. I'm talking about being intentional on what approach we take. So you don't go into war without having a strategy. So while they have us in a stronghold, you have to set up your strategy. That means you have to plan out everything in advance. So you take the necessary precautions to get there. So just saying, hey, we're going to go to war, that's a fool's mentality. You don't just grab a couple sticks and stones and just go fight against niggas who got ballistic missiles. You don't do that.
No, the argument was we only do that with each other, though. Like if a black man get mad at another black man, he go right to war. It's up and it's stuck. He just won't do that with a white man. When it come to this white man, hold up, nah, bro. when it come to this white man, we got to sit down, discuss it, talk about it, plan it out. We got to see, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, but if a nigga look at you wrong, it's happening right here, right now.
Right, we don't think about the repercussions or none of that.
Let's be honest here.
Hey, real truth, ain't nobody told no lies yet, man. Your name, real truth, bro. You need to start living up to it, bro.
Hey, look, if one white man step on your shoe, you gonna smack the shit out of him. If a white man that got a ballistic missile step on your shoe, you're gonna give him that shoe. So this is what we're talking about. We're not talking about the fact that one white man.
I got a question then. Why don't you got a ballistic missile?
Okay, here we go. I got some Mazel Tov cocktails I'll throw in a nigga house.
See what I'm saying? Now
wait.
You got what kind of cocktail?
I got some Mazel Tov cocktails I'll throw in a nigga house.
Okay.
In a nigga house. Don't do that.
You gonna throw a bottle of Jack Daniels with a handkerchief stuck in it?
Right.
Hey, if that's what I gotta do to go to war, because I'm not finna go to war with my trying to fight a nigga with a bomb. I'm not finna go fight a nigga with my hands.
I'm gonna tell you something though. Guess who will though? Hold up, no. Guess who will though? Them people in the them people in the Middle East was fighting that white man with sticks, rocks, and all that with his bombs.
Yeah, but the people.
Let's talk about
the Vietnamese.
Y'all keep saying people.
Hold on. We all agree that Malcolm X was one of our greatest leaders.
And it was black people that killed him. And it was black people that killed him.
Yes, it was.
Them people.
Not the people that was set up.
That shit was set up though, man.
Hey, nan nigga for to go out their house.
Proved our point with Malcolm X. He literally just proved my point by bringing up Malcolm X.
Right.
So y'all telling me the white man don't use black people to get it to infiltrate?
That makes us look stupid. That makes us look bad.
Hold up,
that
bro.
don't make the white man look bad.
If white man can use us against each other, that's still our fault.
Yeah.
But Malcolm X did try to take the cause to the UN, and he did have a military that was willing to back.
It's so much excuses and no accountability right now. And I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. That's why I told you.
Play tough Tony with the white man. We play tough Tony with everybody but the white man.
No, what I'm saying is we have to say, look, we're not going to vote for a president unless he gives us reparations. We have to stop saying, hey, I don't want your money because you killed us. That's stupid. And then
listen, bro. You're not going to get every black people to refrain from voting. It's just not going to happen. If that's what we're going to have to do to get reparations, we ain't never been on the same page on a political level. And even
that's some dictator.
White folks didn't wait for all of the colonists to agree. Hell, half the colonists didn't agree with going to war.
I'm not saying all. I'm not saying we're one of them. I'm saying that right now, the only real power we can fight. But initially, before we get to the fight, one thing that we can do as a solution, besides just bumping and talking, we can organize and say, look, what we're not going to do is keep voting for right wing, left wing when we know they're both evil. When what we can
that's a waste of time, if you ask me.
We're not going to vote for either one of y'all.
Listen, hold up, real quick.
I just hate that ain't nobody ready to go to war with this white man that did all this dirty shit to our ancestors. I just hate that ain't nobody ready to do it.
Hey, Tommy, when you tell them that's when they want to be politicians now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That we turn into politicians.
Strategic then.
Yeah, man.
Tommy, what you got over there? What you got over there right now, Tommy?
Hold up, Mike L. Let Mike L. Mike L. Go ahead.
Peace. Thanks. So it's a question for you and for Tommy. And just to make it simple, I'm just going to ask it simply. And you may have answered it already, but I'm not sure, so I'm asking again. If you answered it already, are you pro-reparations or anti-reparations for foundational Black Americans? Or, just for lack of a better term, let's just say foundational Black Americans. You know what I mean? So are you pro-reparations?
I'm Switzerland, but if the reparations come out of, like when they were doing with these students, when they were forgiving student loans, the funny part about that is it was coming out of your pocket, like when they build a stadium in your state or your city. The money's coming out of your pocket, and then the guy that gets the stadium gets all the money, and he don't share it back with you. A lot of this stuff of reparations, it's got to come out of somebody's pocket, whose pockets is it coming out of. I never hear y'all saying whose pockets it's supposed to come out of. If it come out of the United States pockets, then it came out of the United States taxpayers' pockets.
Hold up for y'all answer that. I want to tell you the answer I heard, Tom, and I know that you're going to tear this apart. Just print it. Just print more money.
Inflation is
but
real.
Really though,
Yeah,
but really, I'm
inflation.
asking you. I'm sorry to put it this way. I hope you can answer it, but I'm really asking you a A or B question. A, pro reparations. B, anti reparations, and I'm talking about for Foundation of Black Americans specifically.
But it's hard for me to answer that because I'm neutral. I don't care.
But,
Hey, Mike,
but I should have
Mike.
said this first
Hey,
because
Mike.
we all have a lot to say about it. So that's why I feel like we should be able to answer A or B because we all here on this platform. Yeah, Sanchez.
I have a lot to say about gays.
I'm gonna say this. If
I
I'm
have
gonna
a
be
lot to say
honest
about
with
the
you,
WNBA. I don't give a fuck if it fold or not.
hey, and it's gonna fold soon. Here's a point that I want to make that y'all got to run by the table, right? I'm gonna be honest though. If every black person got reparations, the dollar wouldn't be worth nothing no more. So that's what I'm saying with inflation, right? You would have millions of dollars, but it'll be worth hundreds if they did it. If they did that, you'll have.
Is it fair if I ask you that A or B question?
So
Is it fair if I ask you that A or B question? Because I mean, you said that it's hard for you to answer. So let's have that. So let's have that as a third answer. So A, pro reparations for Foundation of Black Americans.
I'm for reparations though. Yeah.
Okay, so you answered
Sanchez
for us specifically. Okay, so you answered. So I got my answer. Now you can use. It's hard for you to answer. That could be your answer. I accept that as well.
I think. See, I'm for reparations. I'm just not gonna lie to myself, and that's what I think a lot of people doing. Like you can say, yeah, man, we should get reparations, but no, they don't owe it to my ass. And yeah, if I really wanted, I would fight for it. And we just not gonna get them either. But yeah, should they give it to them? That'll be nice, man. You know, that'll be the.
I agree with all that you said, Sanchez. I agree with all that you said. I ain't mean to cut y'all back, Michael, but I do want to say they don't owe them to us. But since they gave the Japanese Americans reparations, the Native Americans reparations, the Hawaiians reparations,
You don't see. Here's where you're wrong. See, don't you know?
Exactly.
Wait a minute. Let me show. Hold on, no, bro. Stop.
Let me answer it. He about to tell y'all what y'all messing up saying.
Hold
that.
on, man. Let me tell you where you messing up. Why the Japanese got reparations? See, Tommy, they forget about Pearl Harbor. See, when America was at beef with Japanese, they didn't bitch. They guess what they did? They sent their children to our schools. They sent their children to our schools. If you look at most of the shit on American economy is made in either China or Japan or Taiwan or something like that. They came and infiltrated the economy with motherfucking class, with strategy. They didn't beg, they didn't march, they didn't do none of that shit. They didn't even have one leader over no reparations movement, no FBA ADOs, none of that. It was people strategizing, and guess what? It wasn't even all they people. It's never all they people. It's a small group from that from the multitude.
Right. So why we can't do it with a small group?
That's what we keep asking. Why can't we do it?
Why can't we?
That don't make sense.
Well, shit, every time
we already got the blueprint. Folks asking for people to help them. The best thing that you can get for somebody to help you is somebody who's done it to let you see it be done. I don't understand that.
No, but
what we seen be done was
what we
seen be done. My bad, Michael, man. I like your vibe, Michael. Yeah. But what we seen been done was we ain't worried about when the other groups got their money. They weren't asking questions where they gonna pull the money from. They ain't have all these questions that y'all asking for us. They ain't go through all that.
They got it right away. Hold on a second.
Right.
They literally got it right away.
Right.
So that's what I was trying to tell you.
So again, if I ask
once you move,
question,
like there wasn't 8 generations, there wasn't even 2 generations, there wasn't even 1 generation later for the Japanese to get their money. There wasn't 1 generation later for the Jews to get their money. These people got their money because times had changed. Y'all act like we didn't have this thing called the Industrial Revolution. Out of all these other things that y'all were talking about, y'all act like the telephone didn't exist. Y'all act like planes didn't exist. You please
Yeah,
act
yeah,
like
again,
this was a
please,
different damn
please,
time.
just for clarity.
They just
Just
stopped
for
getting their
clarity,
reparations
Tommy,
in
is your answer, it's
2018.
hard for you to answer. Why don't everybody just be quiet so I get my answer and I'll be quiet?
All right. I'm
The
trying to
answer,
figure
what
out
I'm asking you,
why we got so many questions, right? When so many different coaches done showed us the damn blueprint. Black people are the
can I
fucking
just answer,
stupidest. Hold
can I
on,
just
hold
ask
on.
this question real quick
I've
so
been
I can be
listening. I've
quiet?
been listening. Hold on. Let me cook.
Hey, hold
All
on.
these
But
other coaches
I
done
still
came
didn't get
over
the
here.
answer
All
to my
these, I'm about
question,
to
and
answer
I
your
asked it a
question.
few minutes ago.
All these other coaches
No,
done
I'm
came
not
over
asking
here,
you. I'm asking
showed
Tommy,
us
and I
the
was asking
blueprint on how
Brother
to get
Sanchez,
this
and
money,
Sanchez
and we're
answered,
still
and Tommy
walking
didn't
around
really
talking
answer
about
yet,
how to get it.
and you
Now
talking
you
over me.
tell me
Go
that's
ahead,
not
brother. Ask your question
idiocy.
because I got to go. Ask your question. Then we'll see if I can answer. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, are you pro reparations? A, anti
No, I
reparations?
answered that.
B, or but you said it's hard for you to answer.
No, I didn't.
That's
I
what I
said I'm
heard.
in the middle. I don't
Okay.
care. I'm Switzerland.
Oh, you don't care.
Mm-mm.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
That's what's
That's
up.
the problem.
I don't think. Hey, listen, man. My thing is this.
I don't like to
listen,
advocate for things I don't believe are coming.
But Tommy, check this out, Tommy. Why they need you to care? They only need a few other men who care enough, and they can make it happen.
That's what my man was. That what Dred was saying. Why do y'all even need these any of these other people? If y'all got enough people, that's why I know they full of shit, because they go around talking shit about people who don't agree with them instead of the people who agree with them doing something. I want y'all to listen to this. Why would you get up arguing about coons, when if the people who agree with FBA, y'all have outnumbered us coons? So why would y'all even need us? That lets you know they full of shit and they're not doing what they claim they're gonna do.
No, I think this what it is, Tommy. This what it is, Tommy. You got a platform, man, and you got a bigger following.
You don't
and
need
that's
him,
why.
though.
Then who? Tyreek's is way bigger than mine. I'm not
I
even on
understand it.
YouTube. Y'all are
But
lying
listen.
when y'all say that. The majority of these pro-blacks, y'all go in they spaces, it'd be a shit ton of people. You go
This
on
what
that
I'm saying,
live
though.
show, it'd be a
But
shit
hold
ton
up.
of people. How am I holding them back from anything?
We ain't
Global
saying you hold
status.
it back.
Hold up, global status. Hear me out, global status. Instead of being mad, let's say Tommy did have a platform. Instead of being mad at him for not using his platform for your benefit and your movement, that's what all you and your brothers need to be working on, a platform to get your message on. You want to be independent with stuff like that.
True.
How
I
about this,
agree.
Sanchez? Hold on a second. Let me say this, then I do have to go. Everybody else believe in lobbyists. Maybe y'all don't know what a lobbyist is, but let me tell you what it is. If you believe a white man paid me to go out and coon for him, you should pay me more than that so I can go and coon for you. Same way they do with basketball players when they want them on their team. They pay him more to leave the team he already owned. Black folks want me to leave a well-paying job to come and slum with them. They want me to be called coon, blackie, and everything in the world, and then still come help them after you did it. That don't make sense. You lost me when you didn't decide to work with me. When you decided to fuck with my family, to fuck with my money, don't then turn around and tell me I should agree with shit you say. You should look at me as the ops every damn day and never think that I'm going to say something to agree with your ass, and you shouldn't want me or need me or any other person you willingly call coon to their face. Because y'all don't show us no damn respect. Y'all have been disrespecting us ever since middle school when you called us nerds instead of sitting up there saying, let's protect this smart nigga because we need some smart niggas around us. You didn't do that though, did you? Nope. Didn't want no smart niggas around you. What you did was turn around and say, you're going to make fun of us. You're going to fight us. You're going to kick us out of your neighborhood. So when we left your damn neighborhood, now you're wondering why we left. Many of the black left black folks alone, didn't leave black folks alone. Black folks left them alone first. Black folks hit them first. Black folks put them down first. White people wasn't calling us coons. White people wasn't calling us blackie. You were. So whenever you wonder why your best blacks left, remember, you pushed them out. Thank you, guys. I got to go.
Oh, man. We gonna end. Hey, listen, hold on. No. We ending with that. If you got any beef,
y'all come over and watch me and Steve.
Right, go over there, and he might let y'all up for smoke though. But I don't know if that's a smoke show. But we can get anybody who didn't get their smoke across. Me and Tommy gonna work something out. We gonna continue this, man. And y'all can find him over there on Tazariak channel 2, giving out the smoke and shit. But yeah, man, I'm gonna say this though. Big Dread, man, salutes to you. It's good to see you back in the house, bro. I'm fucking
Appreciate
happy
you.
to see you, man. You still back in your prime with these arguments in this debate. And you ain't skipped the beat, my nigga. Salutes to that. Yeah,
I
hell yeah.
appreciate you, brother, man. Shout out to everybody, man.
Hell yeah.
Peace.
Yeah, peace, everybody. Thanks.
Hey, Mike L, appreciate you, man, for having decorum, bringing your smoke in a good way. You welcome anytime, bro. Hell yeah, that was good shit, man. That's much respect. Y'all make sure y'all get in my description area and check out his website with crown hats. The link is in all the descriptions, man. Get your crown hat. That was the hat that he was wearing that y'all saw him with on. Salutes to everybody. Hit me up with any smoke y'all got, and I'll bump y'all up, send the link when I have Tommy on and all that. Salute.
Hey, bro, says you ended the show, big dog.
We're ending it now. Well, much y'all want to go a little longer? Well, I tell you what, man. Hey, I tell you what, we can keep this debate going, reparations or not, man. I got smoke here, man. Dreads to hold this shit down against the.
Let's do it.
Yeah,
let's do it.
Well, sir, I don't want to hold up the debate. I had a different question. It was about developing a comprehensive plan so we can start progressing towards solutions, as in like when we speak about crimes against humanity, or when we talk about we being indigenous and crimes on the land, or when we talk about militarizing and helping ourselves or governing ourselves. What I've been doing over the past 4-5 years listening to you is logging this information and trying to condense it to where those who ready to go can have a rubric to go by. You know what I'm saying? I was on Rumble earlier today, and I was listening to you and Tommy, and he was talking about programming the youth, because I branch like computers, and so while y'all programming, it can be others building. You dig what I'm saying? And what I wanted to ask y'all is, how can we get started on a comprehensive plan and start going from a top up approach and a bottom up approach, and weave these bridges together? You dig what I'm saying? If that went too vague.
A top or a bottom approach and try to bridge them together.
Yes.
I don't really know how to answer that, but I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what you mean by a top or a bottom approach. Yeah, but go ahead.
I apologize, man. Let me just hop in real quick, man. I don't do this much off. But anyway, it's a couple of things. We ain't gonna win. These motherfuckers got bombs and shit like that. So go ahead and get that shit out your head. That shit ain't happening. If it's gonna be militant. If it's gonna be militant, we lost. Or we already lost. Now my other thing is
it's real talk.
Like when he was when he was talking about the whole little what did he say, the laws and do it by the law and do it law. Nigga, these laws is made to defeat us. They always been made to defeat us. We can't do it lawfully. You did? So that and I fucks with Tommy. I fucks with Tommy heavy. I mean, I don't like some of the shit he say. Like I said, I don't agree with everything he say, but I mean, he make valid points. And I'm one of them niggas that where if you make a valid point, nigga, I can't argue with you. I don't like what you say, but I can't argue. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But as far as that go, though, like the whole little, we ain't gonna win, dog. We ain't gonna win because we can't get together because it could be a nigga that got some better sneakers on. It could be a brother that got better sneakers on than the next brother. He mad at him immediately. You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro, so all black people that's what and that's where we're never gonna get that shit together, dog. I mean that's been engraved in our system. You know what I'm saying? That's been engraved in our minds. I think the brother called we've been
hold on.
Whoa, what happened?
One
dialogue with you.
One mic, y'all. I think that right now, we need to go one at a time and have this disagreement with decorum and do this, right? Let's bounce it back and forth. The people who for reparations versus the people, because I think all of us as black people are for reparations. I think what the I think the debate is some of us is saying niggas quit begging them, let's get on the grind because they ain't gonna give it to your ass. Versus some of us saying, nah, we need to fight and believe in it. They'll give it to us. And I think that's where the whole disagreement going on.
Okay. And my
Hey, let
point
me
and
say
my
this
point
real
from
quick.
and my point
After you.
from that is we not getting it. I mean, we could.
Hey,
I
let me
mean,
say
I get
this
it.
real
I
quick.
want us to have it, and I agree with
Hold on, hold
everybody's
on.
points that they're making. But I'm just telling you, the white man is not giving that shit to us, man. The
Right.
white man came here
But
and stole this country and took everything.
he fought for blood. He ain't just gonna give it up. Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah,
That's
that shit they happening. Go ahead.
I think with like the problem that a lot of people have, and really I don't have smoke. I didn't have smoke. I just had questions.
Okay.
Maybe later I can develop some smoke. I'm blazing trees, but I don't really have smoke.
You
Just
ask good questions too,
But
man.
I think
We
the
appreciate
problem. Thank you. And I think the problem that people have is, see, this is why I asked him, and I should have had that as a third option, but he did answer the question. He doesn't care. Now he has a lot to say about it, right? But he doesn't care. He has a powerful voice. He's a major mega influencer, and he's speaking against it. But he doesn't care if we get it one way or another. And that's kind of mean because we do deserve it. We do need it. He may not be entitled to it, I don't know, but either way, he's telling us he doesn't care, and he's speaking against it. So it's like somebody's asking for justice, begging for justice, pleading, bleeding for justice, and you're speaking against it, and you don't care. So that's wrong. I don't agree with that.
This is my thing, Mike. Hey, Mike, check this out. This is what a
In any
problem is for me
situation.
is. Look, this is what my problem is for that, Mike. It's the simple fact when you say you don't care, but if we get it, you gonna be up there with your hand out. That shows character.
Can I speak on
Because
it for a second? With y'all,
But it's
so we
not
can go.
just him.
Remember my request, right? I wanted to go back and forth. So now y'all gotta allow for pushback. I ain't gonna be quick. We're gonna go back and forth. Volleyball. My thing is this, right? Tommy made a good point. If he's a big influencer and he don't agree with you getting reparations, I don't think Tommy got enough power to make the white man say, I ain't giving them reparations because Tommy don't agree with it. So why would y'all spend y'all energy, listen, why would you spend your energy toward this one black dude that don't agree with you getting them because you think he's a influential, but his influence is only influential over coons and other black people, not the white man. His influence ain't gonna change the white man what he wanna do. So I think a lot of black folks will say, I believe the white man will give us reparations, but it's these coon niggas like Tommy that's stopping him from giving it to him. That's crazy. You think that a small group of black dudes can make the white man do? So that's why I'm saying I wouldn't even make the argument on who gives a fuck if he think we shouldn't get him or everybody ain't gonna agree with you. That's why I said that ain't really a good approach to go with it. But yeah.
I'm not necessarily arguing. I'm just pointing out the reason why people might be agitated with him. You see, that's all I'm saying.
But I'm going to just say, anytime you come on YouTube and speak your mind, you're going to have some agitated people. My question would be...
And I'm pretty sure people don't agree with me.
And so, yeah, but I'm just saying, it ain't even agree or disagree. It's that you're going to agitate people with some of the stuff you say. My point is, still say it. Still say it. Speak your mind.
Speak your mind. Yep.
Yeah, like I said, I appreciate his answer. You know, it gives me a little bit of clarity on his stance.
And I'm glad that Tom is straight up because it gives you the option, Mike, to say, well, I know I don't want to fuck with him like that with that area now. Basis him faking it and saying and acting like he cool and don't feel a certain way. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So we gotta respect
his
that,
honesty
man.
and his straightforward.
Yeah. But
like I said, I don't have no smoke.
No, this is a good conversation. The bill is this right here. I'm for reparations. I'm just not for us using a lot of resources begging the white man for them.
All right? And my shit is I'm for reparations, and I'm everything you just said. I'm not for giving another nigga my money and he's speaking for reparations, but I don't see you doing nothing, nigga. You can put out 18 million goddamn events. You know what I mean? But you using other people's money to do that, nigga. When you start doing your shit solo dolo and using your own shit for that, now I know you for real. And I ain't saying no names or none of that shit.
Because what I'm saying is, when you got Tariq Nasheed arguing with these so-called tethers every day about how they feel about us getting reparations, he's acting like these people got the power to change the white man's mind. And he more mad at them than the white man who ain't giving your black ass them reparations. That's the whole point I'm saying with what we doing with Tommy too.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah,
I think the big argument is, Sanchez, though, like, say if they about to give us reparations, you gonna jump out there and say, hold up, we need to go to court first, and then you supposed to be on our side, or you know what I mean?
Ain't nobody gonna say that, dog. If the white man hop out there, you making that up, bro. Let's keep it real. This is what the man said. The man saying, if the white man want to give black folks reparations, he gonna be in line with your ass with his hands out. He ain't gonna prolong it. And that's how I'm gonna be. And I'm the same nigga saying I don't think the white man gonna give it to us, and I think y'all niggas wasting your time asking them for it. Now, when the white man cut the check, guess what I'm gonna say to y'all niggas? My bad, you niggas wasn't wasting your time. Shit, he cutting the check. I want my cut too.
You stupid.
But until then, it ain't happened. I can still say you're wasting your time.
Right. Now,
But the white man sitting on the side saying, look, y'all don't deserve it. Look, they say y'all own people saying y'all don't deserve it. And that's why they're not giving it.
Hey, bro, listen to me. Hold up. No, F, you got to let me debate him on that. I'm finna bring you in it. That's crazy. You saying that the white man had the check right there, a bunch of briefcases, and that the white man was going to give us reparations, and then he heard Brother Sanchez and a couple more blacks say, man, we don't need them, and he didn't give it to us. That's a lie, because guess what? Ain't nobody saying we don't need them. People are just saying y'all broke for begging for it. They saying that you wasting your time. Niggas is even saying, yeah, man, blacks should get reparations, but you ain't gonna get it. Quit begging. That's what I'm hearing a lot. It's very rare that you get a nigga say they don't need them. And yeah, you do, but it's a needle in a haystack. Them is puppets. Now, the thing is this right here. I don't understand how you think that a few black men can make the white man not give us reparations, but most of black people are fighting for and marching for reparations. Y'all shouldn't be mad at them few black men. You should be mad at that white man, because you ought to be saying, white man, them few little niggas don't speak for us. Look at all of there's millions of us saying we should get reparations, and you choosing to listen to that small few, even though you got a voting system that said a majority of the votes rule, but you gonna go with the small amount. White man, guess what that mean? That the white man didn't want to give it to you in the first place, and he using them few little niggas to get you mad at them instead of him, because the truth is that he didn't really want to give it to you anyway. And when you ask him why, he said, because look at these few blacks that said you don't need them, versus, hey man, I don't want to give this shit back, I'm enjoying it. If I was the white man and I know I didn't want to give you your shit back, and I know I can tell you, well, I really want to give it to you back, but Sanchez keep telling me not to, and you gonna get mad at Sanchez, and you don't see the game he playing. Like, that nigga don't want to give you your shit back because he ain't never listened to what I said or what any other nigga said, but now he listening to us when we tell him not to give you your shit back. Now he's obedient now. He's obedient now, y'all.
Sanchez, we the only race that jump out there.
We the only race that beg our enemy that took some shit from us to give it back like pussies. Let's talk about that, my nigga. If you want to bring up what we the only race to do, New Orleans, let's do it. We the only race that have shit taken from us, have our ancestors hung and bicker back and forth like we doing like this as black men, and it make us look like bitches. That's why every other race of man in the world know that you could come take our shit, because we ain't gonna do nothing but say, man, we should be begging it for them back. And I'm telling your ass, fuck begging them, nigga. Let's fight, let's work, and do everything else. And you said, but we the only race saying we shouldn't beg for our shit back. Yes, we the only race doing that, and that's because we're dumb as fuck, and we should stop doing that. Not that we should keep doing it. We the only race doing it because we the only race do a lot of stupid shit when you think about it. Like if a nigga hung my ancestors, took all my shit, get mad at a nigga that looked like me for saying, man, them crackers ain't gonna give it back. You believe that the white man is a good person. That's why you think that he's gonna give you your shit back. And I'm your own brother saying, bro, he's not gonna give it back. And you mad at me for telling you that the man evil, that he don't work like that. You wanna have belief and faith that maybe he gonna do the right thing. Sorry.
No, I'm saying, man, no. When the
Excuse
Muslims,
me if I
when
can
they
cut
going
in.
after something, they ain't got one Muslim jumping out saying, no, don't give us this. Don't give us
Ain't
this. When the
nobody,
Chinese,
bro,
man,
I'm about to kick you off my show if you do that again. Ain't no nigga on this panel said don't give it to him. Every nigga is saying they're not gonna give it to you. Ain't nobody telling the white man, don't give it to him, don't give it to him. The white man just ain't giving you the shit. That was my point, nigga. The white man wouldn't even listen to me and what I got to say anyway. If the white man want to give Jay-Z $1 billion and Sanchez say don't give it to him, you think he gonna listen, nigga? Jay-Z a billionaire. He don't care because I said don't give it to him. I don't want him to give these damn drill rappers no money because they using it for terrorism in the community. You think he give a fuck that I'm telling him don't give Trippie Redd the record deal? No. Why the hell, what is wrong with you, man? Like you keep missing
No,
that.
what happened
You
is-
keep missing that and saying, ain't no other race telling them not to do this. Nigga, the white man ain't listening to what nobody got to say about what he doing, nigga. We told them not to throw our babies to them crocodiles, and they threw that baby right in that crocodile right in front of your fucking face. We was begging them, don't you lynch my damn loved one in the street. You think they listen, nigga? The fuck you think they gonna listen now? Quit debating me, nigga. Take another angle with this shit. You looking stupid. You mad at me because I'm telling you they ain't gonna give it to you, and you trying to make it like I'm telling the white man not to give it to you. That ain't what I'm doing. I'm telling you he's not gonna give it to you.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
That's what I'm saying, Sanchez. You, Harriet Tubman, we about to go. And you that one nigga saying, we ain't gonna make it. We gotta.
Man, I'm getting your dumb ass up off my
I
show.
don't even know what the fuck he talking about.
He's a fucking dummy, man.
Yeah,
He's a dumb ass
bad.
nigga.
I'm with you. Like they ain't giving us shit, dog. Like I said in the beginning,
He keep
shit.
making dumb analogies that ain't got nothing to do with the point I'm making. Cause he's
they
a
don't feel like
victim-minded begging ass nigga. That's why he don't like the truth in what I'm saying. I'm telling it, and now he bringing up Harriet Tubman. And you the one nigga saying that ain't gonna work. Nigga, yes, I'm telling you that the white man is not gonna free your ass. You gonna have to break free like Harriet doing. Harriet is saying what I'm saying, dummy. Harriet was telling niggas the white man ain't gonna set you free. You gonna have to break free yourself. That's what the fuck I'm saying. Quit begging the shit. Like, how the fuck is that going over his head? Bringing up Harriet Tubman and shit. You're not right, dog. New Orleans East, you need to recognize I'm right now and you wrong, bro. It's that simple. You being a victim-minded nigga who begging your enemy, and I'm telling you that you ain't gonna get it unless you fight him, dog. You can be mad at me all you want, but you need to be getting mad at the nigga that ain't giving you what you want. You can bring up all these dumbass examples like you was about to do with Harriet Tubman, but Harriet Tubman was telling you niggas the same thing I'm telling your ass. Massa ain't just gonna free your dumb ass. Yeah, Massa ain't gonna just free your dumb ass because you begging him to. You gonna have to break free him with this underground railroad, nigga.
Hey, brother Sanchez, one thing, you and Tommy, y'all did have a good question that nobody couldn't answer, like, including myself. Like, why a nigga got all the smoke for a nigga when a nigga step on a nigga's shoe?
Bro, I've been, hold on a second real quick. My bad, let me let Global Status speak. That's wrong. I'm cutting you off to respond to people in the chat room. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna ignore the chat. Go ahead, Global Status. My bad, man. My bad, bro. You got it.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I just want to see, goddamn, if people could break it down. Like the question you and Tommy asked was very legit. Like, nigga, when it come to goddamn, niggas be ready, no strategy or nothing, man. When they come to another black man disrespecting them, they don't need no strategy. They just go head first. But when it come to the white man, niggas do start getting political. Niggas do start goddamn coming up with strategies like why we can't have the same energy for the white man? Like, cause the last time I checked, freedom, the price of freedom was death, man.
But Status, I think that's not.
They really get quiet when we start acting like ourselves and being ourselves. I'm gonna let y'all speak.
I was just gonna say that's not all the way true. I'm from the South, right? And I know some of y'all are from the South. And if 5 or 6 white dudes get into it with 5 or 6 black dudes, we're gonna fight. It's gonna fight. When Malcolm X was out, if you had on a Malcolm X shirt, dudes was fighting. If 30 white dudes say nigga to 5 black dudes, those 5 black dudes are gonna fight those 30 white dudes.
What's your point?
But my point is, when you say that we don't have smoke for the white man, it's not.
We don't, brother. Let me tell you how we don't. Because you're fighting white men who's been oppressed just like you. You fighting a white man in a trailer park. You ain't going to take that fight to the people who's really in power, nigga. You going down the street to the trailer park fighting Billy and them. That don't count. You ain't even fighting the Klan members. You're fighting a white dude down the street that's just as broke as you, who the white people in power don't even give a fuck about, bro, because they wrote the poor whites into the King Alfred plan. They don't even care about them white folks that you fighting.
No, I was fighting actual Klan members, Sanchez.
I don't believe you. Well, quit using what you did to prove your point here and just use logic, because I can say I don't know you and I don't believe shit about your story. So just use logic, man. Just make another argument that require me not to believe something you did, because I refuse to believe you fought a Klan member.
Okay, well, that's cool. Okay, but my point is, the actual logic is this.
Your ass wouldn't even be here right now if you fought a Klan member. This facts, bro, but go ahead. You fought a nigga that was lying like he part of the Klan. Some white boy wanna be part of it, but go ahead.
I don't have to go into all that, but I know what I did. But anyway, the actual facts is this: if it's not about not having smoke for white people, it's about not fighting a fight that you know you can't win. Now I agree with you when you say
no. Listen. When you say not fighting a fight that you know you can't win, you don't know if you can win a fight until you fight, nigga. That's what I'm saying. If a bully bullying me, I ain't gonna go home and say, but I can't beat him up. I'm not gonna fight a fight that I know I'm gonna get my ass whooped. You don't know. Stand up to that bully. You might knock his ass out. Yeah, and guess what? Even if you don't win the fight, the bully will leave you alone just for fighting. I know a lot of countries that went to war with America. They didn't win the war, but the fact that they will fight back to the death, America had to make negotiations with them.
Facts.
That's true, but it's not.
Ain't no buts, man. You looking for a damn excuse not to fight your enemy, and I don't want to hear that dumb shit. That ain't what young black men need to hear. You're toxic. You're fucking dangerous, bro. No, you won't fucking fight, nigga. You a coward. Man, get the fuck out of here, you coward. Talking about you a goddamn fight, but every time this nigga get the mic, he trying to look for some bitch shit to say why we shouldn't fight, but he a fighter and he fought a Klan member. I'm tired of playing games with niggas. You won't bust a goddamn grape, nigga. Won't bust it, and you up here copping pleas and shit to the nigga that hung your people on trees, and you trying to tell me you a fight, but you looking for every excuse to tell me why you won't fight this man. It's getting annoying, bro. You're like you're doing what cowards do, but you telling me you a fight when I was a nigga in the infantry. I don't like to hear niggas say they'll fight when I know niggas who like to fight don't look for a reason not to fight. I don't give a fuck, nigga, if I will lose. I like to fight so much, I like losing too and winning. It was fun either way. Quit telling me you like to fight when you saying, but what if I lose though? Nigga, that ain't what fighters say. Fighters just like to fight, win or lose.
But you're going overboard with the point, Sanchez. I'm not saying, look, I said I actually fought against actual clan members. What I'm saying is you can't beat, I'm saying the same thing you saying. We can't beat them, they got bombs. I'm agreeing with you on that point. And I'm saying that's why we have the discussions about not fighting with them.
No, that means we need to start making bombs, dog. That's dumb.
I agree with that. I don't have no argument with that. That's perfect. That makes perfectly good sense. But when the brother asked why we don't have smoke for white people, I'm saying that's not true. We don't have bombs for white people.
That's what I'm saying, though. I know the Syrians didn't have bombs either. When they went to war with the white man was dropping bombs on them. They had their children throwing rocks at airplanes. It made me cry. Instead of them, no, bro, you cut me off with the coward shit again. I'm telling you about children that didn't give a fuck if their enemy had bombs. They was outside throwing rocks at helicopters and you cutting in to come make another excuse. You don't stop and let that sink in and say, well, damn, maybe I'm talking like a goddamn coward right now. Because I'm looking for every excuse to say why I shouldn't fight. Because he got a stick and I don't. Let a nigga run up on me with a stick in his hand and I don't. Guess what, dog? I'ma have to stand my ground. Sometime you're gonna be, nigga, every fight ain't gonna be fair. Have any man on this panel been jumped before? You ever been hit with brass knuckles or a weapon?
I swear to God.
Sure the fuck have.
Yeah, no, I wasn't cutting you off, bro. I wasn't trying to cut you
like
off.
You keep on saying, well, the white man got a weapon, well, the white man holding a stick. Man, I seen niggas stand up against a group of 10 black men and say, I ain't backing down. Fuck that. Y'all niggas gonna have to jump me because they pride too heavy. Now you scared of what the white man got.
But who's scared, though?
You. I'm saying you are, nigga. You ain't gonna tell me
I'm scared?
Bro, you scared than a motherfucker. We can tell how you talking, nigga.
Nigga, you can't tell me I'm scared because I keep unmuting the mic.
Nigga, you are fucking petrified, bro. Because you guess what? I'm a prove. Well, hold up. I'm finna give you the mic right now, and I'm finna show you. I'm finna let you prove to the people how you're a coward. Watch this, y'all. When he get the mic, he's finna come with some out of his mouth while we shouldn't have physical combat with the people that wronged us. Watch this, y'all. Go ahead.
We should have physical combat with the people who wronged us.
Keep going, but I know it's
but you a coward. You a coward, and you keep saying other people won't because you won't. That's the real. That's the real. You and Tommy Sotomayor, the nigga that said I'll go fight. I won't smoke. I won't smoke. But I don't care if we get reparations. But I won't smoke. Y'all the cowards.
How the hell am I a coward? Because when I'm not scared to tell your ass the truth, the fact that the white man ain't gonna give you shit. But you telling me the white man will give it to me. A coward is a nigga that if a bully takes something from you and your best friend say, man, that bully ain't gonna give you your shit back, you're a fucking coward for saying the bully will give it back if I beg him enough. I'm your best friend. I'm telling you, nigga, you sound like a fucking coward begging that bully. Either fight that nigga or shut up and leave it alone. He just got it. Otherwise, you look like a coward. He got it, nigga. Either take it back or quit begging and bitching. You look soft. You would look more realer if you just said, fuck it, he got it, than keep begging the bully and he keep taunting you with it. And you know how a nigga a coward, right? Because he'll be so scared of the bully, he would try to fight his friend for telling him the truth, because he know he got a better chance of winning the fight against his friend than that big ass bully. I'm your friend telling you that bully ain't giving you your shit back, and you taking your shirt off want to fight me instead of the bully that took your shit, because you scared of him and you want to fight the nigga that's telling your ass the truth so you can go back and act like a bitch and beg that bully for your shit back, nigga.
Okay.
May I
So
hop in
now,
right quick?
yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Oh, this is Deacon TJ, man. How you doing, Sanchez?
Oh, I'm doing good. Go ahead. I'm going to fall back.
I'm gonna go ahead and say it like this. See, white people they comfortable where you niggas is at right now. Because majority of you motherfuckers, all you do is just talking, which is what the brother's trying to tell you that you're doing. You not gonna fight. At all. You may think you fought a Klansman, just a nigga
Can I
hanging
ask
his
you a
sheets up.
question too, though?
Whoa,
Remember
Go ahead,
now,
Playboy.
hey, matter of fact, I'm going to let this man finish and see where he coming from. I'm going to shut up. Go ahead, Deacon. We're going to pass it around.
I'm from Shreveport, Louisiana.
Hey, don't tell me who I fought, bro. You have no idea what the fuck I've been through. Please.
I'm gonna finish. I think like majority of people, you thought you fought a Klansman, just a nigga hanging up some sheets and got tangled up. That wasn't no Klansman. But again, at the same point in time, I bet you $100 to a bucket of shit that if it came down to getting us reparations right now and we put it in your hands, majority of niggas will not back you. You're not prepared. You don't have nothing set up, no infrastructure set up for shit. But I will tell you this. I hope them niggas give you reparations right now. This is gonna go right back into their motherfucking hands. You have nothing set up. No black Mecca, no nothing. You gonna spend it right back with them white men, them Arabs, them everybody else, them people, them Sudanese, and that's all it's gonna be. And you're gonna be asked out looking for another motherfucking handout. Majority of you will have that happen. And that's the problem, what you don't realize. There's no structure in the United States, any of these black cities where everybody, Atlanta, Detroit, wherever the fuck you want to go to, where FBA has a chapter and will help you prove your lineage. Nothing set up. And that's what the brother's trying to tell you, have to put into legal terms. When they do a class action lawsuit, they send out a mailer to everybody to tell them what you need to classify, how you can get this money. You niggas are so comfortable because you just talk. You have no plan for reparations. They got you right where they want you at. They know that everybody gonna keep talking on the internet about reparations. You're not gonna do shit to get them. You're not gonna take them. You're not gonna do the work. You're gonna wait for the white man to tell you that, here, we feel sorry for you. Here you go, brother. You're gonna have to realize, Brother Sanchez, this is somebody who is well-traveled. Unfortunately, what you're gonna have to do is take your American dollars and go do exactly what the white person did to you in this country, in another third world country. They use leverage against themselves. They have the resources to do so. I live in South Africa right now. I have bought almost 17 homes. This shit is ridiculous out here when your currency is 18 to 1. And I'm not here on no passport bro shit. My family loves it over here. And I have lived in almost 16 different countries traveling as an engineer. A lot of you niggas are stuck in that mentality like you really think.
I got a question for you.
No,
Ahead,
let him finish. Let him finish so I can push
no, I
back.
want to answer the question. I don't like to keep talking and making the points. What's the question, my brother?
How many poor black people do you know that you're speaking of? Because it seems like you're pretty successful. So y'all niggas talking points are kind of outdated.
I'm sorry, I got to address him, brother. I got to address him. And I'm gonna get off the call after I address him. First of all, let me say this. When you say you bet I didn't fight a Klansman. When you say you bet I didn't fight a Klansman, I want you to put your 1,000 homes, or however many homes you got where your mouth is, and I will call and make proof who I fought. Now, I don't have to sit up here and tell you what all I've been through, brother, but I come from Huntsville, Texas, prison city capital, 12 prisons. It's more Klansmen working in them prisons than what you ever seen in your lifetime. I grew up fighting Klan. I got shot at by the Klan before I was 6 years old. We grew up side to side with Klan people fighting. I grew up fighting Klansmen in school. We had Klan in school. We had family members that got jumped on by the Klan. We had people fighting Klan in the prison system. It's a long line of Klan. The Grand Wizard of the Klan. Anyway, I ain't gonna go there. So about racism, that's not the point. The point, I agree with you on some things. I agree with you that if it was a situation to where they were going to give reparations, that people wouldn't back me, and it ain't because I don't have solutions. It's because people like you and people like Sotomayor would just say, "No, don't back them because white people not going to do it right." It's a pessimistic mind frame that goes with that. Why people wouldn't back me. Now, as far as what do I have situated, and people just talk. Sanchez will testify to this. When I come on this call, it's for two reasons. It's for spiritual talk or it's for reparations talk. I don't call otherwise. I don't talk flat earth. I don't talk pseudoscience. I don't talk chakras. I don't talk none of that. I call when we talk about uplifting black people or when it's talking about spirituality. So when I'm on the call, I'm here for a reason. Now, when Sotomayor was on the call, I said one specific thing, and I know it's a reach. I know it's a reach, but I've heard Sanchez say this a long time. If you don't reach, you will never get it. So when I propose this statement, I know it's a reach, and I know black people not gonna do it, and I believe the white man not gonna give it to us. But I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna leave you with this. I said factually, this is a fact. The only way we have leverage against the white man right now is to say we will not vote unless a person who's running says they're going to give us reparations. Now, I know we're not going to do that, but if we keep on saying it long enough, then our kids will hear us say it, and their kids will hear them say it, and sooner or later, collectively, the mind state will be, we can't be voting and contributing to this political bullshit while they're not catering to what we're asking them for, because they're going to just talk about it during election time and then wipe their hands and not do it. So all I'm saying is, just like we passing down cosmology, we passing down spirituality, we passing down Christianity, we need to pass around mind frame of Unitarianism to where we pass around the mind frame of they need to or they should be having this on their mind when it comes election time. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay, can I retort that right quick? Christianity, spirituality, whatever the fuck you was talking about, ain't gonna put no food on them kids' plate. And I'm sorry to tell you that. Again, you were talking about what you got and it's XYZ. Some of us have understood the gift that my grandfather's like in Shreveport when I was running, same story as you. So I get it. When I was saying you fighting the Klan, I get it. It was a joke, but it is what it is. Whatever you got, you still don't have a plan for nobody to follow you, and nobody's going to put no resources into your hands to help you fight for reparations for us. Nobody going to bet their reparation check on you.
I agree with that, bro.
Okay, and then I'm going to tell you another one. Nigga, stop voting. Them white people don't give a fuck about you. You were so small of the goddamn population, they have put in the new immigrants in your place. So go ahead, stop voting.
Now listen, they said that our votes don't matter. So the only way we would find out is not to vote. Now the whole
don't
thing,
vote. Tell them, Sanchez, don't vote.
But listen, the reason I say that approach is kind of, it's kind of tedious is because, come on now, we got to convince the majority of black folks not to go to them polls. We in trouble. That's like convincing them not to go to the damn Sexy Red concert around this motherfucker.
Hey, let me say this, if black people was not to go vote, they'll come to the realization that the presidents were not elected; they were selected. Because they're still gonna keep the goddamn ball rolling to deceive people with deception. So
it's just about holding them to the fire or something. It's just about saying we're not gonna participate for the bullshit. That's all I'm saying. And something simple as saying, hey, look, we're not gonna come. We probably most 9 times out of 10, if we can't have a conversation with 15 people without arguing, we're not gonna fight as a unit. But we can at least say, hey, what we're not gonna do is participate.
Yeah,
that's it.
Hey, and by the way, Big Dreads. Just FYI, the vegan trucker, that's LaShawn Thomas right there. That's the brother LaShawn Thomas.
Oh, shout out. Hey, what up, bro?
Yeah, he changed the name and shit.
Much love, Dre. Salute, man. Long time, man. It's been a minute since I've
Yeah,
been
it's
on here,
been.
man. Just want to show some
Yeah,
love to y'all, man.
I appreciate it. Yeah, the other brother was talking about moving to Africa, man. I'm in Thailand right now, man.
Brother, I didn't exact, bro. I lived in Shanghai for
I
2
bought me a
years. I
house
worked in
out here.
Taipei for 2 years,
Yeah.
Malaysia for 2 years, France for two. This career have you. This career that I have is taking me all over the goddamn world. Where you see where a black man is respected, but also too, you see where an American black man is respected.
He ain't
But
lying.
how you
He's
was
not
just talking
lying,
down
bro.
on black men, but you saying, well, you know,
I'm
we
not talking
we up.
down on black men at all. I'm talking down on you dumb niggas.
There we
think
go.
that everything that you think that not voting is gonna get you what you want. You really think that? You're gonna undo all the history that your parent like you keep y'all speak out both sides of your mouth. Stop voting, which is what your grandmama and your granddaddy was almost killed over for fighting for. You're gonna stop that. And you think that it's the same thing that was happening in South
I
Africa.
can't even let you
All
keep
you
talking,
niggas-
bro.
Not,
I
not,
can't even let you keep talking if you gonna call me a dumb nigga.
No,
After
no, 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 no,
I'm
no.
the
I
one
don't
sitting
think
here
he
with a
calling
solution.
you.
That's not what I called
No,
you,
he
my
didn't call.
brother.
Hold up, Elfert. And then salutes to you, Elfert. And I apologize if I disrespected you at any point. I was bringing the smoke for you, calling your bluff on the Klan thing. But when you said that you live in Huntsville, Texas, I ain't gonna lie. I believe you now, nigga. I ain't gonna even lie, nigga. Huntsville, Texas is one of them places. But check this out, dog. Here's what I'm gonna say right here, man. I think the conversation going left right now. I want to get us back on track, man. So, shit, I forgot what the fuck I was gonna say. Oh yeah, voting. Our ancestors didn't die for the right to vote. Now I got smoke for that because they really was dying for the right to be treated equal and to have the same rights and privileges as everyone else. But they said, man, our ancestors died for the right to vote. And really, that ain't really true. They would turn over in their grave if they heard that.
That made me wonder who the hell's the ancestors then. That's the case. Who are the ancestors then?
Your ancestors is basically the lineage of people that comes behind you and your family tree. And when you know what I'm saying, so but check this out, right? I'm gonna say this real quick. When it come to reparations, people is making an argument that if every black first person don't agree that we should get them, that's why the white man ain't giving them up. And it's only in the black race where we got niggas saying we shouldn't get them. I'm saying if the white man wanted to give you that shit, he'll give it to you and he wouldn't care about what nobody's saying. Shout out to D-Red, long time no hear from, bro. You can click the link. We got the text about Sexy Red. We see it about her album not doing good, so maybe that one a good example, but I think y'all get my point. But salutes, though.
That's the thing, my nigga. Niggas don't like to read, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? They keep showing us through history, bro. You know what I'm saying? My nigga, like, just pay attention, you heard? Take the answer from there. And then right now, modern day niggas is asking for fucking, reparations, asking for handouts and shit from the very nigga that been violating us all this time that we been here. My nigga, it's time to fight, bro. Not on no fighting
Hey man,
shit.
look here.
One quick thing.
I watched Sanchez. Sanchez did a video. Sanchez did a video about 4 or 5 years ago about this shit. And one thing he said that stuck with me. He said them motherfucking had reparations. Because if they give us reparations, that means give them permission to do what the fuck they've been wanting to do to us
My
and
nigga,
then
if
some
you
and
get
get what.
reparations, that's giving them, that's allowing them to say, yo, they're not from here. Yo, that's that whole Pan-Africanism shit, bro. They could deport us when they want to, bro. That's like saying we're not from here, nigga. You know what I'm saying? When we're from everywhere, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, why would we take that? It's like, oh no, I'm in the middle of that shit. You feel me? Because you would want to take it because it's like, you know that we're rightfully, we need that shit. You feel me? That's our shit. But at the end of the day, they trying to give us it in a way where it's like, there's side effects to it. You feel me? So if we take it, we gotta like, it's something, bro. Everyone here don't like us, bro. No one, you see how they move with us. It's always something. They got us looking at each other weird. I mean, so I ain't gonna lie, bro. I mean, we gotta just really, we gotta.
Hey, let me say this. Shout out to my sister, Sarada Amaru, in the motherfucking house. She says, shout out to everyone on the panel. Excellent decorum, thought-provoking dialogue, appreciated. Shout out to my brother, Lewis Russell. He said, thanks for going live. For sure. Thank you, my brother. Shout out to the Aikinator, flat power. And to D. Allen Warren, flat power to you, my brother. And to Stacey Galore. How a nigga that never got on talking about a nigga fell off. Ooh, ouch. Shout out to Verified. Me, myself, your loyalty to Sanchez should have been more important to you if that's your nigga. Hey, shout out to you, Verified. Shout out to Done Deal, my bad, and thank you for being on the call. Done Deal got off the call. Shout out to you, Done Deal. Thank you for hopping on. He said it was his first time coming on. Salutes to him and shit. He said, man, I live by, if it's F me, it's definitely F you. That's just me and theaters what I want Tommy be on. He said, my thing is Tommy on a different level as far as being able to articulate his point, and you not going to win because his argument is going to be valid, hate it or love it. Man, most of the time, Tommy is on point. And my thing is, I think it, you can make all the valid points in the world, but if a person can't get over how you made that point, it's a waste of time, man. Shout out to everybody that hit that super chat. Leonard Robinson, shout out to you too. Let me pass the mic back over though. So yeah, man, I'm hearing a lot of good arguments, man. But at the end of the day, a lot of people is saying it's a lot of our people don't want us to get reparations. And that's a lie though, for real. What it is though, it's a lot of our people that just ain't optimistic about it. We don't think it's a reality. I think
I'm still saying when Sanchez said years ago, they could have that shit. I won't even want no motherfucking reparation. They could have that shit. I'm standing on that.
Now I changed my mind though. If they gonna cut the check, I'll take a little check. I ain't gonna front. I'll take a little check. But guess what though, LaShawn? I'm not finna put my energy in to make them cut that motherfucker. They do, they don't.
There it is.
And that's.
But the crazy part about it is that they still proved our point that our arguments that we was making earlier. He then proceeded to focus on somebody that looked like him to argue with him by saying, see, y'all saying we don't want, they shouldn't give it to us and all this. Why you don't take that same energy towards the people that owe your motherfucking ass since you keep bitching to us about them? I don't want to hear you bitch to me about another motherfucker and what you think that other motherfucker owe you.
Facts.
The fuck?
That's the whole fucking point, my nigga. Of niggas stop
arguing, man. I'm a grown motherfucking man. Don't bring your motherfucking problems
nigga,
to
they
me.
should really understand what the fuck I'm saying, nigga. Why the fuck you
look at you? Look how you sound. Look how you sound. You grown. You're a grown man. Sounding like a child. Trying to me, another grown man, about how you feel about another grown man.
It's not about your feelings, my brother.
It is.
Think logically. You a grown ass man.
Everybody hears you crying about what you think a group of people owe you. Everybody hears it. You're crying. Go do something about it. Don't tell us about it. Go do something about it.
Well,
you go do something.
You can't say don't tell us about it when you're on a
don't
panel
tell us about it. Go do something
shit.
about it.
That's a very childish.
If I got a problem, I'm not gonna run to you and explain anything to you, nigga. I'm going out there to handle my business. You won't even know that I had a problem.
You are on.
You didn't even know I had a problem.
You are on a call discussing reparations and then telling somebody don't tell you about
you're
it.
On
That's
a call
totally ridiculous.
Crying to a bunch of other people, then you want us to get behind your crying.
Question everything. Look,
cry with you.
Canada agreed earlier this year.
You still got smoke for a brother that look like you.
Canada agreed earlier this year
brother that look like you.
To pay $4
billion
to other Canadians.
Canada agreed for a brother that looks like you.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Canada agreed earlier this year to pay $40 billion to indigenous Canadians for child removal programs that force children into
What that
residential
got to do with
schools and
us?
attempts to. What I'm saying is,
What
right
that got to do with
today,
us?
this is what I'm saying. Right today, people are paying $40 billion to indigenous peoples. And you
What that got to do with
saying,
us, though?
what I'm saying is that we having a discussion. And for intellectual people who don't mind discussing things on an intellectual level and not just follow what somebody else said because they're too
You
stupid.
believe the Canadians was on YouTube crying?
I believe that if somebody
Do
keeps
you
saying
believe
somebody
that the
crying,
Canadian people was on
I
YouTube
believe,
crying, and that's
let
how
me
they
tell
got it?
yes,
It's either yes or no. So
yes,
show me a
yes.
video of them on
Yes.
YouTube having
No,
a
you
round
asked me, do I
table.
believe it? You didn't say I have to have a video. What I believe is that you keep saying crime
Well, you
because
have
you're
to
too.
have proof.
Hold on, let me tell you what I believe. I believe you're too intellectually inefficient to have a conversation, so you keep saying the word crying.
Wow.
Is he
So
intellectually
that's
inefficient, or
what
you
you
just
do.
don't have the proof?
So
What I'm
this is how
saying
you
is,
get out of
I am reading from a legal documentation about why America should pay reparations to black people. And what I'm saying is, I'm sitting here doing research as I'm talking about
let me
it.
say
And he's
something.
sitting here saying we crying
Let me
because
say
we're
something,
talking
right?
about it.
Let me say something real quick.
Go ahead, brother.
No, look, D Red said, but you crying about him crying, so it go both ways. I'm gonna tell you like this, D Red. If a nigga beat me up and I started crying, and my brother started crying because he said, nigga, quit crying, be tough. I'd rather be the nigga crying about you crying than the nigga that's crying because I got my ass whooped. I'm just saying. Go ahead, Dred.
For real, man. Like they all I'm saying is, and these conversations have been going. You think we the first ones to have this conversation, man?
No.
You really believe that this conversation started in 2024?
No.
These people been talking, it's been going on before the 60s. Have we got any closer to getting these reparations talking?
Yes.
How?
So you asked 4 questions, now you want to ask a 5th question. Let me tell you how. The reason why we're getting closer is because people like me who have an actual solution don't listen to people like you who don't have a solution and don't want to come up with a solution, just want to come up with conflicts. You throw more stumbling blocks than you ever would come up with a solution. You
I
give me
haven't
one
heard
solution.
your solution, though.
I didn't make.
Hold on,
First of all, you didn't come up with no
I
solutions.
did have a
Number
solution.
two, hold on,
No,
brother.
that's
Let
a
me
lie.
respond.
That's a
Let me
lie.
respond to what
No,
you
I'm
just
not going to let you
said.
respond because you just lied out your mouth.
No, you didn't
just
come
lied
up
out
with
your
no
mouth.
damn
You said I
solution,
didn't
and
come up
then
with
you
no
said I
solution.
came up with a block,
You
a
said I didn't come
roadblock.
up with
What
a solution.
roadblock?
You throwing more stumbling blocks than you have solutions. I
What
would not
stumbling
discuss.
block I created?
First of all, if anybody
What
else want to
stumbling
talk
block
to me,
I
I'll answer.
created?
But I'm
Be
not going to
honest.
answer
What?
you because you just lied out your mouth and said I didn't
No,
have
you
no
just
solution.
lied. That's
I
why you
might not
can't
have
answer it because
I
you
might not have
lied.
had a good solution, but anybody who's been listening to this call can repeat my solution.
Brother, Dr. King had a solution, and it didn't. It still ain't panning out, did it?
See what I'm saying? That's a stumbling block. That's ridiculous.
A stumbling block.
That's a
Are you
ridiculous point.
serious? Did you really just say that's a stumbling block?
That's
Me
a
bringing up a
ridiculous
fact?
point. That's a
But how does
ridiculous
a
point.
ridiculous point? That's the
Dr.
truth.
King had a solution and they killed him for it.
Okay, so where did I lie at?
You're saying
where did I lie at? No, sir. No, sir. Where did I lie at?
When you said I didn't have a solution, you
No,
lied.
No. Where did I lie when I brought up Dr. King?
It don't matter. Listen, I didn't say you
now
lied
it
when you
don't
brought up
matter.
Dr.
See,
King.
this is the reason why you ain't never get reparations dealing with people like him.
Your mouth is pointless. Everything that comes out of your
That
mouth is
means that there
pointless to
has
the
been
conversation.
solutions.
Every breath you breathe on this call is pointless.
All right, fine. That's your belief. My
hold
point
your
was, hold
breath.
on, let me make my point. My
Hold
point,
your
the reason
breath.
why I brought up Dr. King, the reason why I brought up Dr. King is to prove a point. The point was that we have been having this conversation for over 60 years, and we have not moved the needle closer to getting it. So that means logically, we have to change our approach because just running our mouths ain't working. How many times you gonna sit around and let year after year after year after year after year pass you by, running your mouth with no real solutions being thrown out there?
Are you
can't
running
say
your mouth
this is
right
a
now?
solution when
Are
you're doing the
you
same
running your
thing.
mouth right now with no solution?
Hold on.
I'm running my mouth right now with facts.
But is it a solution?
I'm running
So
my
you
mouth right now with
contradicting yourself.
facts. You can't
You
do how?
contradicting yourself.
How?
He's not,
You
man.
said you can't sit around running your mouth with
I
no
see why
solution,
both
but
said,
you're running
bro,
your mouth with no solution.
You
how
don't. That's
contradicting
a
myself? Name
dumbass
the
argument, F.
contradiction.
Hutton. That's dumb as hell.
Name the
No.
contradiction, brother.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you. You say we not moving the needle. I'm saying we are moving the needle. You said we've been doing this for years and years and years, but we're not getting closer. I'm saying we are getting closer. You're saying
Where's the
we can't sit around.
contradiction,
Hold on,
sir?
I'm gonna tell you. I'm getting to the contradiction. You said we can't sit around talking and talking and talking with
I said
no
we shouldn't.
solution. I said you are running your mouth with no solution, but you keep running your mouth with no solution.
Where's the contradicting,
The
sir?
contradiction is why you running your mouth with no solution.
No,
Let
you
somebody
just
who
told
talk.
us two.
The brother
You
called
just
the
gave us
first
an
brother who
example of
called
two
on.
people that
The
disagree
first
with each
brother
other.
who started
Name the
talking.
contradiction,
Hold on.
sir.
Okay.
You
The
know what's
first brother
crazy,
who
bro?
called in.
Listen,
The first
F.
brother who
Hutton.
called in
F.
said he
Hutton,
had.
watch this though. Hold up, bro. Why would he be giving you a solution to your problem? He arguing against your whole concept. Think about this, right? If I'm saying you ain't gonna get reparations, I don't have a solution to how you gonna get it, but to fight back, and that's what we've been telling you: fight back or just shut up.
Literally.
But the brother who
Literally. No,
called
I
in
wanted
first.
him to keep on running his mouth and keep digging
first,
his own hole.
the first. See what I'm saying? You digging your own. You want me to keep running my mouth to dig my own hole? Is that counterproductive or
Because
not?
you
The
still
first brother who
still
called
ain't
in.
named the contradiction,
The
sir.
first brother who called in he say, I've been documenting stuff and I'm doing something, and he called in very positive, working towards a solution. Why that brother not
Name the
talking?
contradiction, sir. Because you still
Sanchez, could
haven't
you
done
tell?
it.
The contradiction is you yourself are a
Oh my
walking
God, I
contradiction.
can't. I mean, what the heck?
You've never read a
What
book.
is wrong with you?
You've never read a book. You're so fucking stupid. I don't even know why you're talking to me right
You
now.
don't even know the definition of contradiction. But
Spell
I didn't
book.
read a book.
Spell book.
You do not even know the
Spell
definition
book.
of contradiction, but I didn't read a book. You still haven't gave us the
You've never
contradiction
read a
yet.
book. You don't know anything about the topic.
Truth
So all you
bothers
do
you.
is
The
bloviate.
truth bothers you, and it's okay.
No, listen. I don't have no problem with the
It's
truth, brother.
okay, man.
If anybody
It's
say
all
something,
right. It's okay, brother.
it's okay.
If the
It's all
truth
right. This is
bothers
what I'm
you,
saying.
it's okay. That means that you're in a process of
Yeah,
healing. Don't
greetings to
worry
the
about it.
panel.
Let the truth.
The truth
Let the
don't bother.
truth. Hold
The
on.
truth
Let the
don't
truth
bother me.
eat you up for a little while, but that's how you start to heal later. And I land my plane.
Okay. Now, okay, you land your plane. Good. Get your plane and crash that motherfucker. That shit was bum. Now
That's
listen.
the dude that y'all want. And see, you got smoke for your own brother. Look how you talking.
Yeah, that
anybody-
is crazy though.
You got smoke for your own
No,
brother.
listen,
He's part of the problem.
You ain't doing nothing to them
Listen.
to the elites though.
No, listen.
You don't got that smoke to the elite.
I think if they went this hard to unite and go against the real enemy, they'll be closer to getting reparations than on this call bickering with niggas who disagree with that. They gonna get them.
That's facts, Sanchez. But listen, tell me, have you ever heard me this passionate about anything ever?
But listen, what I'm telling you is you're passionate about arguing with other black men who saying we ain't gonna get reparations. Let's put our energy to some productive. You ain't really passionate toward getting reparations from the people that took them from you. That's the problem.
Nope. Okay, that's I see what you're saying, but what I'm saying is it's not about the person who's saying you not going to get reparations, because many people have said that more times over. I'm passionate about the people who want to hinder the conversation, bloviating about nothing, and then say you shouldn't be talking about it.
I'm telling you that I don't think people can hinder the conversation. I think you can be hindered by people who don't agree with you if you don't stay on your square and be productive. I think right now, if you're really serious about reparations, you shouldn't even give a fuck about black folks that don't believe we gonna get them and all that. You should just be building. Listen. You should be building a network with a bunch of black folks that do believe it, and then we'll have another option besides FBA and ADOS. We can be able to go join your shit now.
I agree with you on
that. I was just going to say that because I'm trying to figure out how in the hell can he come up with a solution when ADOS couldn't even get it. Cool.
Well,
right.
Listen.
Go
ahead.
Greetings to the
Y'all
panel. I want to ask the panel a question. Okay, this is kind of like for everybody. Is that all right? I don't really got much time, so let me just be real quick. All right. Is reparations a war crime? Or are they giving reparations because of a war crime? Like, is slavery a war crime? That's my question I want to ask the panel.
So the concept behind modern reparations is that the children of the people that's ruling over us now, they received a power because of an inhumane act against our ancestors, slavery, etc. It ain't about a crime or nothing because slavery was legal during that time. So what this is about is the children today have been saying, we are sorry for what our ancestors did. And what a lot of black folks said was, well, if you sorry, give us some of our shit back that they took. And that has led into a political argument now. And it's basically more so of them proving if they sorry or not. It's basically like saying, look, you cutting the check to prove you really sorry. It ain't that you owe me shit or that I deserve shit or that that ain't it. It's just you said you were sorry, right? All right, prove it then. That's kind of like what's going on in politics.
Okay, so the government is saying to the children of the slaves. Hold on, let me just.
Damn, F, you hog the mic, man. This man, damn,
Yeah,
bro,
just,
chill it,
just
bro.
give me a second. I just want some clarity. I'm not really trying to I want clarity on what exactly reparations is about, because for years I've been hearing about this thing and I'm not really motivated to it, because to me personally, they're not gonna give you shit. Like, really, come on. And if they give you, what they're gonna give you? Money, and then you're gonna end up spending it back into the system because you don't really have a structure to sustain yourself. So that's my confusion with the whole reparation saga. So my thing is, my thing is just, yeah, my thing is just to understand what exactly is reparation. Like, what do they really talk? Let me
I
give you a
just broke
reason
it
why.
down for you though. Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. At first I was hearing something like 40 acres and a mule. You remember that? That
ain't got.
I don't know.
That's why I said the modern reparations argument. You want to go back to the past? That ain't what they arguing today.
No. I'm just giving an example of how long we've been hearing this talk of them giving us back something for, slavery and the episode of what happened. So my thing is, if I don't know how long this has been going on, let's say about 20, 30 years, let's give it 50 years. Let me argue this reparation matter. 1865. Look how long that is. So come on, man. For almost 100 years.
Let me ask you a question then. What's your take on Barack Obama giving Holocaust survivors that reparation? What's your take on it?
So say that last part again.
What is your take on Barack Obama giving
Holocaust
survivors that reparation? What's your take on it?
I got a take on it. Check it out, right? Let me
answer
that one.
That's crazy for him
right,
to
let
do that.
Let me
anyway.
answer that one, man. Let me answer that one real quick, right? Because I've been hearing that one the whole show, right? If I go on your block and I break in every house on your block, some people I give they shit back, but some people I say, no, I like this necklace. I don't really like this shit. He can have that back. I like this shit. You ain't getting your shit back. That's my take on it. That it don't matter your take on it. That when niggas take some from a bunch of people, they might give some of them niggas they shit back. And the other niggas, they just might like your shit a lot and hold on to it. I'm just saying. If what they took for us was more valuable than what they took from the other people, you gonna have to fight for your shit back. He might just throw them that little shit back, but that's neither here nor there. It boils down to fuck who else he gave they shit back. He didn't give me mine back. That ain't got nothing to do with me. And I ain't gonna take the mindset of he gave him his shit back, so let's beg him for our shit back. I'm gonna say, wait a minute, this nigga playing with me. He returned them folks shit and ain't give me mine. Fuck that, we going to war now, nigga. It's on now, nigga.
Yeah, because what's only left is there's no more talking in a matter. What we're talking about is gonna be like repeating shit. Now it's time for, all right, you're gonna give it back or you're not gonna give it back. And so far, it don't look like he's giving you anything. So you're gonna do like what I heard earlier, the Harry and Tubman situation. You're gonna have to take it yourself, or you're gonna have to leave that nigga alone. Which one is it? A nigga robbed you. You know he robbed you, and he ain't giving your shit back. You're gonna either go get it from him, or you're gonna have to forget that shit.
I'm gonna tell you,
You only have two choices in that matter.
I'm gonna tell you one city that can
Take that shit
match
back,
what you said. I'm gonna tell you one city that can match what you said. It's Memphis, Tennessee. They will rob your motherfucking ass. They ain't gonna spend the money with the other people. Let's say all black people get reparations. Just like said the entertainer said in that movie. They ain't gonna do shit but make Cadillac the #1 dealership in America. So that's the match.
That's what I'm saying. Because what exactly?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest.
Reparation.
I don't really give a fuck what a nigga do with their money. Cause look, the thing about that argument, right? If I give you something, that's like homeless folks and shit. They be asking for money. Some folks be like, I ain't giving him shit cause he gonna buy some wine or some cigarettes. Look here, man. I give them niggas that $10. I don't give a fuck what they do with it, man. When a nigga get his paycheck, he get to do what he want to do with it. So, I mean, the argument of what niggas gonna do with it, to me, is like, that ain't really, can't really tell a nigga what to do with his money.
We can't tell a person what to do, but let's look at the options of what we're talking about. They're gonna give you, let's say each person, let's just say 100,000. 100,000 what? Dollars? Okay, you're gonna take that $100,000 and do what with it?
You don't know because you ain't got it yet.
Hold on. Imagine this. The nigga down the street.
Listen. Here's what's going on right here. We like to go into imagination about what we would do with money we don't got versus come up with strategies and get the money we can get and then make plans on what to do with that to get more. I don't like these imagination games when it come to money because you don't know what a nigga gonna do with his 100,000. And I don't give a fuck what the next man do with his. I'm gonna invest mine, and I don't want my check not to get cut because he's a dumbass nigga with money. This is not a good conversation, bro. It's just not.
Facts.
Can I ask a question about that though?
I wanted to add to something Sanchez said. After, and I know this go back, but after the Civil War, what happened was people, the slaves felt like they should be rewarded the land that they had been forced to work on. They should be rewarded the land that they were forced to work on. And so all these generals and political people that was for this idea tried to support it. Many of them were killed or ignored. And so that's where the whole the beginning of the problem started, is because people came out and said, yeah, that makes sense. They were forced to work on these lands as slaves, and we should give them the land that they were forced to work on. We should sell them land for $1.25 an acre or something like that, and let them buy up to 40 acres or 60 acres or whatever it was. And then Lincoln came out and said, okay, we're going to have this sale, and we're going to let these people buy land at a cheap price. And then what they did, they ignored Lincoln. They killed the general. They killed Lincoln. And then now we're stuck here looking back like, okay, what happened to this idea that we had?
I'm gonna tell y'all why we can't get ahead as a people. Because we don't know how to disagree as black men. There's several black men in my chat room right now. I know that they feeling a certain way, but they won't hit the link. They're gonna go to these other little so-called pro-black channels, take shots and shit like that. That mentality in the black man is why we failed our community. Cause we made black cliques based on niggas who agree with me. We didn't do nothing but what the church did. The church said, this is our doctrine. If you don't agree with it, fuck you. And another church said, fuck it, we'll make our own clique and doctrine and start our church. We've been divided and conquered because we don't know how to disagree. And we've been split up into groups that agree with each other. And that's why I have a platform where I let Tommy on, I let all people have smoke. Now, a lot of people got a lot of shit to say. A lot of people got a lot of shit to say, but what I'm doing is a big solution and helping our people step in the right direction. Having a platform where we all can come together and disagree and learn how to disagree with each other. What you think happening at the United Nations? It's a bunch of different nations disagreeing, arguing about how they gonna rule over your ass. It ain't that they arguing, it's that they know how to argue organized and still make it productive. That's what I'm saying.
All right. My thing, hold on real quick. My thing is what the brother just said before you, bro Sanchez, is that I think reparations should be given in property. That's just my thing. I don't think
I'm gonna say this
money,
though. I'm gonna say this.
it's
We can
something.
say how we want to get reparations, but I'm gonna be honest with you. If these people decided to give you reparations, they wouldn't give you a fucking option. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they ain't gonna say, how do you want it? In hundreds, gold, land. Like, you get what they get. You gonna get what they give you. Especially if you weren't willing to fight for it. Yeah, I don't think you would even be in a position to tell them how you want it. I think if them people finna cut, listen to me, bro. If the people in power about to cut all us a check, and you hold them up talking about we don't want money, we want land, and they say, you know what? I ain't giving you shit now, nigga. Now what you gonna do about it? Huh? What you gonna do? Fuck that, and ain't nobody giving. Guess what? Black folks will beat you up.
We gonna have to go to plan B.
Listen, bro, no, I'm gonna tell you what'll happen. All them black folks will kill you and jump you for making that white man not cut that check, time out some land. Because guess what you could have did? You could have took your money and bought you some land. You could have took your money and bought you some land, bro. You didn't have to act like you got some ultimatum power with these folks. Cause I'm telling you, if I was the white man and I'm saying, okay, I'm gonna give all you niggas $100,000. If a nigga say, fuck that, we want land, I'm gonna say, I tell you what, ain't none of y'all getting shit. Now what the fuck you gonna do about it? Now get the fuck out my face. Now you ain't getting a damn thing. Guess what? I'm telling you, all those black people would jump on that nigga who said that. Nigga, you fucked that up from us. Nigga, no, we sorry, white man. That nigga just talking. What the hell? You don't want to be that guy. Yeah, you don't want to be that guy.
I appreciate Sanchez. I appreciate Sanchez for letting us have this conversation. To me, this is an important conversation. This is one of the most important conversations in American black culture. So I just want to say I appreciate you for letting us have this conversation.
And that's all it's ever going to be is a conversation.
So real quick,
that's why I keep telling these people, man. If you for reparations, right? It's only gonna be a conversation. It's never gonna be a reality. So find a way to turn the conversation to some money. There you go.
You know what? Sanchez.
I'm hearing you. Mm-hmm.
You know what? I think everybody who's like trying to get reparation is destined to come back into the simulation. I don't want no reparation. I want reparation for having me in the simulation. Because it doesn't matter where you get, this whole thing is not the real reality. So why are we fighting? You know what I mean? I want to be out of here.
Yeah, I don't want to bring up no simulation shit right now. Real talk, man.
Okay.
Cause I'm gonna tell you right now, brother. Do you use money?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
But why? You in a simulation? Fuck that money, man. You don't need that money. Give it to me.
That's that Jesus shit.
Sterling, can you give me your money, man? This is a simulation.
Talk about like if you want, remember you did a class, you said if you want things of the world, like if you want your car, you like your car, you like your house, you're gonna just reincarnate because you want
my thing this, I want justice. But I think that more than anything, I want to be free. But within the simulation, I still want my children to have money to eat. I still want them to have a house and a car. We just can't be silly now and lose all of our sense of responsibility as adults because we find out we in a simulation. You got an obligation to the simulation and to your body. And you have an obligation to heaven and to your soul. That don't mean because I find out I got an obligation outside the simulation that I don't have a role to play within the simulation. That knowledge don't take my responsibility away as a father, a brother. It's still things I got to do in life, in earth, in the simulation though. You see what I'm saying? But that ain't gonna stop me from learning the truth about the symbols and teaching y'all and doing all that. So when money start making me not be able to tell the truth and make collages and do the sacred geometry, that's when money is going to make me reincarnate now. But see, you got to remember, I would be making more money if I wasn't even on here talking to you right now, Sterling.
All right. I feel that 100%. All right.
I'll tell you this way. Oh, go ahead,
my
Sterling.
thing, hold on real quick, bro. My thing is this. If it's possible, right? Do you think that they can give us reparations in the form of land? Not just like, okay, you get a portion here, you get a portion here, as a large portion so that we can be left alone. Like you said, freedom. We could start our own nation, within the United States. Do you think that's something that could be or should be possible?
Brother, land is already, I don't know if you know or not, they're not making no more land, right? But two, land is readily available right now for you to buy.
No,
Nobody's
hold on.
stopping majority of people buying land.
Yeah, but we don't have the money or the capital to buy up the whole Louisiana or the whole of Florida or the whole, you know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, guess what, y'all? It's a dude in my chat room that think that what I said is being woke going wrong, right? And I want to say this. A lot of people got a fucked up definition of what they think being woke is. Being woke don't mean don't pay your damn bills and being a homeless man. It means understand that there's another layer of reality and give that some of your attention too. Not just the fucking survival and earth nature. It mean now you understand there's a spiritual side too. It don't mean you gotta choose one. It just mean you gotta cater to both. Like I'm breaking it down very simple what it means for me to be woke. It don't mean to not obligate myself to my earthly obligations and duty as a man. Like that's people's dumb definition of what it mean to be woke. That, I'm woke, I don't gotta pay bills no more. No, you're just dumb, you ain't woke. You looking for a reason to escape like reality with the woke shit, and I'm not one of them woke kind of people. Nah, not at all, but yeah, I had to clarify that. Cause that brother ain't gonna hit the link neither though. But he still wanna, have a conversation with me, but I give it to him from the chat. Go ahead.
I think I asked the brother said
some
that
some
the
states are already giving reparations, like Cali, Illinois. You know what I'm saying? Some places in Georgia.
And what is that? What they giving them?
And money. Go check it out. Go Google it.
Oh man, bro, my thing is this, right? This is the reason why I was saying it before. Just look at the whole situation. The Europeans came here, they killed a portion of our ancestors, and they set up colonies. They took our land, they cultivated the land, they brought in slaves, they the whole system went on. Now, my thing is, we are here now in the system that they have created and established based on slavery. And we are asking them, not asking them, but we're expecting them to give us money instead of our land back. I think that's a little bizarre. I think the best solution, this is my thought.
Listen, hold up, brother, but you wrong, though, brother, you wrong. We ain't asking them to give us money instead of our land back. They brought up the conversation of reparations, not us.
No, that was my mistake when I said asking them about money.
What I'm saying is this right here. They just said it was just a conversation about blacks getting reparations. They didn't even say how they would give it to them. What I was saying was black people started talking about they should give it to us in land and gold and money. And what I was saying was niggas shouldn't even be talking about how the fuck they gonna give it to us. We should just need to be talking about how we gonna make them give us anything. And then if we can make them decide that, okay, we gonna go ahead, do right and give y'all something. If them people decide to do that, you should shut the fuck up and just take what they give you. Cause it goes back to that other argument. Soon as you say, okay, and I want it in gold. If I'm the white man, I'm gonna say, fuck you, I ain't giving you nothing now. Now what you gonna do about it? It go back to that. You're not in a position to bargain with a person who you won't fight, but they took it from you by smacking you in the face. If I walk up to you, slap your ass, snatch your chain around your neck, and say, nigga, what you want to do about it? And you don't fight me back, but you say, I want my necklace back ×2. I might just smack you again. You don't have no authority to bargain with me because you ain't trying to get physical. I might give you your shit back, I might not. And if I say I ain't giving you your shit back, nothing's gonna happen to me because you ain't gonna fight me. So what gives you any kind of bargaining power in this situation?
I wasn't asking for the bargain.
No, I'm asking you in this situation. What puts you in any position to tell a nigga how you want it when you won't even take it back from him?
That's what I was saying before, bro. The only solution that we have is to take it back because no, I'm asking you. I'm answering you, bro. That's what I was saying initially. They're not gonna give you nothing, bro. You're gonna have to take it back yourself. That's the point. But if we're having this conversation that we're expecting them or we believe in or whatever that they're gonna give us something back, let us give them back. Let them give us back what they took from us. You know, a nigga come, he rob you, he take your chain, he say, yo, come and get your shit. And then when you go to him, he give you back like a stone
you making up. You making up your own shit. Here's what's going on. The people robbed. Here I'm gonna give you because you can't make your own. I'm telling you what's going on. The people in power, they children are in power because of what they took from us, and their children are saying, should we give them something back? Should we or should we not? And what we're saying is, yeah, you gonna give us a shit back and we want it in gold. When they over there saying, I don't even know if we want to give it back or not. Whatever we decide to give them niggas. And we already deciding what it's gonna be. And I'm telling you, you don't have the, oh my God, this is getting fucking crazy, bro. It's getting crazy. Like, if I break in your house and I steal all your shit, and I say, look, nigga, I'm gonna give you these ugly ass shoes back, but that's all you getting. And you saying, I want all my shit back. Guess what I'm gonna say? You ain't even getting these ugly ass shoes back now, nigga. Walk barefoot. No, it ain't funny. I'm real, cause you wasn't willing to fight that man to get none of your shit back. You begging him for your shit back, and you think that's enough to, and you think he gonna give you what you asked for. I said, give me my chain, my bed, my car, and he like, nigga, take it. No, but give it to me, and I want the diamonds, the necklace. This is how you look right now. If you ain't gonna fight that man, him coming to you saying, look, I'm gonna give you your dog and your pets back because I don't want your animals, but I'm gonna keep all your shit. Nigga, you ought to tell that nigga thank you for that. Why? Because you a bitch. You won't fight him back. Your children standing there like, Daddy, you ain't gonna hit this nigga and get my PlayStation back. And you begging. And you think you got power in begging. You think beggars can be choosers.
And to expand on that right quick, Brother Sanchez, it ain't just the begging. Let me add on to it. Now they got 5 niggas begging for your shit back. Y'all fight over the same shit.
And then they fight niggas who won't let them beg. If you say, man, quit begging, man, shut the fuck up. You don't want us to get our shit back. Like, nah, we telling you to hit that nigga to get your shit back.
And they know that. I would love to see some of you niggas work some land in the Midwest. I would love it if they gave you motherfuckers land. At this point in time, I get somebody said something about California reparations. What you niggas need to be doing, especially if you qualify, because the majority you don't even know if you were affected by slavery or not. You think you is just because of your skin color. Most of y'all can't trace your lineage back to no plantation. But in regards to California, if they're giving out reparations, there needs to be a party established at this point in time in order for somebody to understand how do I qualify for this because I have met this criteria. And getting the people signed up for that shit to get whatever the fuck they gonna give you.
Right.
And let that be that.
Niggas love to come on this YouTube and be like, you know, y'all up here begging for donations. And I'm like, you niggas is begging for reparations.
But Sanchez, they didn't beat us at war. They beat us with the pen. You know what I'm saying? They wrote us out.
Then beat them back with the pen. And
That's what I'm saying.
quit using it to write raps against each other and diss the dead. Use that pen to beat them back.
That's
why I was saying.
That's what we doing. We beating them with the
That's
pen.
why-
I think y'all trying to beat them with begging and your mouth, me personally. I ain't seen one nigga try to beat them with the pen. Niggas is mad because we won't let these niggas beg to these folks.
That's the only way you're gonna get
that's what I
Justice
was saying
Sanchez is if
about
you gonna
plan, bro.
if you do it the right way, you know what I'm saying? Because if a small nigga or a nigga that's outnumbered, he can't fight like that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be able to give justice in a righteous way. And we can accomplish that. You know what I'm saying? And if we got people always saying but this, but that, if you ain't got nothing good to say, you just need to be quiet. You know what I'm saying? Just wait for your check. But if you keep saying all negative stuff and then still want to check, you hindering the whole progress of the getting the reparations.
I mean, I agree with Sanchez to an extent. And I agree with the brother who just
So
spoke.
you disagree? I'm saying, can beggars be choosers? That's the argument I'm making. Beggars can't be choosers.
No, beggars can't
Hell
be.
no.
Beggars
Hell
can't be.
no. Beggars can't be no motherfucking chooser. Hell no.
Well,
You got beggars on your own goddamn street corner in the hood. If you give them any goddamn thing, they ain't finna choose. They gonna take that motherfucker. Hell, no damn beggar be no chooser, man.
Okay.
Right.
So we did do a petition to get the government to give out reparations. You know, we have done several petitions to initiate the
Petition is just begging, dog. Come on, that's still that's
begging.
That's begging, bro.
It's formal begging, is what it is.
That shit is corporate begging, bro.
It's official begging.
begging.
This is what I said. I agree with Sanchez, and I agree with the brother who just spoke. Because like Sanchez said, if you can't beat them, you got to try to beat them with the pen. So, and it goes to what I spoke to earlier.
Bro, when they came here and they took your land, they didn't do it with a pen, bro.
But you can't just cut me
They
off.
came here.
You can't. You got a strong grasp on the obvious, bro. You got a strong grasp on the obvious, and I understand that. But you can't just cut me off. What I'm saying is,
Oh, okay, my fault, brother.
it's a process to every fight. To every fighter, to every war, it's a process. So in this situation,
hey, but hold up, he said they beat us with the pen, and then you brought up petition. Them people weren't signing no petitions to get our shit.
Well, I mean, you gotta valid point. But this is where we at. We at a point to where, okay. Well, look, what they did was, yeah, they beat us. They came and they smacked us, and then they
signed treaties and
smacked
made
you.
contract along,
and then
they
They beat the dog breaks off you, nigga.
and they rewrote history.
Well, not they didn't beat me. They beat my
that smallpox.
And so right, right, exactly. And so what happens is they say, hey, but there is a legal way you can go about retrieving your getting this repaired. And so we said, oh yeah, let us try that. And so as Black people, what we do is we say, you know what, we're smart enough and intelligent enough to try it the legal way. Now, if that don't work, am I personally willing to bear arms and go to war from inside enemy grounds. I am personally. Now, a lot of people say, "Yeah, you ain't willing to fight." Well, guess what? I believe it's some of us on this panel that are, if it comes to that. But until then, what can we do that will, move the ball slowly and show that, hey, we're willing to try to take this on at face value? And so when the brother said,
We
"Hey,
need to
look,
stop being slaves to the system. If we stop being slaves to the system,
that
I
speaks to
think
what
that's the
Sanchez said.
solution.
Can't stop being slaves to the system because you already in their pocket, bro. You can't stop being slaves
We
to the
You're
gotta,
system."
gonna
we
have to.
gotta, we
You're gonna
gotta
have to
quit
jump out
saying,
their pocket.
yo, we gotta quit saying them little short line statements without giving extensive, insight on how to do it. Like when people say, what we gotta do, we got to stand up against the powers. We got to do this, like them little simple, like go into it. How do you do? But that's what I'm saying. Oh, look, we're talking about reparations. We are making it a big complicated thing. And in my eyes, guess what? When it come down to what happened in the past and where we at now in reparations, either black folks gonna fight for that shit physically or shut up and it's gone. They took it and you ain't getting it back. Now here's how life worked, right? All of us had some shit taken from us before that we never got back. And guess what? We didn't cry about it. We went to work, worked harder, and we bounced back from that shit. And that's what I'm saying. I think that we'll do a better job monetizing the conversation of reparations than entertaining the idea of getting the shit.
So you're saying like, if they give us money, we need to be sitting down talking about what we're gonna do with this money, or how we're gonna organize.
No, that ain't what I'm saying.
Moving forward.
I'm saying no. I'm saying if they give us money, you ain't gonna worry about what I'm gonna do with mine, and I ain't gonna worry about what you gonna do with yours. Because when you get paid, we don't have a financial obligation with each other. I don't know what you do with your paycheck, and I don't know what you ain't gonna tell me what I'm gonna do with mine. I don't think every one of us gonna sit around with a check and say, wait a minute before you cash your check, everybody. What are we gonna do with it? I don't give a fuck what you gonna do with yours. I'm finna go cash mine. I got what I'm doing with mine. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
I feel you.
It's hard pressed it's hard pressed to see that, because black people in America generate over $46 billion a year, and only 6 hours that stays in our community. So it's hard pressed to see where they're going to give us access to circulate that money through our community. It's like everybody keeps saying, it's highly unlikely that they're going to relinquish that kind of monetary power over us. But it is a conversation to be had to where we address the fact that if we able to circulate that money through our community, that we'll be better off. So what we're saying is, hey, if we're able to circulate money through our community longer, then when the money comes out to y'all, it's more. So it's ways that you can approach it to where they see the value in it for them. And that's the point that I'm making. That it's not just about saying, hey, we know we got to fight for our money. And I agree that at a point you do have to fight, but I just don't think it's now. I think it's a mental situation to where when you address it, you have to address it to make it look like a silver lining for them. And the other side of it is, I do feel like if they keep inciting us to vote, that means they value our vote. Now I don't care what nobody say about our vote, don't matter. They value that. They value the whole puppeteering and all that stuff. But I think as a unit, we have to pass down this information and pass it down and circulate it through our talking points. That at a point we have to say, look, we want a person to stand up there and don't talk about food stamps. Don't talk about we need to talk about free education and free healthcare. That's important. But I think we need to start talking about, hey, look, we need somebody who stand up there and say that, yeah, California talk about reparations, but the way that they put it out is that it's not true. It's not true that they're giving back money. They got some stipulations about buying into dispensaries and stuff like that that's not really going to benefit us. Illinois gave back $25,000 to 16 people for reparations, and that was about people who died in a certain situation. So it's not like they're really engaging us in where we stand, and we have to hold the political.
Where do we stand?
Where we stand is that we have to hold the political people accountable, and the only way to hold those political.
Can I say one real quick? When I say where do we stand, the answer to that is we don't stand, and because we don't stand, you ain't in a position to hold nobody accountable because we won't even hold our own self accountable. We know nothing of accountability. We talk like we got power or something. We got to hold them accountable. Man, please, them folk, come on, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. How can the people that's begging and losing and getting the shit beat out of them talk like this? This is crazy.
Oh, Brother Sanchez, can I add to your point right quick? Remember that chain that you took off me and my shoes and my belt and everything like that? Let me tell you why it's in your best interest that you need to give it back to me. Why that weight that you hold and all that gold chain you just took that's worth thousands of dollars, let me explain to you why it's beneficial for you to give me that back to me. It's essentially what this brother right here is talking about. Don't nobody care about this shit. You have, again, the solution was right there, what he just said. None of you niggas is standing. Let's see what it takes for you first to start standing first before you can address all the solution. I highly doubt, put whatever dollar amount that you want onto it, that if you niggas got money today, that you're not going to be some Wakanda all of a sudden. And I'm just telling you that right now. You do not have the wherewithal in any of the major sectors, political, engineering, science, technology, and math, for you to exceed. It's just not going to happen for you, brother.
Do you realize? Do you realize?
I think the issue with the brothers like him and Thomas Sotomayor is the anti-black propaganda, and
what is anti-black propaganda, man? Because I'm gonna tell you what I hear. I hear whenever you tell black people the truth, you're anti-black. Anytime you tell niggas the truth and it hurt, you're anti-black. And I'm gonna tell you how I know that's true. You won't say the shit that I've said or what Thomas said that's anti-black. You can't articulate it. Come on, let's go through what I said that was anti-black. I just said they ain't gonna give us reparations. They're not.
No, he perpetuate all the negative stereotypes that's pretty much.
How does he do it, man?
To our community, talking about Tamikas. They ain't really got no Tamikas talking about.
Bro, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, bro. Bro, check this out, bro. Check this out, bro. Check this out, bro. It ain't enough black millionaires. It ain't enough black billionaires, but it's a whole bunch of black ignorant motherfuckers and their emotions that's mad when you tell them what we don't got enough of just because they don't like the goddamn truth. We got too many goddamn ratchet, ignorant motherfuckers, and yeah, I'm saying it now. Now tell me when I'm being anti-black, because I'm telling the truth. I told y'all, truth listen, when you being truthful, they call it anti-black, y'all. Because he still ain't telling me what the man said anti-black. Perpetuating stereotypes ain't being anti-black. If I say, man, what up, Julio, let me get a burrito. Am I anti-Mexican? No, that was just a bad taste joke. That don't mean I'm anti-Mexican. When you say a nigga is anti-something, you got to really, you can't use words because of your feelings. You're wrong about that. You can't prove if he anti-black, that mean he don't like his daughter, his mama, he don't have sex with black women. None of that, bro. That I'm saying. The man is anti-reparations. If that's your argument, say that, because he is. He is that, and guess what? I'm not anti-reparations. I don't agree with Tommy on that. I think we should get it. He think we shouldn't get it, and he got his reasons. I think that we should get it, but I agree with Tommy. They ain't gonna give it to you, so quit begging and shit. Get busy.
Now the brother very entertaining, but it's kind of like it's.
If you ain't gonna tell me exactly what he doing, no, bro. If you ain't gonna tell me exactly what that man said out of his mouth and quote him, I don't want to hear he's stereotyping black folks. He don't like black folks. He anti-black. Like, come on, bro. That's crazy.
He said black people are the dumbest race.
We are. That's what I meant by when you tell niggas the truth, they get mad. Because if we was the smartest race, think about this. If we wasn't the dumbest, how the hell why the fuck we at the bottom? I'm gonna tell you something right now, bro. When I say we the dumbest, we even promote niggas being dumb, nigga. I grew up in the hood where if you thought you was too smart, niggas would say, oh, you think you know everything? The niggas don't mind if you don't know something. I've saw niggas pride theyself in, nigga, I don't know that shit, nigga, the fuck you, nigga, I don't know that shit. Like, we got a culture of hip hop that if you sound too smart, nerdy, and genius on that record, we ain't gonna even buy your song. We gonna buy the rappers that sound dumb, stupid, and mumble rap with they bottom lip hanging and shit. And I'm a nigga that's gonna buy that too, nigga. I'm a nigga that ain't gonna lie to myself. I like dumb shit as a black man. I like Gucci Mane. I like the bullshit. And guess what? Other cultures don't have that. And I don't got no problem admitting what the hell I am and how my people are, nigga. Cause I'm real. People could say that's cooning, that's being truthful, and that was my point, y'all. All throughout the night when they say anti-black and cooning, peep that up. You just been keeping it too real. That's all you doing.
And I'm gonna add on to
false,
this by
Sanchez.
saying,
Don't nobody glorify the dumb shit like black folks, nigga. Stupidity is not a turn on in a lot of cultures, nigga. I literally know niggas got to play dumb to get pussy. If you act too smart, niggas will call you a square. Women will say you're a nerd. Dude, the fucking white women love freckle-faced nerds and they fucking tech gurus. Black women love the thugs, gangsters, drug dealers. And we ain't talking about all of them. We just saying that's normal in our culture. So much so that black men try to be gangsters, drug dealers, rappers, and all that. And that's why so many niggas want to rap and be gangsters and drug dealers. The women choosing that. We can't lie.
And I'm gonna add on to this to what the brother was saying too. As a black millionaire myself, I am a firm believer that you niggas no longer have an excuse. And what I mean by that is you niggas know better and still refuse to not do better. Your grandma didn't know better. They did what they did to make ends meet. You niggas now know better. Exactly all of the pitfalls of white supremacy ain't nothing new what they doing. It's the same motherfucking game. So much so that you niggas have perfected white supremacy to a point that they don't even have to even touch it. You gonna act it out. So miss me with the bullshit. You don't have enough doctors, lawyers, and engineers that are American, black American, to support your culture. To the point to where if they said, fuck it, we gonna give you this half of the country, you fend for yourself, you don't have that. And that is what people trying to say is the solution. What they have done is given the power for, it was maybe 15 niggas talking back in the day. Now it's thousands of you niggas talking in the day. And I bet you $100 to a bucket of shit. Neither one of you can tell me exactly what the fuck reparations is. And have it be a uniform agreed upon point. None of you can. This nigga wants land, this nigga wants money, this nigga wants XYZ. It's so much shit out there. You have not modernized what the fuck it is. It's always gonna be an excuse.
Let me ask you a question, TG.
What's up with it?
You said something that was very interesting. And I want to ask you something. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. You said you a millionaire. Can you tell me what assets do you have that makes you
Hold on. I want to say one thing before you do that. When you tell black folks that we the dumbest and we at the bottom, they can't lie because they say all the time they dumbing our people down and that the hoods we come from got the worst education systems. So they agreeing with me, they just don't like that it's me saying it. But watch this though. These niggas, when you tell them that, even though they agree with you on the low based on what I just said, you gonna always get a nigga that say black people ain't the dumbest. It was a black man that invented the bar soap. It was a black man that invented toothpicks. It was a black man that invented the pencil eraser, Sanchez. It was a black man that invented the bottle cap, Sanchez. And he'll go to bringing these little few exceptions and shit. It was a black man that invented the yo-yo, Sanchez, and all that shit. But let's go, hell yeah.
That's
But I would
facts
say
though,
this.
Sanchez. You proving your own point. Like black people ain't the dumbest. Like that's like some cool shit that you can say.
I just my point, not your point, because check this out. It's not normalized for black people to be inventors, and you proving my point, the fact that we can call out the black inventors on our hand. Now, if I ask you for all this shit that you see that's made in China, what Chinese man invented it? You couldn't tell me their name. You play PlayStation, but tell me the name of the Chinese man that invented it. You don't know it. You know why? It's just common to know that Chinese people make electronic shit. It's so common for them to do it, we don't check for it. But if a Chinese man know how to play basketball, we know his name. Yao Ming, nigga, because it ain't common for a Chinese man to have that trait. Like Jeremy Lin. Why you think he took off? But if a black man was playing like Jeremy Lin, his jersey wouldn't have sold like that because they expect us to be good at basketball. That's why you can name all the good Chinese players in the NBA, but not all the good black ones. And that's why you can name all the black inventors right now. But you can't name all the white ones and all the Chinese ones. And I respect the fact that we got black bright minds. I name them all the time. I just saying it ain't enough for us to compete with the enemy. So let's quit bringing them few up and let's get some more.
So you standing on black people is the dumbest race?
I'm standing on, yes, we are the dumbest. We so goddamn dumb that the few inventors you just brought up, I'm going to show you how dumb we are. When one of your brothers say, bro, I agree we got a few inventors, but the few inventors we got ain't got us from off the bottom. We still begging for reparations, which means what? We need more inventors. The people with the most inventors, tech gurus, and science people, they ruling, nigga. You got a few and everybody else just bringing up what the fuck they did, but they ain't doing nothing. They ain't trying to act and be the next inventor. That's why I said we the dumbest, because other races ain't keep bringing up a few inventors. They create them every fucking day, like how we creating gangsters and basketball players.
Exactly. They know how to. They have the formula. It saddens me every time somebody keeps bringing up all the shit that we invented. You're smart enough to invent it, dumb enough to get tricked out of it. Smart enough to invent the airplane,
They
AC
got more
traffic
races
light,
than
but you
just
dumb
black
enough to
and
get
white.
tricked up
You
out
know
of
what I'm
it.
saying? Like we dumber than all the races in the whole world.
Brother, if you have as
That's
an
like some stupid
inventor,
shit to
I
say.
have patents. I've worked in aerospace for a long time. I have patents on manufacturing process. We call it black gold composites. I've worked on 787, 67, 777, 37. I've worked on every airplane known to man.
Nigga,
Are
you
you
ain't smarter than
are
Terrence
you
Howard.
the dumbest race? Are you think black people the dumbest race? Like are you part
Brother,
of the black
I
race?
tell you like this. When I went to go hire for black engineers at these colleges, I could not find an American black.
What about you though? Are you top in your class or what? Are
I
you
was
bottom?
top of my class. Yes, I
All
was.
right
Because
then, nigga,
if
you
my
proved the
parents, here's
point.
my reparations. Here's my reparations. My parent, it wasn't if I was graduating high school. It's you're graduating high school. It wasn't if you're going to college. You're going to college. It's not if you were going to go to grad school. You're going to grad school. Here's a connection that my parents have made. My
And you
dad
know
worked in construction.
You are part of the
Mom's a
system.
teacher.
Hold up, Deacon. You know what it is, Deacon? This brother's in his feelings, and this ain't about feelings. If I say that the Cleveland Browns is the worst team in the NFL and the statistics show it, you can't sit up there and be like, but so you think Cleveland is the worst. It ain't what I think. The numbers show it. Look around the world, nigga. Look at where we at in relations to everybody else, man. Here's the thing, right? I'm going to show you how I know I'm right. Americans are the dumbest, period, no matter when we talk black, white, and all that. Because first of all, we got to realize Americans got the worst education system. Contrary to popular belief, America is not no fucking superpower like that no more, bro. And our education system is turning us to dumbass TikTok OnlyFans consumers. We see what's happening in America, demon time, drill, all that. My thing is, when you think about the fact that you already in a low IQ country and that education in this country mean the smartest people get the most of it and the poorest people get the bullshit, now you gotta say how many black folks have a fucking like education is about money in this country. If it like we're not spending a lot of money to educate our fucking children. We investing in record labels. We investing in, we doing everything else. I'm just saying, like, and then when it come to hold on a second, F Hutton, you unmuting. I'm just keeping it real. When it comes to where black folks at on an IQ level, nigga, if you don't think we at the bottom, you lying to our people. Our IQ is at the bottom of everybody, which is why the industries that we lead are industries that don't require critical thinking. Comedy, basketball, football, baseball, right? Military, even in some jobs in the military. Let me say this. Fucking rapping and all this shit. Niggas may say, nigga, that do take genius to kick them bars. It take genius to start the music industry, sir. It don't take motherfucking genius to crack a joke. It take genius to own a couple of comedians and let them niggas go crack jokes while your children just run the world.
That's false.
There it is. There it is. Hey, I still want to ask. I still need him to answer my question. I'm trying to go somewhere with this. What assets do you have that makes you a millionaire? I'm trying to go somewhere with this.
I started like this. My grandfather was a master mechanic for a company that used to be called Sears, Roebuck, and something else. I spent all day since the age of 12 years old restoring cars. When I got 18 years old, I got my dealer's license when I graduated high school, got my dealer's license, and at the age of 22, I started a collision repair facility. I was a direct repair facility for both Geico, now Safeco, and what's the other one? What's the one with the motherfucking Allstate?
Are those
I did
assets,
that business since I was 22 years old. I'm explaining to you what I'm explaining to you what the asset that I had. I had almost 4,000 square foot of collision repair facility until Champion Crash, whatever who the fuck it was, bought it in 2022. That's the asset that I had. At this point right now, majority of my assets on top of my salary is purely real estate. That's where I'm at right now. I have enough money to do that. I am an expat. I don't spend my check.
Is your asset is over $1 million? That's my question.
Brother, I have over $1 million in the bank right now.
No. I ain't talking about the bank. What is your asset? Your asset.
Yes.
What is your asset worth?
Yes.
Okay, Sanchez, this is my point. When you have assets like that to be a millionaire, you don't need no motherfucking reparations, man. That's what I'm saying. If you get $100,000, you're gonna invest that $100,000 to build wealth. You're gonna invest that $100,000 to build to the point that you ain't gotta work no more. Your assets will pay you your money. That's why I asked him that question. That's official.
That's false. You can never have enough money, bro.
That's bullshit. Yes, the hell you can't have enough money. When you have
Here's the thing. It's not that I can never have enough money.
Billionaires go broke, bro. Billionaires go broke.
Here's the fact. It's not that I cannot have enough money. It's what type of work am I going to put into to get that money? I can go either A, go to work and make $400-some thousand a year before taxes, or B, join up with you niggas who want reparations and fight another 20, 30 years of nothing but headaches and struggle to get whatever the fuck that they think they're going to give me. I take the path of least resistance. I've already done my homework. While you niggas just want to go to jail and start a rap career, go to jail and do all the shit like that, and sit down for 8 to 10 years, sell dope and do all this shit, I set my ass 8 to 10 years in school. Same time.
When you say you niggas, like who you talking to? Like niggas you talking about?
But you know what? I'm gonna say this though.
Do you not understand where you at as a Black American?
But see, Deacon, this is what I'm saying though, Deacon. We got a successful black man on here who's a millionaire. And if you ain't a millionaire, you would probably be in a better position to ask him for advice and stuff. Because think about it, if somebody in a position where you ain't, how you think about this, right? It's crazy because look at here. You taking offense to what this man is saying. Now, y'all can say, well, I don't believe he's a millionaire, or whether you believe it or not. I'm going to say, let's take his word for it, right? I think that you feel offended now because it's like you niggas, but he's a nigga. You can't really play the black thing where you about to go right now if you ask me, but I'm gonna fall back.
No, I'm not offended. I'm not by how it sound, but I mean, like logically, like call out your friends. Do you have any friends that you can actually point out, or anybody on this panel that you can point out besides the
Well,
propaganda that you may
well,
see
I
in rap
think
videos?
I think we're going too far into his personal business
But
here,
I'm just saying,
and
like,
it's off
you
base.
gotta really be like
What I want
Sanchez.
to
Anybody on this
address is
panel
this.
have
What I was saying
people
is
that's
a nigga can't
I don't hang
a
with people
nigga
like that.
can't say niggas if he got money or something. All of us niggas say
No, the
niggas and
word
we
not
black. Yeah,
niggas, but
but yeah,
it's
go ahead.
saying like he mean like he trying to say like he the only one that's doing well. I think a bunch of black people are doing
I'm
well.
not the only one that's doing well. Let me explain. I'm not gonna get too personal. All the kids, my dad has 9 kids. With my mom, he has 5. All of us are back to back to back. The least in our family has a master's degree. That type of see, I understand
Proving
from
my
a
point,
very, very
right?
young point in
You don't know
time.
nobody that's not doing well.
I
So
know more. Here's the thing.
you
I
all
don't
you
know
know is the
too many.
stereotype.
I
You
don't
probably
know.
grew
I
up
will
with a
say this, New
silver
Orleans.
spoon, not even in the hood. Well, you ain't even got no ghetto friends, like you know what I'm saying?
I
To
don't,
where
nigga.
you
Not
can't even
every
talk
nigga.
on this. Like it's like that ain't even
I
like
feel.
a thing.
Here's the problem
That's
that you
like the
niggas don't
past.
get.
That's like ghetto movies.
Why would he need some ghetto friends? That's the problem. That's toxic.
Well, I'm saying that don't even exist anymore. They don't have
I
that.
don't want ghetto friends.
Yeah,
But
Ghetto
I'm
friends
saying
make
you
everything
can't get
how is
them
that?
because they don't have no ghetto
How is
That's
that a
friends.
grown the fuck
badge
up.
of honor, right, Deacon? Like how is that a badge of honor? You ain't that
I'm
man.
saying no. I'm
I've
not saying
grown
that's a
the
badge
fuck
of
up,
honor. I'm saying that's extinct. That's what I'm
brother.
saying.
No,
Here's what's it's
I
instinct to you. But
That's
here, let me
extinct.
explain to it just quickly. 30 seconds. I'm gonna explain to you. It's already in my mindset that I come from a family that was 13 in a 3-bedroom house. I got that picture sitting on my wall in my office where my grandmother lived at,
That's the
where my mom
past.
and her sister lived at, all in the same roof with a whole bunch of fucking kids. I don't need to
People
have
don't
no
live
more
like that
ghetto
no more.
friends. Most of my ghetto friends at the age of 35 are dead or in jail.
Hey, big up yourself, brother. You know what I mean. I'm glad you're doing
I don't
well.
need the rest of that
Um,
shit.
I'm glad you're doing well.
Hold on. If you fucking pass, if you out of your 20s and you 30 and up 40s and all that, and you talking about having ghetto friends, it's sad, man. It's
It
sad, bro.
is. It's damn sure sad. It's sad. I
No, you
left ghetto.
should you
I left.
shouldn't
I
have no
left.
ghetto friends. That's the point. Like I don't know nobody with any ghetto friends. So how what are these ghetto friends that you speak of?
I don't even.
That's like that's a
But
thing when we was in our
back when I was a
teens.
bachelor, I still ghetto abroad.
The kids these days are not growing up the same way, and neither the families. That's what I'm saying. So black people are doing way better. We need to update our view on black people and get out in the world a little bit more.
Facts. Now, I was just gonna say that I heard a multi-millionaire saying the other day, and it's a lot of multi-millionaires that think this way, that with the money that America is sending to other countries for war, they could actually pay everybody in the world $200,000.
I
Every
agree.
single every single person in the world they can give $200,000 to, and they
I
send their
agree.
money off to war. And so my point is that the same money that they send into war is money that they very well could address the situation that we have here in America with black people, and it not even be a dent in their pocket.
I agree with that.
I agree with that, but here's the thing with that.
I agree.
Them niggas don't even, you're not
Big Red
standing.
said that a while
You're
back.
not standing. You're not standing for them to know that you even fucking, they know you exist. They got a census. They know you niggas exist. And they
So when
still
you
able to give it to some
so
motherfucker in the desert across the country.
so when you say not standing, let's go into solution mode, because I'm a solution based person. Let's go into, when you say not standing, what do you mean exactly?
Who's your
I mean,
representative fighting for them? So when you go into office and they make a decision to send all these military aid packages, is there anybody that you know, it's in Huntsville, wherever you at, that is standing up and saying, hey, instead of these aid packages, we need to deliver this X, Y, and Z? Who is fighting for you to get that
well,
money instead of being thrown overseas to be staying here in the U.S.? Who's fighting for you?
well, I'll say this. We do write to our people that's in places to talk to people that's in politics. We do have council members and stuff like that that go stand and address situations, and we do have senators and council members and congressmen and all that stuff that we elect and put into office. And so when it goes to the point of me saying voting is essential to dealing with the problem and people just laugh it off, I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you and Sanchez this question. When you just asked that question, who is the person that we have to represent us? When I say that we have to address it through voting, why would that not be an option?
To vote?
No, address it through voting by saying, "Hey, look."
Because vote won't
No,
matter.
hold on. Let me phrase the question properly. When he said, "Who do we have standing in the way of the people who sending this money off to war?" And I say, "Hey, look, we have to come together and say, we're only going to vote for people who are willing to address reparations from the standpoint that we feel that they should address reparations to." And people say votes don't matter. Voting is not going to help. And I'm saying, he just asked the question, the millionaire just said, who do we have standing in the way of that? Who do we have dealing with the people in political power? And I'm saying, those are the people that we voted into power. Those are the Democrats and Republicans that we're voting for. We should address that. Why is that not an option?
Because I don't think they run this country like they want to. They gotta wear a rabbi hat, take their ass to the British country, and rub their hand on the Wailing Wall to seal the deal that they're gonna do whatever the fuck they told to do.
That's right.
They don't run this motherfucker like they want to.
That's right. And just to piggyback on what my nigga LaShawn just said, we don't really put them in power. They selected, not elected. They selected, not elected. You know the difference?
Go ahead. I don't.
Okay, so check this out. Like, let's say Trump run against Biden this year, and let's put another guy up in there. Those are 3 people that they already selected for you. No matter which one of them you elect, all 3 of them gonna do the agenda of the powers that be anyway. It's just to give you the illusion of inclusion, so you can think you doing something. But like LaShawn said, no matter which one of them you select, they gonna go kiss that goddamn wall. Because who's really in power? Them small hats. You just getting the illusion of a puppet. That's it.
Okay. So
that's just the truth, man.
No, I don't disagree with that. So when he asked me, when we sending the money off to war, because I'm trying to go based off of what he was asking. When he asked, when we sending the $200 billion off to war, and I'm saying that's money that we could use to address reparations, and he's saying, who do we have that will address that? How do we get a person in position to address that? And I'm asking you, and I'm asking the millionaire.
How do you get it? You ain't gonna get a person in position to address what again? And he can, oh my bad, he can go ahead and answer you though. I'll fall back.
Brother, I don't think you understand just how politics works and how dirty that actually game is. You're not finna put in a clean, squeaky person who got the best interest for you in the politics and have them not come out be dirty. Them motherfuckers, it's a political play for them. Again, selected, not elected.
Yeah, but I'm saying, when you asked me the question that you asked me, who you said, I said, my question to you was, when you say we're not standing, explain what you mean. And then you said, who do we have that addresses the problem about the 200 billion that we're sending to war? And I go, well, we have the people that we elect, the people that's the council members. And let me tell this quick story. I have a cousin that's just a regular construction worker. 2 guys came up to him and they said, hey, we want you to run for city council. Out of nowhere. So I understand what you mean when you say selected. I understand that. And I understand politics from a different dynamic, because like I say, small town, Huntsville is a small town. So when 2 guys come up to a dude that grew up in the projects and just say, hey, we want you to run for city council, we understand that it's political based or secret society based. I understand that holistically. But what I'm saying is, when you said, who do we have to stand in place to address those situations. And I say, how do we get a person in place to address those situations? Let's talk about the solution.
I don't think that you get a person in position to make those solutions because one thing's too, the wars. Do you think that they know they're gonna go to war when they get elected to office? And if so, if you think that they know that they're gonna go to war when they get elected for office for unlimited terms, do you really think that they sitting there saying, "Man, shit, I know these motherfuckers hungry in America, but fuck it, we're gonna send them somebody who has no stake and no claim in our country. We're gonna send them this right here." That should let you know right there that the people who you think you got in office ain't your friend. They don't give a damn about you to the point to where they pass up their own motherfucking people and send it to somebody else who's doing, and sometimes better than you. It just looks bad on paper.
I agree with you. I agree with you. So when people like Joe Rogan have this conversation and they say, "Man, our government could really change the world," they could actually give $200,000 to everybody in the world, and a year.
It's a dog whistle, brother.
Hold on. I get that. I get that, but I'm speaking to the point of reparations. I'm saying, how do we adjust the mindset of saying, "Hey, look, we don't want to participate in the smoke and mirror show no more. We want to affect change, because we can sit here and say what's not going to happen all day. We can sit here and say we should fight. We can sit here and say nobody's going to do nothing. Nobody's not standing." And I'm saying, hey, look, I've stood. I've done petitions. I've marched. I've fought Klan. I've done this. I've done that. I've stood myself personally in the areas that I could stand in. You're right. No, I don't
They know how
disagree.
to infiltrate. They know how to infiltrate. I'll tell you like this: when it comes, especially in black suits, imagine if I took a white marble and a black marble and I inject the poison into it, the white one, put it in a bowl until you pick one. You're probably gonna pick that black one. When it comes to them black suits, they have injected a lot of the black ones with poison. And whether you understand it or not, here's the thing: the same shit them small hats have done, the same thing them Klansmen have done, you niggas gonna have to do the same exact thing. You gonna have to get dirty. You just ain't got dirty yet. And the sooner you realize that, the better off you will be.
And that's what I'm saying. And listen, and before we go to the next question, Deacon, I think that's a good bill. The real enemy is of the people, of all color people, is the small hats. But we rather go to war with the white man. And I think that the white man is being targeted too. Like I said, they added poor whites into the King Alfred plan. We know what that is, right? Rets 84. We could go over it, but I'm gonna fall back.
Okay, so we just gonna talk about my next question is, so when you say you have to stand or you have to get dirty, exactly what do you mean?
You're gonna have to put in that motherfucking work is exactly what I mean. To see that you don't have the liberty like them small hats to take off that small hat and then go blend into a bunch of crowd with the rest of the white folks because they all look the same. You may be able to tell a little bald spot because they don't get no sun because their hat be on there that long, but you can't tell the difference between the two. They'll have you fighting Klansmen who you think is a Klansman. They ain't got no fucking power. Like Sanchez said, they worse than you, nigga.
Okay, so then when you say you're gonna have to stand, you're gonna have to get dirty, you're gonna have to put in the motherfucking work. How? What is it that you? Because Sanchez made a good point. You a person who should have intricate knowledge or understanding of how to make things work, because it seems like you're good at engineering and making things work. And I'm asking you, when you say these generalized terms, what is it exactly that you propose we could do to further the objective that we have that we're talking about right now?
Build your society from within. Understand that them people with them small hats understand that even though I may not like what you do or such like that, I'm not gonna go against my brother versus somebody else. They have no issue outcasting their own. How will them small hats be they have a smaller percentage than the black males in the U.S. country, and they run more shit than all of them motherfuckers combined. There's a reason for that. They have put in the work to make sure that they have their own everything. They not name me a small hat rapper. Name me a small hat player. They don't give a fuck about that shit.
Right.
They understand. They want the position where there can only be 1 to 2, not 450 of you niggas.
Yeah.
That's what they put in the work to be able to do that. They have started a society from within. It don't even look like they fucking building, because the plan is going to take, it's not going to be no 1-year plan, 6-month plan. They have put in the plan since the 70s.
And I want to address this.
You notice how the few white people that you know who got the biggest name in the music industry, it ain't a bunch of them, and they are small hats who running shit like Liar Cohen, Jimmy Iovine, people like this. You see what I'm saying? So they want to be. You see? Thank you, Mottola. Yeah, that's what I'm saying about us, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And here's the crazy part with that too. Let me spin on that just right quick, 30 seconds. Do you think it falls back on them when 2 rappers is beefing, like the dude that just died in Tampa, Fulio? 2 rappers or whatever it is beefing. You think it fall back on them that they the ones that created all the shit because they own it? They don't get no smoke for that shit. Not at all. They know that they're gonna sign you up by the masses and give you that death row contract and let you keep going and going. They don't never fall back on them.
So this is why I say this is why I say some of the stuff I say is important, and it gets overlooked, because a lot of times, and I can't think of the brother name who was saying it. A lot of times, people who don't really, people who more pessimistic, and this ain't a shot at you, Sanchez. I know Sanchez kind of got this, fuck it, you know what I'm saying, y'all niggas, and it's kind of his way of toughening you up to make you stand up and say, okay, yeah, we need to do it. But a lot of times people miss the point. When the Jews got reparations, it wasn't because they came out fighting and swinging. It's because they used their mind. They said, hey, look, when we went through our situation, y'all took all of our shit and put it in museums. Y'all need to pay us or give us all our artifacts back. And so by them having all the artifacts in museums and making money off those artifacts, they had to pay the Jews for their artifacts being in those museums. And so this is a mental war as well as before it's a physical war. So by them being able to get that money and get that money generating, they was able to use that money to go out and invest it and do this, that, and the third. And so this is what I'm saying. At a point, we have to come down and say, hey, look, we got all this black stuff in these Black history monuments and all this and that. How do we attack them on paper to where we hit them in the pockets, to where we can circulate our 46 billion in our communities longer? Because at the end of the day, it's simple as this to me. If we circulate the $46 billion we make in America for 24 hours, everybody gets paid off. So it's not as much as about, reparations is the topic, and it's the key, and it's something that I feel like we do need, but it's more than the reparations, because the reparations allows us to circulate that money through our community. And it might be something as small as saying, hey, we need to sue them for all the Black history stuff they got. For every shackle and chain that they got in the museum, we need to sue them for that. That's a solution. So when I talk about solutions,
that is a valuable solution, and I'm gonna build upon you with this. I'm gonna compromise and say, I agree with you. You want it? Yes, you want to sue them. You need to start putting in doctors or not doctors. You need to start putting in kids through law school who can understand with history, who can go back and find and start documenting and putting all that shit in writing.
We
Again,
already
you're gonna
have
have to do that
lawyers
strength in
that can
numbers.
do that
If you
now.
already know that, even better. But you got them small hats, got some of the most biggest firms to be able to handle that case. I look at it like the Chinese. It ain't the Chinese that we used to say in aerospace. They not dumb yet. They not dumb. They got a million bodies to throw at something. They just haven't broke the ceiling yet. You may have 1 to 2 good lawyers, but none of y'all know who you in Huntsville. I don't know where everybody else is at. Say I'm in Kansas, okay? My lawyer in Kansas ain't talking to your lawyer down in Huntsville. They're not on the same page. I best believe when you go into New York and you're walking across the Queens Bridge and Manhattan Bridge, and you see all of them with their little hats on, they know exactly where the fuck to go to, who to go to, and who to represent them. And it's one voice, one sound.
I can dig it.
I'm gonna tell you, another reason why them top hatters people still prosper, because if one day on go to slipping, their ass get executed. They don't play that shit.
But they ain't had to go through all the stuff we went through, like assassinations and all the robberies and sabotages and government going against the entire leaderships of our communities and all that. You know what I'm saying? We still making strides, like, and you know what I'm saying? So
Again, you
y'all
niggas know
still
that.
pushing like some anti-black stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because
You know,
a
okay,
lot
so
of that
you know
stuff is
about all the
really outdated.
assassinations,
What you
you know
talking
about
about?
everything else that goes along with that. You know all that, right? You should be able to start right now, knowing what you know, and be able to put your steps 10 steps ahead of the motherfucking game. Don't put yourself in a position like they do. They're not in a position where they can have somebody infiltrate them from within. Nobody can go take over Lucian Grange, knock him out of the playground or whatever it is. That is, nobody can take over the Fed, which is what they're also in control of too as well. They don't intern for no black interns for the Fed. No black people are on the Fed. They know exactly, you know the blueprint. You refuse to start over and enact it so that the same thing that happened to your ancestors, and what I mean by grandparents, whatever generation you look into, don't happen to you today. You got the power to do that now.
And I'm going to say this too, man, and I'm going to piggyback on him. But first, let me say shout out to OD123. Much love. Appreciate that $50 super chat. Says salutes from Ooh, I'm going to butcher this. Come on the panel. What's the city in Hawaii start with a K? Kauai. We're going to get this one right.
Kalua.
No, it's Kau. Shout out to, I'm going to say Kauai, Hawaii. Much
Hawaii.
love.
It's Hawaii.
Oh, Kauai. Shout out, okay, from Kauai, Hawaii. Kauai. Thank you so much. Appreciate that donation. That's some love. Shout out to Reggie P as well for the $10 super chat. Said thanks for providing different perspectives. Show has been enlightened. Thank you, Reggie P. Shout out to everybody that sent in super chats tonight. I really appreciate y'all. Yeah, man. I forgot who had the mic, but yeah. I think the
Deacon,
brother was saying, New Orleans, you saying you still come accusing us of being like on some anti-black shit. I don't know.
I mean, much respect to Deacon and Tommy Sotomayor, but he say like, what, Deacon, you grew up in Kansas, and where you at right now? You say
I
you out
grew up in Shreveport, Louisiana, born and raised.
Okay, Shreveport, and you out
Graduated from Captain Street.
And you out the country right now, huh? You say?
I'm back in the country. Kids got out of school on May 22nd. I'm back in the country.
All right. So what I'm saying is like Tommy Sotomayor, he said he went to a white school. So y'all have different perspectives, you know what I'm saying? So y'all
I
see the
didn't go
black
to. I
community from the
graduated
outside
15,
looking in.
brother.
You know what I'm
You in New
saying?
Orleans, right? You in New Orleans, right? I'm straight
Definitely.
up the highway from you, brother. You know it's a difference even within the state. Captain Street graduated 1,500 kids, 90% black population.
But Shreveport, y'all, that's like a small community. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got a small population. I'm not sure exactly what y'all be on. You know what I'm saying? If you went to an all black school or a white school?
Yes, my G.
You went to a black school, okay. But you should understand like the black history and the black man plight.
Oh, I understand
We
fully
don't
the
have the
black
same
history.
history as Jews, these other races. You know what I'm saying? And you
I
gotta
understand
understand
my
the
history.
strides
Do
that
you
we
understand your
make. You know,
history
50
to
Cent
understand
and other
where you at in
you
today's
buying up
society?
communities. You know what I'm saying? Like people are really building shit right now. Like you need to go really check out what's happening.
Brother, I don't need it. What are you building?
I got 15 rentals. I got businesses. You know what I'm saying? And I'm building a house right now, a duplex.
Are you explaining to your
You
kids
got,
are you positioning your kids to do generational wealth and understand what that actually is? Are you
Yes,
paying your
man.
property
The whole
taxes and
community
understanding
on
how
that.
that goes?
It's
The
not
whole
about that, man. He
the whole
building.
community on that right now. You dig? Like that's what I'm saying. You gotta really get back in tune with what's really happening. Like nobody's on that gangster shit. Like stop spewing that anti-black. Oh, like your boy just said, your girl album flop. Ain't nobody buying that shit no more. That's propaganda that the black man tricks. I mean the white man tricks that he been putting out, and we on to that already. Like y'all still helping the white man out by spewing that. Y'all like a rotten apple that's in a pot of good apples. That rotten apple gonna contaminate that whole pot. And that's what y'all doing. Y'all contaminating people with all that old negative stuff. You helping the machine. Like you need to be spewing the stuff that's happening right now. Get on Instagram and see these dudes out here really building. These niggas got businesses, corporations, building tall buildings, downtown. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing this shit. You doing this shit. Sanchez doing the shit. Question everything doing the shit. Yeah, Hut doing the shit. Yeah, Michael L. Look at his business, man. What is you talking about? Some gangster shit. You
You gotta
outdated,
respect
bro.
this dude, man. This
You
dude make a good
outdated.
point, man. He make a good point. He make a
who's
good
that
point.
that said, who's that said they got 15 runners? Who said that?
New Orleans.
15 runners.
That's a millionaire. I don't give a fuck nobody. That's a motherfucking millionaire. You got 15 houses.
That's facts.
That
That's
equals
facts.
up to $1 million or better. 15 rental that's asset right there. A person with that kind of asset don't even need to worry about no
But look,
goddamn
I know
reparation, man.
black dudes.
Hey,
I know a black dude with 1,500 rentals, nigga, and he younger than me in New Orleans right
but
now. I know a black dude
listen.
with 40 rentals right
I
now.
wanna.
You know
Hey,
what I'm saying? I know black
reparations,
niggas with
though.
more rentals than me. That 15 ain't even a lot.
So now
But you're not
listen.
asking for no reparations.
That's a millionaire.
Man, we need all of that, bro. Like, stop hating on what we. If you don't have nothing, if you
Telling
don't
the
want the
truth
money,
makes you
just
a
be
hater.
quiet about it. You know what I'm saying? That's what
So
Tommy
telling the
Sotomayor
truth
doing. He don't want the
is
money, but he don't want nobody else with the money either. And
answer
that's
the
the problem.
question. Is telling the truth make you a hater?
Nah, it don't.
All
It
Yeah,
right,
don't
so
make
I
you.
mean,
stop with the bullshit then,
it
man.
do
If ain't
make you a
nobody up
hater,
here
bro,
lying,
and in some
so telling the
extent,
truth make you a hater.
if
Well,
you
you need to
not
get off the
you not
fucking
helping.
panel, nigga. We don't want to hear lies over.
But your grandma said if you don't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing.
Facts. You not helping. You ain't in here with all that bullshit. You need to
You
go
don't
sit
need
in
to
the
be
back
here
and
if you
talk
don't
to
want to hear the
yourself.
truth,
Like
bro.
we
What
trying to
the
get
fuck
some
you doing
results.
over here? Why
But
you over
you know
here if you
what?
don't want to hear the truth?
Hey, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. If you got
This is
a woman at
weird.
home, if you got a woman at home and she put on something and she say, "Baby, does this make me look fat?" Do you say, "Yeah, baby, you look fat as hell," or do you say, "Nah, baby, you look all right, but you probably look better in the
What the
thing that you
fuck that
wore"?
got to do with reparations? Y'all
What I'm
dudes
saying is
weirdos, man. Y'all are weirdos.
sometimes the truth ain't about
It's just
saying
asking about something personal that goes on in your house compared to reparations.
because the truth don't always mean
It ain't
the
good.
brutal.
No, we're talking about reparations. You're talking about
Listen,
somebody's
listen to
wife.
what I'm listen
But
to what
what
I'm
you
saying.
saying ain't the
Listen,
truth, bro. You
listen,
don't know
listen
that
to
we
what I'm
not
saying.
gonna get reparations. Like that's not
Sometimes
the
the
truth.
truth, right? That's true. Now that's the point.
Y'all got it yet?
When you say it's not gonna happen. It's
Boy, I
not
just
gonna
said
happen.
some people getting it. We cracking the faucet open. You need to let
That
us
wasn't my
bust it wide open.
argument. You pushing the
You
goalpost. That
closing
wasn't
it
my
back up.
argument. I said if the person tell the truth, do that make them a hater? You said yeah. So I don't know what the fuck you
Sometimes
talking
they
about right
do.
now.
I
Sometimes
said
it do make you a
sometimes it
hater.
do. Sometimes it do.
So I don't know what the hell you talking
People
about.
don't
Y'all
know the
just
truth.
pushing the
They don't want
goalposts,
you.
man.
You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes let me
Every
say
time
this.
somebody have a good argument, y'all push the goalposts. Every time somebody make a good argument, you push the goalposts. Y'all need to cut it out, man.
No,
That's a
you're
fact.
right. It don't always make you a hater. Telling the truth don't always make you a hater. Sometimes being brutally honest is what people need to get them up and motivated. I agree with that. But what he's saying makes sense too. What he's saying is that the narrative has been niggas need to pull themselves up by their bootstraps. They not pulling themselves. It's been there for so long that at a point of pulling yourself up by your bootstrap for 400 years, you got to say, damn, I done pulled myself up by my bootstraps and I'm still down. Why these niggas keep saying reach for my bootstraps? They need to come up with something new to say. And that's all he's saying.
That's not what we're saying. We're saying that why are we begging the enemy for money?
Let me tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why.
Hey, can I ask you a question, F. Hunting? Did the Jews pull themselves up by their bootstraps after the Holocaust? That's just a question. You can answer. Okay, then you can answer his question now. He asked you.
Okay. The Jews sued them for stuff that they feel like they're rightfully own. And then this is what I'm gonna say.
I'm just asking. You got. Yeah.
The United Nations, we charge genocide. This is a paper that was submitted by W. E. Du Bois, William L. Patterson, Claudia Jones, Paul Robertson. We charge genocide. They petitioned this to the United Nations. The United Nations ignored it. Malcolm X came back and he pulled the same petition up and said, hey, look, no, y'all not going to ignore this. I got the power and I got the people's ear, and I'm going to let y'all know that this is what y'all need to be looking at. And now we're coming back into another cycle of people who saying, hey, look, these great black leaders already did the work. So when people say, we can't just keep talking about it, we got to do something. Well, the groundwork has been laid. W. E. Du Bois, most people feel like he's an honorable person. Malcolm X, most people feel like that's our hero. And people, we have the groundwork laid for us, and all we have to do is stand on the groundwork. We have to push them to we have to keep pushing this.
Listen,
that's a fact. There's a couple elders in the hood saying that.
So watch this, right? I agree that the Jews got help to the people crucify me in the chat room. I just asked the question. I ain't act like I didn't say they did or did. That's why I asked the question. Now check this out. I also agree that the Jews didn't just get help, and that was just all help that made them be on top. It's just that they had to help them because they had some bargaining power. And what was that? During Operation Paperclip, the Jews that came over to America, they turned on Hitler. And they came over here with all his research and all that. So they didn't come empty-handed. They came with something that America wanted. And them same Jews have been working together, integrated with these the top American whites over here to create the music industry and all this stuff. That's why when you go to the White House, you see the American flag and the Jewish flag, because they came together after that World War II, and goddamn it, it was a wrap pretty much with that. They had the Operation Paperclip Jews is the one. They didn't, I'm just saying, I agree they had help, right? I'm saying that, but they went empty-handed, though. You had to help them.
Right.
They had some bargaining power.
Exactly. See, they won't understand that they didn't come and just beg for some shit. They had some shit on them that they can use as bargaining chips to actually get the people on their side and get them in positions that they're in today. What we're asking for is that we're coming empty-handed and just begging the people that beat our ass for money. This is what we're doing.
No, we're not. No,
So
that's not what we're doing.
Bargaining chips. What we got? What we got that they need?
Okay, so if you was listening to the conversation me and the brother had
I said, what do we have that they can use as a bargaining chip?
If you were listening to the conversation that me and the brother were just having, we have over 400 years of artifacts that they have in museums that are testament, that is what you call evidence of the crimes and atrocities that was committed against our people. We have a petition that was given to the United Nations by W. E. Du Bois and those people that was reinstated by Malcolm X, and is contingent upon our generation to take up the work that was started decades ago that has gone unfinished. That is a bargaining chip.
There ain't no goddamn bargaining chip. Even if they gave you that shit back, what you was gonna sell it? How can they use that as a bargain? What they gonna use it? Man, this man is insane. Y'all, I'm done, dog. This dude is crazy.
They already got
They
that
came with
possession,
technology, bro. They came with technology, shit that we use right now today, right now in 2024. Technology that we use right now today. Bargaining chips. Do you understand the language?
Question everything. Look, did black,
hold on.
did they not steal
Let
everything from black
me do
people?
this. Let me do this.
Did black people not build the pyramids?
Hold on. Let me do this.
So what we gonna use that for?
Hold on. Let's do this. If you want to say bargaining chips, let's say black people take everything that we do in America away completely.
Like what?
First of all, the culture,
you gonna use the pyramids as museums or something and try to make money like that? What the fuck you gonna do with a museum?
Listen. Do you know what the culture? Do you know what the culture creating industry is?
What would you do if they was to give you a pyramid right now?
Answer
what would you do with that
no, I didn't say nothing about no pyramid.
You
Answer my question. Answer my question. Is this the same dude that I told everything you say you shouldn't say it?
You just sounded you sounded crazy when I gave you the example of bargaining chips and you could not rebuttal that.
Sanchez.
Now
Do
you're
you know what
the goalpost.
No, I'm not. I'm answering your question, but you're too stupid to know what I'm saying. You're too stupid to know what I'm saying. You are too stupid. You're too stupid to know what I'm saying,
brother.
You just
no. To the topic, man. Go back to the topic, bro.
I'm sticking to the topic. Anybody who knows what the culture creating industry is, please speak up.
Only thing I said is that when they came over, they had something that the U.S.
Let me tell you, since you don't know.
Now, what do we have?
You don't know what the culture creates. Just say you don't know what the culture
creating
industry
is. But hold on, bro. But why can't you just
you
answer that question? That right?
Skipping what I'm asking.
He
just asking you a question. Yeah.
I did.
But you answering it with a question though. You just need to answer.
No, listen what my answer is, Sanchez. Listen to my answer. If black folks take everything that we do away, we have taken the entire culture. Hold on, let me answer the question, dummy. If the black folks take everything they do away, we will take the entire culture creating industry away from America.
That's not a tangible resource.
But that's a bargaining chip. He didn't say a tangible resource. He said a bargaining chip.
And that's your answer? You just called me a dummy and that's your answer?
That's your point.
Listen, you said a bargaining chip. You said a bargaining chip.
I'm losing brain cells talking
You said a bargaining chip, bro. If black people take an entire industry away, you don't know what the culture creating industry is. You just don't want to admit it. Culture creating industry is the music, is the media, is basketball, is football, is everything that black people do to create.
They own all that. None of that black man own none of that. We don't own none of that.
But we create the culture, bro. We create the culture.
We don't own none of that.
We create the culture.
None of that shit. You're talking about us taking away some shit we don't own? Are you insane?
If LeBron don't wear Nikes, what are they worth? If Jordan don't wear Nikes, what are they worth?
I see why you can't answer my question.
I know. I answer your question. If Will Smith don't put out movies on July the 4th, what is Blockbuster worth? If Bad Boys is not in the theaters right now,
this man is so delusional. He thinks he's answering my question when he's not.
Okay,
I see some puppets that you praising. That's what I see. I see puppets that you praising. You praising
this
puppets, man.
Crazy as hell, man.
Ask your question again,
brother. When the Jews came over to the United States, they had top secrets. They had technology, things that the same technology you use right now in 2024. Them Jews brought over here. The United States say, yeah, we can bargain with that because we can use that motherfucking technology. I asked you a simple question.
And what was your question?
Do black people have that we can use, like the Jews did, as a bargaining tool that they can use?
My answer to you is,
what can we give them?
You moving the goalposts.
I ain't moved the goalposts because the Jews gave the United States something.
No, he said, what can we give?
I'm done, bro. I'm done. This dude is an idiot.
Okay. Well,
no,
listen,
the answer to that, man, is you gave them trade and all type of shit.
You said you done. You said you done. You said you done. You said you done.
You said give the United States something in return.
You said you done, bro. You said you done.
Of course, you don't want to answer it.
No,
you don't want to answer because you can't.
You're asking another question.
You're asking another
question now.
Question, bro. No, it ain't.
You said
No,
that
it
the
ain't.
Jews give somebody something. Yeah, the Jews gave somebody something. That's the answer to that question. Now let me ask
That's
you this
the
question.
original. That's the
And,
original.
and then he want to know based on that, what can we give to have what do we have to offer, just like the Jews, that can give
Thank
us a voice
you.
or
Okay.
bargaining power as a people?
Okay, Sanchez. Sanchez, just talk to me for a second, Sanchez, because this dude mental capacity is zero.
I disagree.
Talk to me.
I
Talk to
disagree.
me.
I'm
Talk to me for a
This
second.
nigga,
Hold
this
on. Hold
nigga
on. Hold on.
goofy as
Let,
fuck,
let me
man.
let me talk to
Don't
Sanchez.
make me
Hold on.
turn
Hold
my
on.
camera on, man, and
Let me
embarrass
talk.
your
Let me talk to
goof ass.
Sanchez. Let me talk
I
to Sanchez.
disagree. The
Let me talk to
answer,
Sanchez for a minute.
Dre, the answer,
Hold on.
Dre, the
Hold on.
answer,
Hold
the
on. Hold
answer.
on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me talk to
Let me say
Sanchez for a
this. Let me
minute.
say this.
Hold on.
Let me
No,
say this.
Sanchez chimed in. Let me talk to Sanchez for a minute. Sanchez chimed in. Let me talk to Sanchez for 1 minute.
All right,
When
1
you
minute,
say
go ahead.
when you say bargaining chip, that don't mean I have to give you something. That mean I have
It
something to
does, man.
bargain with. No.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
Okay.
He
Hold on.
called
When
me
you say
no, but he
when
called
you
me an
say
idiot, y'all.
hold
He
on.
just
Hold on.
called me
Hold on.
dumb.
Hold
He
on.
just said that
Okay,
dumbass
cool.
Hold on.
I
shit.
tell you what do we got to
You just
bargain
said
with?
the
Let's start
dumbest
there.
shit ever.
Okay.
Let's
Okay. Now
start
listen to
there.
what I'm
What do
saying.
we got to bargain with? Let's start that in.
The billions of dollars we generate in culture.
I'm done.
Get
You
what,
The
don't
bro?
answer you
think
gave, the answer you gave Dre, they
I'm gonna
already got the
I'm gonna
possession.
tell you why that ain't no bargaining chip, right?
okay, go ahead.
You're talking about we're the America's biggest consumers, right? That ain't a
No.
bargaining chip.
No.
No, that bro, listen. The $1 million we generate through culture is because of consumerism, dog. It ain't got nothing to do that we can rap good and all that. It's that a rapper is just a walking billboard that is using their raps to tell you to go buy Nike, Belvedere, jewelry, restaurants to go to, all of that. It's just the music culture is a consumer-based culture. You think we generate the money because we rap good. We generate the money because we advertise good. You got to look at the music industry different. Now, check this out. If you can't influence people, you ain't an asset in the music game. Now, one thing I want to point out is the fact that we the biggest consumers, which is why, like you said, that's a lot of money we make America by buying Louis Vuitton, Gucci, Prada, all that, right? My thing is this right here. You're bringing up a collective, indoctrinated behavior, and you're calling that bargaining power. But all that is a result of us being sheeple, and that's indoctrination, and et cetera. But that is not bargaining power. That is just another trick of the same people we telling you we need some bargaining power for, using you to empower theyself with your ignorance. You can't
Okay.
bargain. Your ignorance ain't bargaining power.
Okay, you make a good point. We are the biggest consumers, but we also are the biggest sellers. So the bargaining power that is not
So let me
only
ask you a question, right? What's
hold
the
on, let me,
black? Hold on. What's the black clothing company that's selling more than Polo, Nike, Louis Vuitton, Fendi, Prada? Let's
But he
start
called me
naming these.
dumb.
Right, he's
But he
very
just
hold
called
dumb.
me
on, dummy.
dumb. We're
Stop
not the
talking.
biggest
Stop talking,
seller.
dummy. I'm not
We're
talking to
not the
you. I'm talking
biggest
to
seller.
Sanchez.
We're not the biggest seller. You're
Hold on, hold
Right,
on,
wrong.
you
You're
hold on,
lying.
we're
hold on,
not. You're
hold
right,
on,
You
we're
just
not.
lied.
hold on,
You
hold on,
just
hold on, hold on,
lied
hold on,
though.
hold on. Can I talk to Sanchez, or do
Dummy.
you feel like Sanchez
Dummy.
can't talk for himself?
Now you're a dummy.
He
Talking about we the
running.
biggest sellers.
Listen,
You talking about we the
listen,
biggest
dude.
sellers.
Listen,
You
dude.
dumb.
Okay,
Dumb.
Sanchez, listen to what I'm saying.
Now you the
Because you made a
dumbass.
good point. You made a good point. Okay, I'm a dumbass. Let me
The
be a dumbass and
second
talk to
good point. The
Sanchez.
second good point. But go ahead.
Yeah, yeah.
This
I'm
is
gonna be a dumbass, but I'm gonna talk to Sanchez with my dumbass. Okay, so listen to what I'm saying, Sanchez. You make a good point. The good point is we are the biggest consumers, but we are the biggest consumers in America. We don't consume stuff outside of America. The people who consume stuff outside of
What they
America,
got to
which
do
is the
with us, man?
hold on,
You
listen to what
moving
I'm
the
saying.
goalposts, bro.
No,
Why the
listen to
fuck
what
are
I'm
we
saying.
worried about outside of America?
Sanchez, just let me finish. Let
Man,
me
this
finish.
is not an international argument, bro. This is a
No,
local.
it's but what I'm saying is America sells to the world. We help them sell to the world.
Let me tell you something, bro. A black-owned businesses complain all the time about how hard it is to get black people to shop with them. It's a lot of black-owned people with shirt companies, all that'll tell you they'll never be able to outsell Tommy Hilfiger even though he called you a nigga. Only thing you doing is point out our stupidity, and you think that's motherfucking bargaining power. You saying that black people can make everybody buy white products but can't even shop with their own people and sell them to their own damn self, and you saying that's bargaining power. 3 strikes, you out, man. You not gonna keep on saying, okay, you make a good point, Sanchez. You gonna have to realize you're not making no point. You reaching for straws and failing miserably, dog. That's 3 times right there where I've swung my sword and left your goddamn ass bleeding. Stop it right now, because I'm going to go with a kill shot in a minute. Go ahead.
He's leaving himself open.
I think what he's trying to say in another way is like we
You
set
better
the
hope
trend.
you right.
Whatever we do, they follow. We set the trends. The culture is not ours, bro. Even Sanchez, I remember you had a show on this stuff. Music, what hip hop is our culture, bro. They created this, and we're pushing it.
He said
You know what I'm saying?
whatever we do, the world follow. But check this
Yeah,
out. But hold on, wait. Everybody copy what we do, except for live in the projects, kill theyself, downgrade they women. Everybody cop off what we do except the bad shit. They don't live in the projects. They don't fucking come on now. Everybody cop off what the fuck we do, except when it come to us doing all the. I mean, in other words, they dress like us. They try to talk like us, but they don't want to be broke like us. They don't want to fucking. They don't want to be. I'm saying, so when we say people cop, listen, let me holler at you a minute. When we say people cop off what we do, what we're saying is that black people have been used as the billboards and puppets for America to sell everybody the culture of consumerism.
Right, and that's what I was trying to say. And reparations. To be honest, you gotta get repaired, which is the base word of reparations. It's a state of mind, bro. Look, me personally, not everybody has the opportunity to kind of do what I did. I had a crib in Canada. I married an African chick. We built a crib in Africa. I'm in Africa right now, bro, and I got land. And I'm doing my reparations in another way. I'm building an apartment building on my land. You understand what I mean? Like there's another way we can do this, y'all. It doesn't, bro. This shit is gonna take I realize that this shit is gonna take forever.
And I'm gonna be honest with you. Hey, shout out to my nigga Rick Stacks, right? He said most people that's not black would love to be black besides the hardships. Now, let me holler at that for a second. Hold up, y'all. Being black is what? Hold on a second. Let me holler at it. Hold on. Being black is having a certain swag, dressing a certain way, eating certain foods, having certain skills like basketball, football. Now, check this out, right? I don't think that it's a Japanese dude overseas caring about being like a nigga in Brooklyn, New York. I don't think, right, that George Bush gives a fuck about being like some gangster nigga in L.A. right now. What up, Mark Cud? I think we tell ourselves that because it's illusions of grandeur. We want to think so highly of ourselves because we at the bottom. I don't really think niggas trying to be black like that. I think they trying to exploit black people. That's what I think. Like, hey, what up, man? What up, homie? Like when you see Hillary Clinton with a bottle of hot sauce, she ain't trying to be black. She trying to infiltrate black. And that's niggas' problems. I think we don't see the play.
You absolutely right. They're using us. And that's my point exactly. That's why I feel reparations, you got to get it where you can get it. You know what I'm saying? That's why the African movement back in the day, a lot of people say, yo, that's not our home, that's not our home. I'm not 100% with the whole we all from Africa theory and all that. I'm Haitian. So we fought for our independence. So but Haiti is fucked up. I can't do certain things in Haiti. Niggas is getting kidnapped from the airport in Haiti. So I had to find another way to make another option for my children, for the next generation that I'm putting on this on this
And
plane of existence. So I tried to do it in another way. You know what I'm saying? But bro, they're using us. You're absolutely right, Sanchez. And I didn't want to sit there and be used anymore. I don't want to be drained anymore, bro. That shit is, I'm tired of it. So I found another way. You know, it takes a real one to see the other option. And I did it in another way. And yo, we could all do it this way, bro. Land is dirt cheap out here, bro.
I'm gonna say
Yo,
another thing too,
everything.
man. We can't forget though, we got a huge culture in America of black women like Nicki Minaj trying to be Barbies, and she go into like the Roman
Right.
shit. It's a lot of us too want to be white too. Like I think niggas want to be white because Louis Vuitton, Gucci, Tommy Hilfiger, Polo, all that was really made for the white man. He had to later go make a street brand because he didn't want the niggas to look like they can. He wanted to separate himself from niggas. So then Tommy and all them brands will make like a cheap ass street brand with the logo big as fuck all over it. The shit. And they'll wear the shit that you don't even know be Tommy. But oh, it's Tommy, and you gotta look for the damn logo, but it costs more than yours. It's like they still separate themselves from your ass. They don't really like that. I'm just saying, I think we really want to be more white than whites want to be black. Now, shout out to my nigga Reek Stacks. I think you just gave me a good idea for some smoke for like a good show, but I'm gonna fall back.
Man, that's so crazy. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
so all I was saying was that you can withhold services as a bargaining chip. That was my point. That's how they do it in the union, by the way.
That's the fact that we got 40 million people. That's a bargaining chip. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but we don't all follow each other's leads. Maybe you gonna stop buying, and my brother that
Y'all
just spoke
trying.
here
I'm gonna.
gonna stop buying.
Hey, hold up, but though,
You know,
when you talk about what the go ahead, Drez. I'm gonna wait, man. I'm finna formulate my shit.
This is insanity, and this is the reason why we'll never move forward. It's starting to make it sound like a cult or like a new religion. Like reparations, like this new religion to our people now. It's all based on faith and hope. Y'all hope that the enemy give us money, huh? Y'all have faith that one day we're gonna be able to get our ducks in a row and they're gonna give us some money, you know, after they kick the shit out of us. This is what this has become. Y'all are literally doing the same thing that religious people do. Y'all are literally not only justifying stupidity, but y'all are trying to find ways to make it just align with y'all personal agenda. That's all y'all are doing. You ain't giving us no real answers.
So
You only just
Malcolm X went to the UN
kept
for
up
what?
with fluff.
So when
You're
Malcolm
just
X
giving
went
us.
to the UN, when Malcolm X went to the UN, he was going down a religious
I must
escapade.
have tapped into his emotional state because he didn't let me finish. But go ahead.
No, I'm saying when Malcolm X went to the UN, he was going down on a religious escapade.
Well, Malcolm X
Finish,
was a
bro.
religious man. What are you talking about? I'm done, man. I can't with this stupidity.
Yeah, he
You
been
know Malcolm
failing
X
a
was a
lot.
religious man. Man, all
He
right,
been
man.
failing a lot. Damn.
They don't have no culture. They
Bruh,
got
Malcolm X
reparations
was a
to the
religious
white
man. What are you talking
I said
about?
when he went to the UN, did he go on a religious escapade?
Every step that man took, he took that step based on his religion. What are you talking about?
13 years upon his split with the Nation of
Brother,
Islam, Malcolm X
stop
spoke.
trying to deny the fact that Malcolm X was Muslim. And that man walked in
13
that
years.
Muslim.
I'm reading from the corporate accountability for
His
reparations.
religion came
13
first, bro.
years
So
after
everything that he
13
did.
years 13 years upon his split from the Nation of Islam, Malcolm
Y'all
X
see how he
spoke
made
about
a
raising the
statement, right?
persecution
And
of African
I
Americans once
bodied
again at the
bodied
United
his
Nations.
statement with
How did you body the statement when
I
it says
bodied the
13
statement with
years
saying that
upon his split?
Malcolm X is a religious man.
I don't
But did
even
he go?
understand what
Then you
Malcolm
still
X
push the
got to
goal
do with his argument, though.
because he
Because
can't answer me directly.
this is what it got to do with it. I'm saying that it has nothing to do with religion. When Malcolm X went to the UN, it has nothing to
No,
do
I
with
say
religion.
y'all
He
are,
went
brother.
about
You didn't even hear
African
what I said,
Americans to the UN. He went
brother. I
about
say
all
this
African
reparation
Americans,
talk.
not about Muslims.
Are you
What are you
listening to what
talking
I?
about?
Did you hear what I actually said? Because it
Yeah,
sounded
you
like you
said it's
did.
becoming like a religion. You saying it's becoming like a religion,
Like
and
a
I'm saying,
religion. It's based off faith and hope. Respond to that.
okay, faith without works is dead.
But y'all do got hope that we're gonna get reparations one day, right? Or y'all
Yeah,
believe it, right? Y'all
I
believe?
got. I
That's
don't
my
believe, but I got hope.
brother.
I got hope.
All right, that's my
I do have
point.
hope.
That's my point. So why'd you argue my point when I'm right?
Because I'm saying that when you put
Oh,
actions, when you ask me a question, I'm just asking you a question, bro.
go ahead, brother.
When you put actions with your hope, that's called trying to manifest something into reality. That's what you do.
Manifest. Y'all trying to manifest the enemy
So if you
being nice to you.
if you hope you make it to work and you get in your car and drive to work, is that a religion?
Nah, bro, that ain't the same thing as hoping that your
The fuck
enemy.
out of here. The fuck
Yeah,
out of
that's
here.
not the same thing as your enemy becoming nice and say, you know what? I feel bad
You
about
moving the
whooping your
goalposts.
ass.
You moving the goalposts.
Hi, I only mentioned hope, and you said you agreed to that. I ain't moved nothing.
I agree that I have hope, but I'm saying that once you take the
Just like
petition to
religious
the
people hope that
UN,
Jesus come back. Just like religious people, hold on.
what does
Just
Jesus
like
got to do with
religious
this?
people hope that Jesus come back. You have the same type of hope that religious people have when it comes to that Bible, man. It's no different. Don't get mad at me. Get mad at yourself.
Listen, I'm not
Change.
mad at all. I'm
Change
not
your
mad at all
ways.
about that. That has no bearings on anything what you're
Y'all
saying.
really do not like the
All right.
truth, man. Y'all
I'm
get
good. How are you, man?
Let's
All
continue. Don't move.
I'm waiting for my wife. She's at Equity. Right,
golly.
she's
I'm in
coming
time.
right
I got it.
now. I've been waiting at least 15
I'm like the
minutes.
brother that built a house in Africa. I just built a home in
Ah,
Thailand, man.
I
Hey,
rather drive.
question everything. Can I ask you a question, my
Niggas out
brother?
here
Come on,
capping.
man. We
Okay,
out here
I
doing it, my
do.
nigga. I don't need none of that shit you talking.
Hey,
Question.
look,
I got my own. I got my own
I,
reparations.
I
I ain't
vouch, I
begging
vouch
nobody
for
for
Dre.
shit.
Capping.
I vouch for Dre. He got land and he got houses that he
I got a
rent out.
house, all that, nigga. I showed my shit. Everybody see me. I
He
got
even got,
Airbnb. We build
he got
house, tiny houses,
Airbnb.
This
all of
is
that,
facts,
nigga.
though. That's facts.
All of that. I don't
That's
got it. I
facts.
don't even talk about it. I ain't even bring it up. I don't even do all that. All I'm saying is
You know
that
niggas
all
gonna
this begging,
force that shit. Yeah.
right? Begging the enemy to give you money is insanity. And for y'all to try to normalize this shit is very scary because what you're doing is you're going to create a generation of more beggars. Y'all are teaching younger generation to do the exact same shit that y'all are doing. Beg your enemy for from harm that they did to your ancestors, because you got to keep this in mind. How many generations have lived and died and we still haven't got it? And guess what? Those ancestors that y'all talking about, apparently, or say people that can't angle side ancestors, but the people that came before you that's no longer here, they the ones taught you about begging. Now you're begging. Now you're teaching the younger generation to beg. I'm saying let's stop doing that. Let's break this chain, this curse, this cycle of begging the enemy for anything. Because now you're going to have 20-year-olds doing the same. When you turn 60 and 70, you're going to have people that's under you that listen to you and believe you doing the same shit you doing, begging for money from the enemy. Y'all need to cut this shit out. That shit is detrimental to our people. This shit is not helping our people. And I land.
Can I offer a
This
solution?
is my last question. This is my last question.
Hey,
So
hold on. Hey, I'm gonna get up out of here, F Hutton, real quick. I gotta get up out of here real quick. But yeah, we're gonna be live. I wanna say, man, good show to all of y'all brothers on the fucking panel. The shit was lit. Whether we agree or disagree with each other, man, listen, it ain't nothing personal, nothing serious. I think it's a good bill. It was a good bill today. Salutes to Tommy. And just salutes to the chat room as well, man. Everybody was lit. And I just say appreciate y'all,
Hell
man,
yeah,
for
shit
real.
was lit, nigga.
Peace and love. Peace and love.
Yeah. Peace and love.
Appreciate you,
We'll
bro.
be back.
Appreciate you.
Anytime for sure. And shout out to Dreads, man. Back, we know that nigga's busy. Like he said, he was doing his shit with his land and all that shit. So yeah, good to see that brother back. LaShawn as well. You already know, my nigga. I'm gonna be looking for y'all on the next one, man. Let me get the hell up out of here. We up out of here. Thank y'all for and once again, yeah, thank you for all the super chats, everybody. And we